Hello everyone, it's me Xadlly, I'm your digital imp, and today we're playing Help, I'm Turning into a Mermaid, which has kind of become a hyperfixation of mine right next to the other hyperfixation I currently am dealing with. However, I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm enjoying the story, I'm enjoying the characters, I'm enjoying basically the whole thing. Oh, there we go. It's trying to be bigger and then it's trying to be smaller. There we go, yay, I did it. Let's see if I... Yay! And now I'm not covering a big chunk of the screen. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, we're in chapter 8. Oh, I hope I can get to the best scene tonight. But now I'm also wondering... Cat? Not cat. Also, I have maid outfit now. Cat or no cat? Yeah, we'll leave the house in this outfit. Oh wait, was I supposed to... I'm supposed to dress sexy. I'm hanging out with the sexy girls. Okay, this is my sexiest outfit. Here we go. Sexy. Your favorite furriness? Cat. Sexy cat. I absolutely love when these games let me scroll back just a little bit like that. It's really fun when I'm just like, you know what? No, I don't like that decision. Okay, so now I'm a furry, sexy cat. Let's go. Hey, Alfie. Hey, hun. You girls are looking absolutely gorgeous today. You too, girlfriend. Hun. Zara is a last-minute cancellation. Apparently some guy is selling her entire gaming collection so he can start a family. He bought a trailer full of stuff. Oh, sounds like Zara hit the mother load. She sounded pretty chuffed when I spoke to her, but that's okay. We can still have fun without her. Did you get sent out to the bite during the octopus attacks? Yes, I told them that water-based attacks aren't particularly effective when you're already underwater, but Dispatch didn't care. I got these gnarly bruises on my stomach from the Kraken suckers, but they've mostly faded now. I can kind of see them. They're pretty cool. I'm thinking of quitting and working in a mine. I signed up to the police force to arrest criminals, not fight giant kaiju tentacle monsters. This isn't the first time something like this has happened. Poor Holly. If it's tentacle monsters you're worried about, then I wouldn't be in any rush to work in the Skullorite mines. They're going to unleash some Eldritch monster down there, I just know it. But I can't deny their break room was nice. They did have a very nice break room. You've been down there? I did a new employee tour. It was a work thing, but I'm not allowed to get into it.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Why not? Oh. Hydration! Thank you for the hydrate. Let's just say things did not go according to plan. They won't dig up any ancient horrors at the mines. It's been run by the Sisters of Nereid. They know what they're doing. They've been dealing with all sorts of ancient monster ghosts for thousands of years. I'm not so sure they have, Alfie. Alright, I forgot it was a joint operation with them. Never mind, I'll stick to being a police officer. I refuse to do anything with those evil fucking cunts. Yikes, someone has strong feelings about the sisterhood. I won't get into it, not with Alfie here. And you were just an innocent victim in their web of lies, Alfie. I hold absolutely no ill will toward you at all. I wasn't a victim. Getting this body was the best thing that ever happened to me. You're not the only one that feels that way. How's that feminization curse going, Hunter? The long hair's kind of hard to ignore, huh? I love it. You've got this badass take no shits from anyone cool girl look going on. And it looks to me like you're a little bit curvier. Yeah, these have gone up a size. I'm not exactly thrilled about that. Well, you should be. You look incredible, and I can't wait to see the next stage of your curse. There isn't going to be one, Holly. This is it. Whatever is going on needs to stop right now. I'm done. I see you already brought up some frozen yogurt. This is actually my second cup. I was going to wait until you showed up, but there was no line. You tap your card on the front here, and it gives you a cup with a barcode on it. Then you scan it on one of the machines on the wall. So it's all fully automated? Yeah, pretty much. But I assume someone comes around periodically to clean the machines. Huh, and every one of these machines has a different flavor. Yes, but don't get the chocolate flavor. There were some kids in here earlier, and one of them put his mouth on the sprout and drank it directly from the machine. Ugh. Check it out, Hunter. Coffee flavor. I told you they'd have it. What would that even taste like? Coffee-flavored ice cream is one thing, but frozen yogurt? I guess I could try it. Come on in. Hi. I feel like everyone not trying to dig up ancient horrors always does. I mean, that's kind of how it works, right? I'm gonna dig deep into this area and find out what happens. Oops, evil dragon. I'm gonna dig into this area and hope nothing happens. Oh no! I've unleashed an elder horror upon the wastelands. Oh no! You know what? I'm gonna go to the bottom of the ocean. Oh no, aliens! Weird ice cream. So how are you finding life as a woman, Hunter? Are you loving it yet? I've honestly not been paying that much attention to it. There's been so much going on with work, and the octopuses, the witches, and now this whole Max thing. Did you say Max? It's a mess. They fused with my partner, though, means that I will not get clues, and now they're sharing a body together. So Max isn't fused with Xadlly anymore? Do you know her? I says you probably would have. You did work in the night shift together. Let me send them a text message. I was meaning to catch up with them anyway. You can catch up over frozen yogurt. It'll be fun. Huh, no, don't hit send. Why not? Oh, they were here only a few minutes ago. They're on their way back now. Is that a problem? Did something happen between you two? No, there's no problem at all. Oh no, I just remembered. I have an urgent medical appointment. I'll catch up with you girls later. Bye. Oh, poor Holly running away. Huh? What the hell was that? Clearly she doesn't want to meet up with Max, but I don't know why. Maybe she owes her money? That read like ex-girlfriend to me, but Holly never mentioned dating part of Xadlly. You'd think that would have come up. I did see her at the compound once, but that was just for the initiation trials, and that was back in the nursery test days. Things were much more fun back then. There weren't any mining nonsense, we just held orgies all the time. Hi. Hello there. Come on in, Cypher. I'm reading, help, I'm turning into a mermaid. As you can see, I've turned into a furry cat girl instead. I'm pink. I'm glad you're out of there, Alfie. I'm sure it was fun, but there's something much more insidious at play with those witches. Hey, Hunter. Hey, Ember and Max. What do I refer to you as? We're going by Alexia for the time being. It's got a mix of both our names in there. Really? That's the name you decide on? That's not a mouthful or anything. Alexia, have you met my brother Alfie? Though I guess they're really my sister now? We've crossed paths. Have we? Remember the witch trials? You were stuck in an air vent above the witch's living quarters. You're trying to catch a peek of them getting changed. That's not the story I heard. I used an intangibility spell to get you out of there. And I also interviewed you a while back during the murder at La Castro Manor. Murder? That wasn't you, was it? That was this busty blonde chick. Oh, well, I think her name was Officer Max. That's me. Well, half of me at least. Max is used with my partner Ember. It's a long story. Ooh, the firemental chick. I know you. Yes, we've met many times. There were quite a lot of misdemeanor charges, weren't there, Alfred? All of which were dismissed in the court due to insufficient evidence. I had absolutely no idea Alfred was your relative, Hunter. You should have said something. This also explains a lot. What is that supposed to mean? I forgot you were on Sexy Path. That means you also get the third best scene in the game. The second best one's in the cute path? Full contact from Max's big bust into. Okay. I need to be cute, apparently. I'll have you know that since finding myself, I am now a changed individual. I haven't gotten in trouble with the law even once in these past 6 months. Do we need to tell Hunter about the incident at Accent City Dry Cleaners? No, we do not. Well, it looks like you've already met Ember then. Hey, so what happened between you two and Holly? Alfie? What, you wanted to know just as much as I did? Holly? You mean Officer O'Connell from the day shift? That's her? She's a water elemental? We were hanging out with her earlier, but she ran off right after I invited you over here. I don't have any problem with Holly, but I can see why things might be awkward. This is Ember talking, and the two of us dated a few years back? It did not work out. I wouldn't say the two of us have been close friends since then, but we're still in speaking terms and messaging each other on occasion. So it was a few years back? I take it Holly was a man back then? Huh? I can see why that would complicate things. Having your partner suddenly transform into a woman is a very big change to the status quo. Holly never used to be a man. What? She's always been a woman? That's not right. I met Holly at the Gender Bender support group. She told the story of how she used to be a man. Yeah, she was cursed by a bunch of witches, like what happened to me. Holly told you the sisters had retransformed her into a woman? No, it was a different group of witches. And when did she say this happened? I don't know if she said a date. Maybe a year or two ago? It must have been a while. She seems pretty adjusted living like this. Maybe this happened before you dated? So she was transformed by witches that weren't the Nereids, and this happened several years ago before magic was rediscovered. I've known Holly since the academy. We had a belief ring after graduation. I can say with absolute certainty that she was not a man. So why did she lie about it? It's simple. She's single and wanted to hook up with gender-bent guys. She was a bit obsessed with Mac after she transformed, but she was out of the picture, so she's defected to anyone else she can find. Holly had no interest in me when I was a guy, but once I turned into a lightning elemental, she definitely started to develop a thing for me. It was not subtle. This can't be right. I met Holly through a support group designed to help men adjust to the trauma of suddenly having every aspect of their life turned upside down. We shared a lot of secrets with each other. It wasn't supposed to be a speed dating group. A lot of the members have hooked up with each other. That doesn't matter. We were vulnerable there. We let our guard down around each other. Holly wouldn't have taken advantage of that.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Sounds like she did. New Game Plus, I'll be cute. That'll be it. I'll just be god fucking adorable. No one will be able to stop me. I'll be an absolute menace in the adorableness. Wouldn't she? I don't know what to tell you, mate. I'm calling her. We're in Clara's up right now. Come on. Pick up Holly. I feel if you're under. You're not the first person to be let down by Holly. I need to hear her side of things. She felt so genuine. I don't think she was trying to hit on me. Maybe she just wanted some friends? Was she just lonely? Lonely? Was that it? There's more to this. There has to be. You give people way too many chances, mate. Just write her off and move on. I'm not doing that, at least not yet. I'll give her a minute to calm down and I'll try calling her later. Did you try some frozen yogurts? Yeah, it wasn't anything to write home about. But that might be able to do with my whole fused psyche thing. I'm not really in the mood for new experiences. What I'm actually craving are familiar experiences to ground myself a bit. And Ember told me that you manage the new Coffee Shrine location? I do. I somehow wound up in charge of the Horror Halls franchise. I haven't had breakfast yet. I could get the kitchen to whip you up some wedges for you. That would be amazing, Hunter. Would that be okay? Yeah, I need to check in on the girls at some point today anyway. Let's head on over. Excuse me, I still need to order some frozen yogurt first. No problem, just grab one to go. You can't go wrong with chocolate. No! Someone put their mouth on the nozzle. Hey. Hey, Alfie. I had a chat with Kasha. She hasn't seen Alan anywhere. I think he's finally gotten bored and left. Phew. Alan? Remember that kind of crazy-looking guy I might have flirted a little bit too much with? He gave me a really big tip, and then he kind of fell in love with me, and he started giving me rings and things. We banned him from the store, but he kept lingering around, but Kasha is on it. He's been warned, and he's not coming back. And if he does, I'll use Lunar Punch to knock him into next week. Let's not assault the customers, but if he comes back, call me immediately. I'm not going to tolerate that sort of creepy behavior, especially when my own brother, sister, it's complicated, is in danger. Oh, thank you for the follow. Sister. See, Alfie knows. I might start clipping my badge to my uniform just so people know we're serious. There might be cute girls working here, but that doesn't mean you can harass them. It's not your fault, Daphne. Let me know if anyone else like this happens again. I mean, it's kind of my fault. Just look at how amazing I look. It's no wonder you fell in love with me. But I have learned a valuable lesson about flirting with insane people. It's not worth the extra tips. True. Kasha, my goat. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll look after Alfie. Have you decided what area of the park we're going to target tonight? Not yet. I actually came here as a customer. I haven't eaten, and there's someone here I'd like you to meet. You've got quite a bit of common. Oh, hey. You two are going by Braille, right? Is that you, Max? Did you fuse with Ember? Yeah, just yesterday, actually. It's a bit of a weird experience. The two of you have been fused together for close to half a year now, haven't you? How's that going? Oh, we split up whenever we can split up whenever we want now. That's recent development, but we lived as Brielle for about 6 months. You can split up? So why are you walking around as Brielle? Because the cost of living crisis is insane right now, and we can't afford to rent anything bigger than a one-bedroom apartment. Plus, we make more money from tips when we're fused than we do working individually. Your fuse form is pretty adorable. Thanks. I could say the same about you two, but working in a shared body is also a lot easier. We take turns dozing off and having to sleep while the other one works. Yeah, we've noticed you can kind of cede control to one of your two halves, except the other person is still kind of there. It's hard to explain what sharing a body is like to anyone who hasn't experienced it. I know what you mean. As someone who has experienced some form of this, yeah, I understand. It's a lot to process, but you two seem to be doing okay. That's reassuring. Ah, how did you cope with the random electric shocks? That never happened with us? I'm guessing this is occurring because it wasn't a clean spirit from Xadlly? Hopefully this nightmare is over soon. Fusion isn't a nightmare. It's not really that bad. A bit startling at first, sure, but we got used to it. I think we spend more time as Brielle than we do as Aluna and Bree, but a lot of that is to do with the fact we don't have any magical powers when we're split up anymore. So if I split up from Max, I'd lose my flame elemental powers. I've grown to really rely on them, but it might be worth giving them up. I'll see what Danny says. Hopefully she comes up with a solution that doesn't leave us as a bunch of boring normies. If the Gults invaded right now, you'd probably be better off. You two were already pretty powerful back in MRU, but your combat proficiency should be way higher now. Although I don't think they'll find us down here in the Bite. I'm hoping giant octopi are all we have to deal with from now on. Here's hoping. 2 plated wedges. Thanks, Jay. I'll take over the food orders from here. I just wanted to have some lunch first. No worries, boss. Oh wow, they smell just like I remember. Oh, and they taste even better too. Does my fused form have an enhanced sense of taste? If you're comparing these wedges to the original location, the difference is night and day. We source fresh Australian-grown potatoes. Riley has snapped frozen wedges imported from China. It costs a little bit more, but I'm trying a different approach at this location. People don't mind paying a little bit more to support Aussies, as long as the price increase isn't too dramatic. So these cost even more than regular wedges? Uh-oh. I've only got like $5 in cash on me. This is not good. Don't worry about it. I'll pay for this. You can just shout me for another meal later. We're partners. This won't be the only time we grab a bite together. So you're not gonna force me to work as a waitress to pay off an exorbitant tab? No, this costs like $20. I'm not that worried. But you're gonna charge interest on the money I owe, aren't you? And then I'll wind up owing you a few grand, and you'll force me to work here? No? Why would I do that? Ember already works here. Because it's Coffee Shrine. This is the sort of thing always happens to me here. I come in to buy some wedges and then something crazy happens and suddenly I'm waiting tables dancing the Fox Girl sexy shuffle. Like I said, I'm running a very different business model to the original location. I'm not forcing anyone to work here against their will. Do you want me to force you to work here against your will? I mean, kind of. I am looking for Sam. It's a battle of bottoms with one of the bottoms legally in charge. What the heck? I'm looking for familiar experiences, and this sort of thing happened to me a whole heap of times. You don't owe me any money for these wedges, but we are currently hiring. It sounds like you have a decent amount of experience at Coffee Shrine. Do you want a job? But don't feel pressured or anything. These wedges are on the house. I didn't buy them for you so I could cash in a favor afterwards. Working at Coffee Shrine might be fun. Pearl seems to be enjoying herself. Maybe it'll be a good bonding experience for the two of us as well? Great. Then welcome aboard. I'll fish out a contract for you to sign once we finish our lunch. We should be able to work a few short shifts here before we need to report into the ACPD. But no pressure. You can work as much or as little as you like. Pass me the sweet chili sauce. These wedges don't taste right without a little extra kick. I've really missed this. I don't know why I chose to fuse with Nemrites. And being fused with Ember isn't ideal, but I'm generally glad to be back. Aw, poor Max. Let's check out our staff. So we got my sister, level 4. Oh, hey, there's one more outfit to unlock. That's the bunny girl outfit, isn't it? I don't know what it is, but I feel like it's going to be a bunny girl outfit. Level 4. No idea. Bonnie. Tabitha. Danny. Alexia. Did your stats change, or are they the same as when they were Ember? It's hard to tell. I'll leave you as is. Tilly. So I'm only missing 2, it looks like? 1, 2. Yeah, okay, I'm only missing 2 people. Sure, why not? Shoot, I should have... I panicked. You want charm and wit? That's you. You want charm and sexy? Oh, there you go. Just randomly picking someone. Wedges! Oh, that's not wedges. And a copy into that. There we go. I'm okay. I'm not doing horrible. Oh, you want the chicken. I think that's chicken. Kind of hard to tell. Sister, get in there. Distract them. Wit and cute. Well, congratulations. Cute and sexy. Yay! A little omelet. Hot chocolate. Wedges. Oh. Let's see. Nope, I did the wrong thing. There we go. Nope. I messed that up. I am, as they say, talented. I haven't played since last time, and I already feel like I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Still, I made $462, so I clearly did something right. Okay, target area. Weebs. we're hitting up our weeb area. Okay. Cute. Yes, rank cute. Cute and wit. Cute and sexy. Coffee. Night, that's taken care of. Alright, that's making it. Come on in, Strega. How are you doing? What's up? Oh, I need to get the chicken. There we go. Yay, I made almost $600. I've maxed out some of their levels. Yay! What is the actual... We're gonna be here for a little bit. We're doing this for a little bit. Oh no, you're 36 minutes late. You've missed so much. I like how quick Holly over here. Let's see. I'm bad at names. I will eventually learn names properly. Oh, there we go. I like the recovery attribute. Some people recover really quick. There we go. Wedges! Distract everyone. There we go. $624 that time. Area progress. I'm about halfway there. Living on a prayer. Oh. Alright, things are going good. I'm probably gonna hit fever one more time. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm a monster. Yay. We're getting there. I think like what, 3 more times if I do good? The mini games in this game are too fun, okay? They did a fantastic job on the mini games. They absolutely kill me. Here we go. Hot chocolate omelet. Oh. I'm doing very poorly right now. Nope. Quick, sister, use conversation. Alright, one more time. Here, a coffee. Mm. Yay. Don't forget about the fever meter to boost my profits. Wait, if I use it at the very end, it boosts my profits? I'm not even gonna try. It's Yata, Ducati, Saigo no Iri wo Kuri Shamashita. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what was said. Oh no, we're talking anime. Wait, what? You said woohoo, we cleared the last area, and then I said congratulations. These weebs, man, they're messing with my head like nothing else. I've got two people in here. Where did that even come from? I guess I'm picking up the odd phrase from customers. Anyway, I think we can mark off this funnel area as complete. We're dealing with the toughest, most cashed up customers, and we're doing it with style. We are, but why are our operating costs so high? Every time we open up a new area, the earnings goal goes up massively. That's easy. It's what we need to hit in order to sustain proper financial sustainability. In the areas, we are running at a loss and eating away at the franchise's cash reserves, but we're making a healthy profit now. And best of all, I can pay you girls a decent wage. We're not living off tips anymore, and it's un-Australian, and it's not fair to you or the customers. We're here to upsell people on food and expensive drinks, not guilt them into paying bonus money for no reason. I can now offer all of you girls $60 an hour, and that's well over minimum wage, and I think it's a fair price considering what we have to put up with the customers. Seriously, that pay rate is huge. It doesn't include weekend rates or holiday loading. You get 25% more on Saturday and 50% more on Sunday, as it should be. What? But the government got rid of penalty rates. I don't care. I'm bringing them back. Holy shit, Hunter, you're the best boss ever. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to do the right thing, that's all. Did you just say you're paying us $60 an hour? Yeah, if we keep targeting the richer areas of the park, we'll make our budget back super easily. But what about you? I still get a very generous manager's cut. Don't worry about me. Have you got a contract I can look at? I haven't drawn them up yet, but once I do, I'll send it to your email. Don't worry, I'll pay you properly. That's amazing. I can finally quit my job with the Zooth of Nereid. I've always wanted to leave for months now, but I couldn't quite because of the money. Every single day they're like, strengthen the shield, Tilly. We need to direct more power to the generators. It never ends. We can withstand 2,000 atmospheres of pressure. We're well and truly in the safe zone, but they keep going on about explosive decompression. I took this job to be challenged, not to be continuously strengthen a magical shield over and over and over again for no discernible reason. It does my head in. Working at Copy Shrine has its own set of challenges, but I'd much rather work here than for the Sisterhood. I'll hand in my resignation there tomorrow. Are you sure? Absolutely. You really don't have to quit your other job. We're very flexible here, but having an electrician on staff certainly isn't a bad thing. I can pay you proper tradie rates if things break, and I highly suspect they will. I've been meaning to install some security cameras too, and maybe we can improve the lighting on the booths. We really need to do up that stage properly. Just get me a list and I'll get to work. Thanks, Tilly. I'm looking forward to seeing what we can come up with together. What was Tilly saying about strengthening the shield and explosive decompression? Isn't the shield already pretty stable? It held up pretty well against that giant octopus, all things considered, but they want to make it stronger? There aren't any other threats down here to worry about, are there, aside from the Galtesians? What are they trying to do? The term explosive decompression seemed important. Isn't that what happens in space? Something tears a hole in the side of the space station and everyone gets sucked out? Are they worried about that happening down here? That's so weird. Well, I probably shouldn't look into this too much anyway. We've got a bit of a Pushruth and Nermatus at the moment, and I think the Sisterhood will keep to themselves for now. Surely there's better ways to defend against the Galtesians, like setting up some artillery or magic cannons outside of the shield. Defense will only get you so far, but maybe they've got a non-violent pack like I do. Oh well, might not know what the Sisters of Nereid are up to, but I do have an extremely profitable business. I think I consider myself a Comfy Shrine master now. I've cleared every area, but I can still work here whenever I want. It's a pretty handy way to make money, and the girls are always happy to work some extra shifts. Speaking of which, I should get back to it. Here's the money I made. Fuck. $4,000. Hey, can I move into a better place now? I can just be like, hey, this booth right here, it's love booth. This one. There we go. I don't know, a romance booth? And I guess like an efficient booth?
You're such a good girl.
There we go. I spent money. Yay! I need like a little button right here that just lets me change my clothes. Instead, I have to go to work. Hey, Hunter. Hey, Yo. Has anyone been asking around about me? No, why would they? No reason, but can you let me know if anyone is acting suspicious? Are you in trouble with the law? Because I know some people who can make that go away. No, it's not like that. Ex-boyfriend? I don't have an ex-boyfriend. ATO, do you owe some back taxes? It doesn't matter, alright. I'm just being paranoid. I don't want this paranoia impacting your focus in the kitchen. I've got my katana on me. If there's any trouble, I'll take care of it. Just focus on doing your job and I'll keep you safe. That's kind, but also kind of worrying. Do you have a katana on you right now? Of course. Remind me not to cross you. I think me coming in the alternate outfit is fantastic. I'm gonna bunny girl Max and see what happens. Theoretically, they're just over at Brecky. Oh, they're not here. Huh, maybe they're somewhere else now? Hey, Captain Nicarai. Good afternoon, Hunter. Anything from the Sisterhood? All quiet on that front. Surprisingly, they seem to be keeping to themselves. Let's hope it stays that way. They're not my main worry at the moment. I think it's a stalemate. It's Pandora I'm concerned about. Yeah, me too. He's not going to be happy once he finds out what we did to Xadlly. He won't take it lying down. Be ready. Are you... We're gonna... Let's see. Hey, Danny. How's things? Same as usual, you? I'm a paranoid wreck, but that's become my normal baseline now. So many people have tried to kill me in the past week. Or turn me into stuff. Why not both? I've got some sexy ghost potions back home. You don't have to worry about witches killing you in your sleep when you're already dead. That doesn't strike me as a particularly good outcome. I got called a good girl. Heck. What the heck? I didn't even hear that one. I wonder if my audio is broken. No, I heard the... Let's see. I heard bread. And I heard first.
Bread.
Ah, it's playing bread. Maybe good girl just snuck up on me. That doesn't strike me as a particularly good outcome, Danny. No, ghost transformations are fun. You get to face your roles and possess people. So do dead people turn into ghosts automatically, or is it a species of monster girl? I think both. I don't know a ton about it, honestly. I'll need to do some experimentation first. Would you like to volunteer? No. Alright, but let me know if you change your mind. Danny scares me on a fundamental level. Hey, Hunter. Ah! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. No, it's my bad. I'm a bit on the edge at the moment. Is everything okay? You don't have a stalker or anything. That can happen to people after they're gender bent. It didn't happen to me, though. At least I don't think it happened. I guess I wouldn't know. I don't have a stalker, but I highly suspect someone is watching me. Hunter? It's nothing to worry about. Processing some games should help keep my mind off things. I'm ready to get to work. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with, okay? I'll always be here for you. Thanks, Zara. Aw, Zara's such a sweetheart. I would do it again, but it's on a cooldown. It lives on cooldown. Change outfit. Snake. Depending on if I choose to be sexy or cute at the start, does that change partially how I look? Or is it just a how I feel about myself angle? That's what I want to know, and I'm gonna have to find out apparently. Danny is the best crazy cat girl scientist. You're right. Okay, so... Hey Tabitha, how's things? It's been a fairly standard day for me, darling. How about you? Did you manage to get any sleep? Not particularly. Adrenaline's still running high after my confrontation with the sisterhood last night. You handled yourself admirably, darling. It was a better performance to be proud of, but I can see why you were unsettled. Trying to take it easy today if you can. You're safe now. Everything's gonna be okay. You say that, but part of me is still worried. I don't think Nermatis is just gonna leave us alone just yet. She will if she has any sense about her, darling. I suspect it's the last we'll see of Nermatis. I know what I want to wear. We're putting back on the genie outfit. The maid outfit's really fucking cute. I like it. But the genie outfit is just stunning. Sexy cuteness in the start just determines what your character hang out with in certain parts of the story. Okay. And I'm guessing the first outfit at the start of the game gets a cute or a sexy bonus depending on... Or is that changed too? Maybe the escape room. There's nothing to do here now. Oh. I guess I'm done already? I should probably go see if anyone has any things. Captain Neckerai, do you want to hang out? We need more time to think about it. Come back later. Okay, I'll come back later. Hey, Danny. Are you ready to go deal with stuff? Hunter, there you are. Hey, Danny, any progress on tracking down this hacker that stole your research data? I've formulated a plan, but I need your input on it first. Sure, let's hear it. How are we doing this? Not regular, Hunter. I need to speak to Danny, Hunter. Only she is the analytical mind. I need to examine this plan in detail. Okay, that's just a little bit insulting, but I can see your point. The mental capabilities I had in that form were something else. I've actually been thinking about turning back into you quite a lot. I have a serum right here. Let's drink it in your lab. I don't want everyone at the mall to see me turn into a clone of my coworker. They'll think I'm weird. Oh, it's far too late for that, Hunter. Drink the serum. Ah, enjoying being me? Honestly, yeah, I kind of am. Just the other day, I was trying to remember the main character's name from a fantasy novel I read in primary school, but I can visualize every page of the book in my mind now. Is this really how you see the world? This isn't normal, Danny. It wasn't always like this. I've always had an extremely good memory, but it wasn't until I transformed into a woman that my ability started to amplify. Not that gender bending gave me a photographic memory or anything. I think that happened when I drank raw transformation fluid and turned into a slime. You drank transformation fluid? That would have completely destabilized your morphic field. You should have died. I know, but I had recently drank a serum to give myself giant breasts, and there was still lingering transformation catalyst in my bloodstream. That's how my form was able to retain its genetic memory. You're insane. It took you this long to notice? No, I've known for a while. Next chapter, okay. Wait, did you say that you used to be a guy? I did. It's a chapter of my life I really don't like to talk about. I'm so much happier now. Being a girl is the best. This explains so much. Excuse me? I mean, it explains why you like transforming people. You had a positive experience doing it to yourself, and now you want to spread that happiness to everyone. Also, I like giant boobs. That seems to be a part of your transformation index. I can't stop thinking about them either. That's because they're amazing, Danny, too. I don't call me Danny, too. This is weird enough as it is. What's this plan you have? I'll tell you down in the lab. Alright, so I've performed multiple sweeps of this room and I can't detect any hidden cameras or microphones anywhere. No hidden wires, no little LEDs in my smoke detector, nothing. Have you tried using a radio frequency detector? If someone is transmitting data from your library to a secondary location, they'd be going through, doing it through radio signals. I thought of that. I bought a cheap one at the electronics store. I didn't find anything. Can I have a look at it? Oscillating currents can transmit at a range of difficult frequencies. But if we alter the voltage, we should detect signals in the upper band. Ah, here we go. I really should read some electrical engineering textbooks. With your brain, I don't know why you don't just go to a public library and read every single book on the shelves. I tried that. I got sick of it after an hour. Libraries are boring. I don't want to sit around reading books all day. I want to turn people into stuff. There's no signals, which means they've either used some form of magic observation or they're monitoring your web traffic from the modem directly. Magic isn't real, so it has to be the modem thingy. I was thinking it'd have to be something like that. I doubt they'd install anything on your router. Most properties in Accent are connected via fiber to the premises, so they'll have to install it on the node itself. And where is that? I'll see if I can find the floor plan online. It should be available on the console's website. There was a link to it next to the police policies page that should have the information I need. I'll talk over you while you do that. I know for a fact we can process multiple conversations at the same time. The fact that I just turned into Danny to help Danny solve a crime. This was a trap, and I know it. I kind of want to walk up to other people as Danny and see how people react to Danny Hunter. This tabard here knows I'm in contact with someone who is either an agent of ASIO or a plant for a diabolical pharmaceutical company that wants to take over the world. I'm hoping it's the former, but if society evolves into a lawless wasteland due to a decision I made, then I could just fix everything by launching a gender bender bomb. That won't fix anything, Danny. It will, but things shouldn't get to that point. I was looking through my emails and I noticed that in my sent folder, all of the research I had sent to my contact was empty. I uploaded it properly too. I dragged in the window and I clicked the little paperclip icon. I did both. Let me have a look at your sent folder. You probably just made a technical error? Oh, The note is on the roof, by the way. Oh, I see. There's missing data here. Someone intercepted this email before it hit your mail server. They've just modified the metadata to look like you just made an uploading error. The timestamp on this is interesting, too. It was intercepted right before the camera outage. That's what I thought. They got some sort of alert that I'd reached out, and then they came down here in person to investigate. Then they accessed your research data to see how far along you were. Do you mind if I have a look at that? Go for it. Anyway, here's my plan. We send an email to my contact, and then we wait for the chair spinner to show up. I can shift into my slime form and revert to a puddle, and I can hide in my closet. When the intruder shows up, you jump out and surprise them, and I'll grab them from behind. You seriously need me to become Hunter, Danny, so that I could give you feedback on that plan? It should work, right? I think we should approach things differently. For one, we need to... Hold up, Hunter. After months of research, my latest invention is finally complete. The transformation serum to all transformation serums. Decades of scientific innovation distilled into a small vial of limitless potential. I'm gonna change the world, and I will be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I should have known someone tried to stand in the way of greatness. You're not going to stop me transmitting this data. I have a second USB stick. Slime attack. Shield. Another charlatan using the fake scientist that the uneducated refer to as magic. I, Dr. Danielle Cat, do not believe in such nonsense, and your tricks have no effect on me. Stun wave. What is this trickery? Hand over the USB stick. Why can't I see you? That's a dispersion field, isn't it? A form of dark magic? I thought you said magic wasn't real. I read a scroll on the Origin library on covert fields of magic. Dispersion fields were mentioned. Magic usually call them shrouds. It looks like it's an illumination-based spell, but it actually manipulates sound waves to render the target imperceptible. The spell isn't countered by light, but emitting a high volume sound can interrupt the sound frequency and cancel the spell. This is very intriguing, but you're in no position to be doing anything, Dr. Cat. Now hand over the USB stick before... What the... Fury Strike! I have no idea which one I am. I think I'm the one on the left. Yeah, that's what I thought. But... See, I told you the hacker would be using a morphic field detector. It only registered a single blip. I thought I was safe to engage. You perfected your research, didn't you? Actually, that was me. Danny made a coding error in her transformation sequencing program. She left a white space character at the start of the DNA string in cooling hair color, so the trait wasn't processing through the gene kit. Oh, I can't explain science mumbo-jumbo outside of my Danny form. Well, we still haven't worked out the time limit. But then it's not too late. Dear Pia, we had an agreement. I stay away from the citizens of Nereid and you stay away from me. Our agreement doesn't cover this. It's not about you. It's about Dr. Cat. The citizens of Nereid do more than just protect the city from the Galts. That's abundantly clear. You work very closely with Pandarai. Of course we do. He controls the city. Our job is to keep the city safe. We have eyes and ears everywhere. I know, you broke into my lab and spun my chair around the wrong way. That wasn't how I was detected, was it? Because I spun a chair around? It was a rookie mistake. Some expert you are. Oh, Fur. Listen, I've been doing this for a long time. Dr. Cat isn't the only mad scientist I keep watch on. And I'm usually pretty good at sneaking in and accessing whatever it is they're working on. You're trying to steal my research. No, I'm not. I'm trying to destroy it. So you're not gonna steal it for financial gain? I don't need to. The Citizen Reed has more money than you could imagine. We don't need to steal other people's ideas. We're loaded. Dr. Cat, this research of yours is dangerous. Too dangerous. We're dealing with enough conflicts due to the transformation magic as it is, but being able to copy people's morphic fields exactly? Not to mention having access to all their abilities. It copies those too? Oh no. Dr. Cat, you need to destroy this research. If it got out into the world, society as we know it would collapse. Please, you're just saying that because you want to steal my idea for yourself. You could have 100 Galatees running around casting whatever spells they wanted. Then you'd outlaw science and force all Axon City's mad scientists to become sexy witches instead. I don't want to wear a witch hat everywhere. They blow off in the wind and you look like an idiot wearing them indoors. That's not my plan. Danny, DOP is right. This research is too dangerous for anyone to have. You didn't make a copy or anything, did you, Diopia? No, transferring any data after Dr. Cat's hard drive would leave a trace in the registry logs. Anyone with basic computing comprehension would know something was stolen. You hacked into Danny's computer because she left little notes with her password on her desk, didn't you? Danny isn't computer illiterate. I looked at the logs. No one transferred the data before I wiped the hard drive. You did what? You don't need a super genius brain to know that this research can't get out. Come on, be reasonable here, Danny. I know, but the money... If you stop sitting on me, I can authorize the transfer of funds from our holdings to cover the cost of your computer. I also want you to cover 3 months of my rent. Done. I feel you could have asked for more money there, Danny. This covers my costs, and I won't have to worry about rent for a bit, which means more money for gender bender bombs. So, can you stop sitting on me, then? Just give me another minute. Just tackle hugging. How are you feeling? I'm glad we caught the intruder. I hate the fact they broke into my home and violated my personal space, but I don't respect other people's personal space, so I guess it's only fair. So, I still don't fully buy Diopia's story. Those witches definitely would have used your research for evil. It would have been witch hats is for everyone. Well, at least no one has it now. It's not the worst outcome. Make sure you change your computer passwords, okay? And maybe don't write them down on little bits of paper you stick to your monitor this time. I only do that because computers make you put passwords on everything now, and they're super annoying to remember. You have a photographic memory. Danny, you have the most talented brain I've ever seen, and yet... I'm also super sexy. What can I say? I'm the perfect package. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Come see me later, okay? I kept some backups of my serum. We can still have sexy Danny Hunter fun times. You need to throw those away. Never! Nyahaha! Well, now I can just talk to Danny. Hi, Danny, what's up? Hey, Danny. Ooh, Genie Hunter. I wish I was a genie too, and we're stuck in a lamp together. Not this again. Sexy witches. Sexy witches. Is it rock, paper, scissors? Sexy witches beat mad scientist cat girls? And then what beats sexy witches? Is it gender bent protagonists? And then mad scientist cat girls beat gender bent protagonists? Is that how this rock, paper, scissors works? Sexy witch cat girls. Nothing beats sexy witches. We've already done all of the genie stuff here. Okay, that puts me at everyone's heart things. And unless there's like a way to leave the city, which I don't see, I think we're done. So let's progress. Good evening, Officer Hunter. Officer Kitty. Yay! Of course I'm playing along. You Metal Gear Solided your way past some witches and tased one of them. 2 of them. 3 of them? You tased some people. I'm not messing with you anymore. I know that you get bored around here, but if you keep standing behind the front desk in a police officer uniform, someone is going to think you're a real officer. That is the point. Are you aware that it's illegal to impersonate a police officer, aren't you? I'm not going to arrest myself, Hunter. Have you heard anything from the Sisters of Nereid? No, nothing. They seem to be keeping to themselves, which is the best outcome for everyone. Your dad hasn't heard anything? Not that he's mentioned. I did think about heading back to the mine and trying to put some concrete evidence. They're actually part of a mining conglomerate, but I decided against it. Good, because they definitely would have beefed up security after we broke in. Don't go anywhere near the place. We could get J-Bubs to do it. He hasn't done much lately. No, we saved Max, and we know the witches don't have any nuclear warheads in the vault of theirs. We leave them alone for now. They're trying to unearth a new unlimited energy source. Do you really think they're doing that for the benevolent reasons? I don't know what their aims are, but if we take down Pandarai, then the Sisters of Nereid go down with him. Is your dad in? Yeah, but he's stuck in the local sergeant's monthly meeting. He won't be out for a while, but Tabitha was looking for you. Did he say what it was about? There were a bunch of proper nouns. It sounded like a lore dump to me. Have fun with that. I'll go see her before I head out. Try to stay out of trouble, okay, Officer Kitty? Is Officer Kitty just a cute nickname now? It was supposed to be a sign of respect. I've seen way more action than you, buddy. I mean, you do a lot of crimes and action stuff. Ready. Here comes the toaster. Ah! Now turn on the bubbles. I'm trying? Oh, I got them. The bubbles are on. Stand by for the microwave. What? Was there like... What the fuck? What the hell's going on? Ignore the complete and utter disregard for scientific method that's going on behind you, Hunter. You'll only drive yourself to madness. Is Danny trying to power up Alexica? Who knows what they're trying to accomplish at this point? I've got more important things I'd like to discuss with you. Sure, what's up? I've been examining this trident you brought in. You used it in a duel against Xadlly, didn't you not? Oh, the magic nullifying trident? I didn't know it was going to be how a Xadlly. I just sort of grabbed it on instinct. I got lucky, I guess. Were there any other tridents in the vault? I don't think so. At least nothing jumped out. Did you see a gnarled red trident in the vault with twisted and sharp spikes? Not that I saw. What about a bright and shining golden trident? Light would have radiated off of it. It would have been possible to miss. I definitely would have remembered that. I didn't see it. There honestly wasn't a whole lot in there. There was a few suits of armor, your giant railgun, and this trident. That was it. How peculiar. Were those tridents the doomsday weapon you were worried about? No, I was worried there'd be a fully armed nuclear arsenal. But I've been looking for those two tridents for quite some time, and the fact that you found a new trident in there raises a lot of questions. How so? This trident isn't something I've ever encountered. Magical artifacts work by amplifying the wielder's magical abilities, by interfering with their morphic field. They don't siphon magic away. If the elves used this sort of technology, I'd have known about it, so I'm going to assume this was the results of another one of Xadly's twisted experiments. Nothing beats. What about sexy fox witches? Okay, you're right. Sexy witches is pretty on power over OP. I don't know. Cat mad scientists, though. You know what? Wolf Cop. Wolf Cop. Wolf Cop is sexy. The Queen of Atlantis. This trident was hers? I suspect so. Isildur, I can't pronounce it. Isildur performed hundreds of experiments on the magical arts, and as I later found out, she wasn't held back by any sort of morals or human decency. She performed unspeakable things in the quest for magical dominance, and nothing was off limits to her. She truly was a monster. If only I'd caught on sooner. Kitty said she overheard Xadlly talking about a trident, and there was only one in the vault. I don't think the witches have two you're looking for, if that's what you're worried about. The tridents of life and death were formidable weapons during the Dragon Wars. Their power was unparalleled, but magical research has progressed a long way since then. They'd still be some of the most dangerous weapons in the world, but we have several artifacts in our possession that are just as powerful now. We'd manage. What if they got both tridents? Some things aren't worth losing sleep over. They haven't surfaced for over 1,000 years. If they weren't in the vaults, then I doubt they'll ever be recovered. So where does this leave this trident? Is it some sort of super trident that's better than the two you were worried about? Possibly. A trident that disarms your opponent was certainly a fitting choice for you to find, Hunter. It was, but then Ember went ahead and stabbed Xadlly in the chest. Maybe we could have all calmed down instead and had a discussion like rational adults? I have been worried about you going into the field lately, Hunter. Everyone has some method of defending themselves, whereas you rush into danger completely unarmed. That's what I do. Violence is almost never the answer. Your approach is admirable, Hunter, but it's also rather naive. Some situations can't be resolved with words alone. I think this magical siphoning trident could be a useful tool in your arsenal, but I'm not willing to hand it over just yet. I need to analyze it further first. It's fine. You can keep it. It's a bit hard to defuse a hostile situation when you're wielding a big pointy trident in one hand, regardless of how you plan to use it. Hunter, you got a second? Coming. Sorry, I'll be right back. No need. I'll let you know when my analysis turns up, darling. Okay. How's whatever the hell you two are doing going? Hunter, does fusion check any boxes for you? Is it something you're into? Excuse me? It's a serious question, Hunter. How do you mean? Like, do I get two girls merging together as hot? I mean, it's a bit messed up, but I mean, that's not the answer we're looking for, Hunter. Damn it. Okay, back up. What did the question have to do with anything? We're trying to fix my instability problem. It's getting worse. And you're asking me about my preferences because I have a PhD in sexy science, and fusion was the focus of my dissertation. I want a fucking PhD in sexy science. We have sexy witch cat girls, nothing beats sexy witches. Now we have sexy shapeshifter scientist witches. Okay, now I want sexy shapeshifting cybernetic scientist witches. There we go, we got everything. And a wolf cop. Sexy science? It's a legitimate field of research, Hunter. My work was peer-reviewed, and I won an award from the Australian Science Institute. I don't believe you. There's some merit to her theory. Have you noticed every time someone is magically transformed, they wind up super hot? I mean, it's not magic, it's science. There's a clear distinction. When an individual is exposed to a transformation catalyst, it triggers a genetic cascade that alters their physical appearance depending on the type of catalyst used. Cat girl swarms turn people into cat girls. Gender swarms turn men into women, but they hardly ever turn women into men because that's boring, and I don't have time for it. However, an individual's final appearance isn't determined solely by the properties of the catalyst, but their own preferences alter the outcome significantly. Take your recent cat girl transformation, for example, Hunter. You might not have wanted to become a cat girl, but subconsciously you decided that if you had to be a cat girl, you'd be a cute pink one. The transformation catalyst reacted to your preferences, which are stored in your genetic memory. I won't get into the technicalities, but junk DNA isn't just for resisting mutations or determining protein folding patterns. Fusion transformation works in a similar way. The catalyst essentially uses a rounding algorithm and settles on a form that contains elements of each individual. That's why I've got Ember's body and Max's hair, with a bit of overlaps here and there. The eyes are a dead giveaway too, but physical appearance is all that gets merged. Your psyches start to occupy the same physical space, and that's when things can get tricky. Under ideal circumstances, two consenting individuals agree to be fused. They're both clearly in fusion, or they wouldn't have agreed to it in the first place, and voila, two become one. But in the case of Alexia, Ember and Max were fused under duress. While Max is okay being fused with someone, Ember has massive reservations about it. What can I say? It's a horrific invasion of privacy. I like my own personal space. Now I can even have my own private thoughts without someone listening in. Although I'm very glad to have Max back, I'm prepared to do anything to keep them away from Xadlly. And that's where the problem lies. Ember is doing more harm than good. So that's why Alexa is so unstable, because Ember isn't into it? Pretty much. So if you asked me if I was in fusion because you wanted to see if Max could live in my brain, I don't know what you're into. It was worth an ask. As much as I would love Max to stay with me, I can't control my subconscious, and Danny says we're running out of time. What does that mean? If Max doesn't fuse with a willing host in the next day or two, they'll die. What? I mean, yeah, hook me up. The shocks are getting more and more frequent. I don't think Danny is exaggerating here. Under normal circumstances, an unstable fusion would simply result in the fusion form collapsing, and the two components individuals would revert to their original forms. But we don't have all of Max. No, and Max's form would be completely unravel. In theory, she might revert to a sentient, gelatinous blob of goo and get a cute slime girl form. But I got really lucky when that happened to me, and I can't guarantee the same outcome. Turning into a slime doesn't sound like a particularly appealing outcome either. Even I'll admit it has its fair share of downsides, but blooping around everywhere is fun. Okay, so we need to find a suitable donor for Max, and we need to find them tonight. Do you know anyone we could try? Anyone but Nermatis. I'm not going back to being Xadlly. What about you, Danny? Surely you fit the bill. No, fusion isn't my thing. What do you mean isn't your thing? You have a dissertation in sexy fusion science. I like seeing other people get fused together. I don't want it to happen to me. I will admit, I like the fantasy of it, but the reality... I've already achieved the perfect physical form. I don't need someone else's treats to mess with my things, and my mind is chaotic enough without another person living in there. No argument here. If I would, I could, but I checked myself with the scanner and my compatibility with Max isn't anywhere near close enough. I have a few ideas we could look into, maybe? Here, take this with you. It's a portable fusion compatibility index scanner. I've matched it up to Max's transformation signature. If you point it at someone, it'll tell you whether they're a match or not. I think our best bet is reaching out to someone at the gender support group. Let me make a quick call. Hello? Holly? I see a shadow moving under the door. I know you're in there. There's a spare key above your head. There's just a little hole next to one of the bricks. Didn't I tell you two to wait in the car? I know, but I've known Holly for ages. If there's anyone who... Let me talk to her first, alright? You're not the only one who has a history with Holly, and they've just spent the last week lying directly to my face. I was in a vulnerable position, and Holly exploited that pretending to have gone through the same forced gender-bending experience I had. I don't think she did that for nefarious reasons, but I need to get to the bottom of this before I bring up the topic of fusion. She was lying to you, Hunter, because she wanted to get in your pants, Hunter. I'm not so sure about that, but I'm not going to get any answers with your habits of jumping to conclusions straight away. Just go back to the car, alright? I'll call you both up once I've sorted things with Holly. Fine. Holly, are you there? It's just me here, and I'm not angry. Well, I'm a little angry, but I just wanted to talk, and you can't keep hiding forever. Holly? Hi, Hunter. Thanks for letting me inside. So, I'm not sure where we start with this, Holly. You lied to me, but you also went out of your way to help me out after I was transformed. The amount of differences you made in my life was enormous, and I really do appreciate all you did for me. But were you actually doing it altruistically? You didn't lie about your past just so you could perv on me while I tried on different outfits, did you? No. That wasn't my motivation at all. I did want to help you. You could have done that without lying. No, I couldn't. We only met because of the support group. They're a pretty accepting group, Holly. I'm sure you could have just said you wanted to help people adjust to their new lives, and they happily would have let you join. But I'm a gender-bent guy. Well, I am. No, not really. But I went through everything you went through. It was something I really struggled with, too. But, it's a bit hard to explain. It took a lot of courage for me to go to the support group, and I felt like a fraud even though I was really struggling. I thought if I told the support group what happened to me, they'd say it didn't count. So I embellished my story a bit. I thought it would make things easier. The group really helped me work through a lot of mental challenges I was struggling with, which is why I tried to pay it forward with you. But I wasn't doing it to perv on you. Okay, I get it, but what made you go to the support group in the first place? Why do you think of yourself as a gender-bent guy? You've met Max, haven't you? They were fused with Nermatis, and now they're fused with Ember? Of course, I was just speaking to them a minute ago, but I've only met them in their fused forms. I didn't know them before the whole Galatea crisis happened. I was close with Max. We worked together for years. They were originally male, but then they were transformed into a female lightning elemental. Max went through a lot of struggles, and it took them a really long time to come to terms with their new identity. I'm too hetero to think of Wolf in such a way, despite using a sprite for the icon on most of my accounts. Meanwhile, me over here, just being a trans girl going, fuck, the wolf guy's hot. Can I go back to his place for a bit? I'm sorry. We got to have a really nice night dancing. I'll take that. And what does that have to do with you? When Raja went mad and tried to destroy the city, they used experimental magic on Max. It left her morphic field unstable, and for a brief period of time she'd fuse together with anyone she touched. During the chaos, Max and I briefly fused and used our combined powers to help save the city. It was only for a little while, but for a few minutes I experienced all of Max's memories, and I felt completely overwhelmed. Max's initial transformation? I experienced that, from Max's perspective. It was intense. It felt like I'd really gone through that experience. The initial embarrassment, feeling like a stranger in my own body, the gradual acceptance of my new life, I went through all of that. It was so impactful that it completely changed my worldview. And I know they were Max's memories originally, but they were mine now too. And then all that was ripped away from me. Max and I went back to being normal people again. I was left feeling empty and alone. All of those experiences, though, I went through them. That all happened to me. But you could also make the argument that it didn't actually happen. So I skimmed over that part. I made up a few things. And then things got out of hand and I couldn't walk it back. Oh, Holly. I'm sorry that I lied to you, Hunter, but I didn't really. I just bent the truth a little. Admittedly, I did enjoy helping gender-bent guys try on lingerie, but my intentions were pure. So you lied about your past because you were once fused with Max. And that was such a life-changing experience that it changed your entire worldview. And you missed being fused so much that you went to a support group just so you could give some validity to your shared memories of originally being a guy. See? It sounds crazy when you say it out loud. That's why I decided to keep things simple and just say I used to be a guy. Huh. Wish you'd just told me the truth, but I can see why you did what you did. And I don't want to invalidate your experiences. If it felt real to you, then it was. But the timing of this is rather fortuitous. Holly, how would you be open to the idea of fusing together with Max again? Huh? You see, Max's fusion with Ember isn't stable, and if she doesn't find someone else to fuse with, then... Oh, yes, pick me, I'll do it! You might be fused for quite some time. Nermity still has a part of Max, and I don't know if we're going to get that back anytime soon. It could be months, Holly. I don't care, sign me up. There's the scanner Danny gave me 1 second. Holy shit, 100% compatibility? I was not expecting a readout that high. I like being fused with Max. So you're not bothered about giving up a good chunk of your autonomy so another person can live inside your brain. The shared memory thing doesn't scare you. Why would it bother me? I know they're Max's memories, but experiencing them deepened my understanding of what life can be like for other people. The wolf guy is hot! The Strega gets it. It's like that time Max was forced to wear a sexy bikini by a female coworker that may have been me. I got to experience that from both perspectives. It really made me reflect on my past actions. I saw them from a whole new light. It changed me, Hunter, and for the better. Would I go through fusion again? Especially if Max is in trouble? Absolutely. I'd volunteer in a heartbeat. You can fuse with Max right now if you'd like. Alexia's waiting in the car, and the sooner we do this thing, the better. Max might not have much time left. Yes, of course. I want to do this. I'm not doing anything right now. I've just been sitting on the lounge eating ice cream and feeling sorry for myself. I'll let Danny know we're on our way back to the lab, and for what it's worth, Holly, I don't think you're a bad person. You didn't lie about your past at all. It's just your past is a bit jumbled mess of shared memories. But that still counts in my book. So we're still best friends? Yep, although we'll have to wait and see how Max changes your whole dynamic. We're even more fun when we're fused together. You'll love the new us. This is so exciting. Back to the lab! Alright. Is everything looking good? Oh yeah, the chambers are primed. It's sexy fusion time. I thought you said your transformation chambers were out of juice. That's why you weren't able to turn me back into a man. Are you still going on about that? I thought you liked being a cool, sexy girl. Well, I do, but... I don't have any transformation fluid left, but because all 3 subjects are primal elementals, I just need to supply enough...
Hydration is the key to performance.
Hydrate. Ginger, I can do that for you. Thank you very much. All the character art in this game is really good. Their artist did a good job. 500 points.
Bread.
No, not bread. My one weakness. I don't have any transformation fluid left.
Time for
A
stretchy.
stretch. Okay, I can do that, and then I'll read. Let me go ahead. We're just going to do a quick stretch. If you want to join me, you can. Stretch in your own way. I'm going to clasp my hands behind my back, and I'm going to slowly lift my arms up behind my back. Oh, yeah, that always feels good when I get a nice pop along the spine and shoulders. And then I'm just going to do some shoulder stretches. And then I'm just going to get the neck. And then one more time. There we go. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for the stretch redeem. I think that was my best back pop in a while. That felt so good. I don't have any transformation fluid left, but because all 3 subjects are primal elementals, I just need to supply enough electricity, heat, and steam to balance the transformation out. I've never seen 100% compatibility before, and I run multiple fusion aficionado fan groups. You constantly couldn't have picked a better subject. As soon as I flip the switch, we should be good to go. And you're controlling this all from your computer. Yep, the transformation is loaded up and ready to deploy. The transformation is labeled Elemental Trio Triple Fusion Protocol. That doesn't sound like you're siphoning off Ember. It sounds like you're fucking around. I just wanted to have a look. I was gonna undo it afterwards. Now's not the time, Danny. Max's life is at stake. It would have been fun. Do it properly. Fine. It's a good thing I've been inside this girl's head. Know what she's thinking. There, are you happy now? What's this flashing bit at the bottom that says about insufficient containment? That's just a generic error message. It always says that. Is there going to be an accident and this experiment is going to wind up fusing everybody in the room together? No, I wouldn't do something like that. She's going to fuse everyone in the room, isn't she? Do I need to call Tabitha over here? Oh look, the containment issue is fixed. Everything is fine. She was gonna fuse everyone in the room. Why, Danny? I mean, I understand why, but why? It better be. I heard a lot of talking over there. Is everything okay? Yep, we're good. Thanks for volunteering for this, Holly. I know it's a big ask. Don't worry about it. I had a great time being Molly a few months back. I'd go through this with this even if your life wasn't in danger. It won't be forever, alright? Just until we get the rest of me back from Neuritis. And we can worry about the timeline later. I'm down for whatever. I'm priming the transformation chamber. I said Danny is the best meds. In an alternate timeline, Hunter did not talk to Danny at all and didn't know to not trust Danny. If you don't like, I could just see it in another timeline, just drop. I'm priming the transformation chamber. Why isn't this tube plugged in? Alright, this is the last time I'm letting you come down here, Hunter. Why are you telling me off? You're the one who keeps deliberately sabotaging your own experiments. Well, are you feeling all tingly? I sure am. Here we go. Okay, I'm out. I've got my own body again. I'm back to being Molly. Woohoo! Oh, I forgot about how much I like these blue highlights. And these boobs. They're huge. Are you in there, Max, or is it just Holly talking? I'm here. I'm okay. Sorry, I was letting Holly take the lead for a minute there. Being switched from one body to another takes a lot out of you. Do you feel okay? Yeah, I think so. I feel fantastic. This is amazing. Holly seems to be enjoying herself, and I haven't been randomly electrocuted yet. That had already started at this point when the two of us fused together. Sorry. It's all good. Not everyone is into fusion, and Holly doesn't seem to mind at all, so I can just crash here for a while. Imagine being so good of a friend that you let your friend crash on your literal brain couch. Just crash here for a while. Max? Sorry, I've got a lot of shared memories to catch up on. These first few minutes as a fused individual can be a bit overwhelming. You don't have to tell me, I hated that part. Should we head out on patrol? Max has found somewhere stable to stay, and we're supposed to be on the clock right now. Sounds good. I could really use some fresh air. It feels so weird to be back in my own head, by myself again. It's so much less chaotic. Water and electricity mixes very well. Do not try it at home, because kazap. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. So water and fire would be a really poor fusion. I don't know, I'd probably fuse with someone. Call it curiosity. We'd probably end up pink. You should try sharing a bit of brain with Holly. Hey, what was that supposed to mean? just that. That one seems pretty fast. They're only doing 104. That's still over the speed limit, it counts. Nah, we give them 3 kilometers per hour as wiggle room to account for the radar guns not being calibrated correctly. If they're only doing 1 over, they'll contest the ticket. Are radar guns that inaccurate, though? They're magic enhanced, and they can measure velocity to the millionth of a second. We've got better tech, but they deliberately haven't updated the legislation. Polys are just some of the biggest speeders out there. I guess I wouldn't try it, but I would be able to with someone else I trust completely. Oh yeah. Hey, quick, a question for everyone. Would you fuse? Is that something you'd be willing to try? Same. I wonder what the impact on fusing would be with someone with DID with someone without DID. That sounds like a lot of fun. The old mayor was a massive hoon. He got clocked doing 200K once. He had his license suspended for that one, but a rookie cop caught him and he made their life a living hell. What did he do to them? All of my weekend shifts were mysteriously cut, and I was only given domestic dispute jobs in East Axon for the better part of a year. It took a long time for that to blow over. Yes, Hunter, that rookie cop was me. I was idealistic and naive, like you once. No sane person would want to see the inside of my head, so no thank you. I don't know, I could strain. I could fuse. Huh, wouldn't have picked that. If you could go back in time and do things differently, would you still give him a ticket? If I had a time machine, I'd need to think about it. In hindsight, I had things pretty easy back then. It's a lot to give up. But if we caught him speeding right now, I'd charge him to the full extent of the law and throw him in as many dangerous driving charges as I could find. I'm already working shit hours. I already stuck on the night shift, and there's not a whole lot they can do to me at this point. People in power don't scare me anymore. You've made that pretty clear. You stabbed one of the most influential people in Accent City. Nemertes had that coming to her. I don't regret that for a second. Also, why were you just carrying around the magical diffusion fucking bullet? I want to poke people. Leaving Max with Holly seemed like a good outcome. Max didn't seem to mind and Holly seemed to love it, so I guess they'll be okay. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about them. Holly's into all sorts of weird shit. Fusion's right up her alley. I'm sure she'll be fine. And Max? We spent a lot of time talking to each other when we were Alexia. She just wanted to get as far away from Nemertes as possible, and I don't think we have to worry about her becoming Galatea again. She must have had some reason to do it in the first place, though. Yes, mind control, and it's only a matter of time until we get the rest of her back. Oh. I've not heard that beep before. The radar gun is saying Hepet? Hepet? No, look over here. It's H-P-E-T? Shit. High priority extinction threat. The system picked up someone so powerful that they're a threat to all of humanity. They're just driving a car on the highway. Sirens on. Call dispatch. We're gonna need backup. Got it. Calling dispatch. This is gonna get ugly, Hunter. Hold on. They're pulling over? I really thought we were about to have a car chase there. This is Patrol Call 14, reporting at Hepet. We need urgent backup. Dispatch put me on hold. Are they putting you through to the commissioner? No, they're playing hold music. Apparently I'm number 6 in the queue. Something about this isn't adding up. Good evening. Can I see your driver's license, please? I wasn't speeding, was I? I thought I was well under. You weren't speeding. We're just doing a random breath test. Have you had anything to drink tonight? Oh, no, nothing today. No worries. Can you count to 10 for me? 1, 2, 3. Good. The breathalyzer gives you the all clear. I'll just run your license through a system and I'll be right back. Just wait here for a moment. No, no worries. Anything from dispatch? Nope, still on hold. But as I ran their plates through the system, they're flagged as a high priority suspect. But why? It's that girl from the morning show, Chloe. She's not a high priority threat. She's a D-list celebrity. And it's Chloe from Max Hunter Mornings? Yeah, the green-haired one. She's the only one in the car. Oh, I got through. Yeah, but they're not a threat. They're a news anchor and... Understood. What did they say? The radar targeting system is on the fritz. They're rebooting the system, but it's going to take a few hours to come back online. This wouldn't be the first time our tech has crapped out on us. I'll tell Chloe she's free to go. Nope, we've been instructed to hold all flagged suspects for questioning overnight until we can ascertain whether they're a threat or not. Dispatch wants us to bring her in? Yep. And you told them she was a news anchor. Dispatch doubled down after I said that. It's a direct order from the police commissioner. A direct order? I know a few people in the dedicated highway patrol unit. I'm gonna make a quick call. I think I might know what's going on here. Do you mind if I speak to the driver? Go for it, mate. Chloe? Good evening, officer. It's me, Hunter. Whoa, what happened to you? I got a new haircut. It's a long story. Where are you heading tonight? New Atlantis. Mayor Pandora is hosting an event for wealthy donors, and I heard on the grapevine that he's going to be making a big announcement tonight. New Atlantis? I thought that was still under construction. It is, but they've renovated an old building and set up an event there. All the bigwigs will be there. The other day when you ran that story on Pandorai, secretly organizing a succession, was there much of a pushback to that? My broadcast was interrupted by a giant octopus. I wasn't able to talk about any of the allegations. But you mentioned Pandorai. Oh, he saw it. We didn't run an episode this morning because the network decided to run a special on the New Atlantis project. I wasn't allowed on air. We were told really late into the piece. Pandorai knows I've got dirt on him and he's doing everything he can to suppress the story. You've been flagged as a high-priority extinction threat. I've been instructed to hold you in police custody overnight while they verify your identity. What? This is bullshit. Oh yeah, no argument here. This is my last chance to expose Pandarai. Once he succeeds from Queensland, he will be able to set up his own I can't say legislature. Legislature. Words. Fight me. And make himself immune from prosecution. He'll get away with this. It's starting to look like he might. I need to get to that party, Hunter. Just let me go and pretend you never saw me. That's easier said than done. Hunter, I'll be back in a second. This is our last chance to get him, Hunter. He's going to get away with it. Yeah? What's up? What did your friend say? 4 other cars have been flagged as high priority threats, and each and every one of them was being driven by a journalist. This isn't a technical glitch, this is a cover-up. Yep. But why? What are they trying to cover up? Pandarai is hosting a party for wealthy donors in New Atlantis. That's where Chloe was heading. Is that what this is about? What is with the mayor's political corruption in this city? I don't like this, Hunter. Me neither. Is it a sex party or something? What's Pandarai up to? It's not that. Pandarai is consolidating power. He's attempting to secede from Queensland government and form a new state of Australia. What? Where did you hear that from? Nowhere. Just a hunch. It's a very specific hunch, Hunter. What do you know? I don't know anything, but if I had to put money on what was happening here, it'd be on that. Pandarai is trying to stop the story from leaking early so he can control the narrative. I mean, it makes sense. He went from police commissioner to mayor, and now he's eyeing a turn at the premiership. Next stop, Prime Minister. He used to go on these massive rants about how he'd do things differently if he ran the country. Is he actually trying to do it? Bloody hell. And now we're expected to play along and help silence journalists, all to help his agenda. I'm the senior officer, Hunter. I'm making the call. We're not bringing that girl in. I refuse to play a part of this. I didn't sign up to be a police officer so I could play political silly buggers. I can understand why you're hesitating. You're still early on in your career. Don't worry, I'll take the heat for defying a direct order. I'm not hesitating. I'm just thinking. We should bring Chloe in. What? And do what exactly? And do what? Do exactly what Pandarai wants us to do? That's right. We play along. We follow orders. Pandarai thinks we're good little police officers who do what they're told. But after bringing her in, we go to this party and get the material Chloe needs to run her story and hand it over to her ourselves. Pandarai doesn't know we're working against him. We've got a much better chance of getting that material than Chloe does. Then he can't seize power. Seriously? You'd be risking your entire career doing something like this, Hunter. I don't care. Fuck, I didn't know you had it in you, partner. I'm not prepared to compromise on my morals, and I'm certainly not prepared to let a man risk the safety of an entire city just so he can declare himself premier. Pandarai wouldn't be cracking down on journalists if he didn't have a big secret he was trying to hide, and I think he orchestrated the entire Galt invasion as an excuse to bring the city down here. It has been a bit sus. The power network was up and running in, 5 hours? And now we've got high-speed trail lines linking all the Monster Girl cities together? It doesn't add up, Ember, and everyone in the city I've spoken to knows something fishy is going on, but there isn't any evidence to back that up. That changed tonight. We're exposing that bastard. I like your attitude, but that doesn't mean this will be straightforward. Getting into the party is our first hurdle, but if Pandarai is running this event, he'll be using the city budget to employ police officers as security. Your taxpayer dollars at work. I may be able to convince Captain Ekarai to shift us from highway patrol to party security, but it's a bit of a tricky subject to bring up to him naturally. Just tell him our plan directly. If he hates the mayor way more than we do. I don't think he'd rat us out. I can say with the utmost confidence that there won't be a problem. Nekarai's on our side. If we did get incriminating evidence, would Chloe run the story? She wouldn't sit on it. She's only been flagged by the system because she was attempted to expose Pandarai 2 days ago. But then that Scarian war beast attacked the city. Do you think Pandarai had something to do with that too? I don't think so. I think it was just poor timing. That octopus came very close to destroying the entire city. You can't be premier if all of your citizens are murdered by a tentacle monster. But he did try to suppress the story. I think he's planning something big tonight. This might be our last chance to get him. Don't worry, we'll get this done. Oh, hot fucking damn, that is a good dress. I look so good in this dress. Yes, you do. Ha, and here I was thinking you hated your new form. I mean, it's not all bad. Even I'll admit I look stunning like this. See? That's why I picked out this dress. We want people to let their guard down around you. I'm generally surprised it worked. Are security guards usually allowed to bring a +1? They are when they look like you. That bouncer barely even glanced at my ID card. His gaze was elsewhere. You've got it. If you've got it, flaunt it. This is the hand you were dealt. You might as well make the most of it. So what's our plan of attack here? Pandora's got it in for me. He'll spot my fiery hair from a mile away. I'm going to patrol the perimeter of the building and get things set up. Whereas I walk the floor of the party and gather incriminating evidence, you can finally put that social work degree of yours to the test. Embrace your inner socialite and use every trick in the book to get people talking. That's not what social work is, but this is the sort of thing I'm good at. I'll get that evidence. Say hello to your final free time clothing choice. Hello, dress. I'm not gonna lie though, I want to steal Ember's outfit. That's a cute outfit. Assuming I don't trip over my dress in the process. I better get to work. Good luck, and make sure you check in with me before you confront Pandorai. We've only got one shot at this. This conspiracy ends tonight, Ember. We'll make sure of it. You've got this, partner. Go kick some arse. First things first, I should find out why all these people are meeting at a club in Atlantis. People are having fun and drinking, but there are also underlings running back and forth between tables. I'm assuming they're relaying messages? Is this some sort of high-stakes negotiation? But over what? Hasn't Pandora already decided to succeed Axon City from Queensland? I need to find out what's going on. First up, let's look around. This is the seating area next to the dance floor. There are a few glamorous women ordering drinks from the bar, and they don't seem to be talking about anything important. Ember was right about rich people bringing +1s to events like this simply so they can show off, but I'm not going to get any information on those girls. There's a girl with silver hair at one of the tables, and she's reviewing some documents of some sort. She looks pretty focused on what she's doing. Maybe I should try chatting to her? Okay. Hey there, I love your dress. I'm just looking for someone to talk to. My bestie dragged me along to this party, but she's off chatting with her work friends, and it was way too much boring stuff for me. Name's Hunter. What's yours? My name's Evelyn LeCastro, and right now I'm very busy. LeCastro? Like the buses? They've got all the LeCastro transportation written on the side of them, don't they? So you're like some kind of big transportation tycoon? That's so cool. Uh-huh. Come on, don't be like that. I love trains and stuff. Actually, I went on a ride around the entire train route this morning. I thought it'd be a great way of taking all the sights of the bite. Oh, really? Yeah, trains are the best. I liked the part where it opened up and you could see the outside. Seeing a bunch of fish fly past while you're riding a luxury train is super cool. So, like, did the Monster Girls build the train network, or was it an ancient mermaids from old Atlantis or something like that? Please, the rail network was my handiwork. I'm the only person who could have tackled an engineering challenge like this. And you did it in what, a week? That's crazy. You must be super smart. How did you build the train network so quickly? I won't bore you with the details. Oh, come on, tell me. I want to know. I really should get back to my work. It's a party, Abby. Lighten up. So, what is this party? So, do you know what this party is about? You don't know? My friend is working security, and they weren't told much about this party, but there's like a lot of important people here. You've been reading those documents all night. Is this some sort of business meeting? It doesn't feel like other parties I've been to. Maybe you'd have more fun on the dance floor. Have you seen what I'm wearing? I'm one wrong step away from a massive wardrobe malfunction. Hanging out here is more fun. I assure you it is not, but do what you like. And then I can ask them about items, but I don't have item. This is my police radio. I shouldn't whip it out. It'll blow my cover. Evelyn. Oh, Evelyn. Evelyn. Fantastic. Evelyn. Okay. Bye. Okay, let's walk around. He cleans up so nice. Now this place seems important. I hear loud music coming from behind this curtain. There's a security guard posted here. This must be some sort of VIP only for Pandorai's inner circle. Wolf is standing guard, but he looks so damn good in that suit. Bloody hell. I know, right, girl? That's what I was thinking. I'd rather Wolf didn't know I was a police officer just yet. He might be loyal to Pandorai and throw me out of the party if he finds out what I'm up to. I'm not furry right now, so I don't think he'll reckon me as Catherine Cat either. My body looks very different now, so I might just get away with this. This is the entrance to the VIP area. Wolf is standing guard. Hey there. Have we met before? I think I'd remember meeting a wolfman. Huh, you look just like a girl I met the other day. Fuck, he's hot in a suit, help me. Why does he look so damn good in a suit? Weird, can you let me through? Sorry, this is a VIP only area. This is probably the simplest puzzle in the game, but it has so many steps that I didn't even bother detailing in the guide. I just emphasized used everything on everything. Strega, same brain cell. Sorry, this VIP only area. Only people on Pandorize's list can come in. I know Strega's talking from like 15 seconds in the past or something like that, so yeah. Only people on Pandorize's list can come in. But I am a VIP. Just look at my stylish outfit. I'm afraid that won't cut it. Special guests were given a gold VIP card. You need to show me that if you want to use the pool. There's a pool back there? Oh, come on, do a girl favor and let her into the VIP area. I look good and great in a swimsuit. I'm sure you do, but without a VIP card, I can't let you in, sorry. Aw. I wish I could have just turned into the cat. Hey there. So, how'd you land this gig? Of being a doormat? It's not by choice. I'm a police officer. Part of my job involves working the security detail whenever the top brass holds a meeting. Except this isn't really a meeting, it's a party. I'm guarding a swimming pool. Does this sort of thing happen a lot? If I'm lucky, I get to solve crimes once a week, but Pandora is always dragging me around to events like this. Apparently I scale off troublemakers, but you're hot. I feel like you'd make more troublemakers. I'm big and fluffy, I'm not scary at all. See? Even you know. So what's going on here? So what is this party about exactly? I don't know the details, I'm just a bodyguard. But you must have heard something, right? You don't throw parties like this for no reason. It's political, I know that much. All of the VIPs are rich and influential people from Accent City's elite, and there are a lot of aides ferrying documents around. I heard someone mention state boundaries. I think it's to do with setting up territory down here in the Bight long term. Are they forming a new government? I think so. This feels like an old war council meeting in the frack. It's even got a lot of the same familiar faces. I don't regret stepping away from all that. I'm here to do a job and get paid. You couldn't pay me enough to get back into politics. Can you let me through? Like I said, you need the card. Do I actually need to be a VP, or just getting the card be enough? There isn't actually less. The boss likes to invite people to these things last minute. Every VIP has their own little entourage of staff following them around. I can see why you want to check out the swimming pool, so if you can get your hands on a card, I won't ask too many questions. You could try asking Thresher for his. He's a hungry man, and he won't be leaving the snack table anytime soon. Okay. Bye, Wolf. See you. Did he realize... Wait, I don't think he realized that he didn't introduce himself. Did... Hey. And there's a ghoul person on the dance floor. I think they're the one in charge of the res tech. So, where'd you lose your card today, Thresher? What the heck is this? It's a pie, but there's fruit in it? Ooh, I like that. I need to get in touch with Panda Man's caterers. We need this at the parks. That's Lord Thresher. I crossed paths with him back in Horror Halls. He owns a lot of businesses in Accent City. It's no surprise he's here. How am I going to play this? I think he owns 2 theme parks, and he repairs his own rides, so he's passionate about his work. I wonder if I can lean into that. First, I'm going to look around, because maybe Lord Thresher just left his card lying around. Lord Thresher is here. He's the biggest shark man who owns a lot of entertainment-focused businesses in Accent City. He's pretty intimidating, and I definitely wouldn't want to piss him off, but he's one of those guys who gets completely obsessed with one specific hobby before moving on to the next one. All I have to do is feign a little bit of interest, and he will talk non-stop at me. I should be able to get a lot of information out of him. Lord Thresher? That'd be me. What can I do for you? I just wanted to say I'm a huge fan of your theme park. I went to Horror Halls with my friends last week, and it was a life-changing experience. Oh, was it now? I've been to a lot of parks, but none of them had theming like Horror Halls. I really felt like I was in a haunted mansion on a dark and stormy night. I loved it. If it wouldn't be too much to ask, can I get a photo with you? Of course. This is why I work as hard as I do. It's all for the fans. Say cheese. That's one big smile. So what are your favorite rides at Horror Halls? Lumia Looper. I'm a sucker for roller coasters. The Looper, classic. She can be a temperamental beast. Something seems to break on her every single day, but I'm tweaking things. With a few layout changes, I reckon she could wind up better than the Caterwall. Those Obsidian Peak engineers are talented, I'll give them that. And I'm all for adding a big, new, exciting ride to bring in guests. That's a win-win situation right there. But the rides are so clean and sanitized. Sure, you may not get thrown around as much by sudden turns, but that rawness is part of the ride experience. If you sand off the rough edges, a ride loses its soul. I completely agree. What else did you like about the park? I heard this party was forming a new government. It sounds very technical. What role are you going to have? Will you get to build another awesome theme park? Ha, someone doesn't know how to keep their mouth shut. But this will all be public by tomorrow anyway. It really doesn't matter. I'm building a bunch of new theme parks, but that's got nothing to do with this. I'm taking on a new engineering challenge. I'll be Minister for Energy. I'd have much rather got the transport ministry. I've really been getting into miniature railways lately. I'm converting my spare bedroom into a working scale model of the sheltered cities. So you'll be in charge of the city's power grid? Yeah, and it's a big job. There's all these regulatory bodies, safety inspectors. It's a bureaucratic nightmare. The amount of paperwork I have to do is insane. If I could palm this job off on someone else, I would. I'm gonna have a chat with Panda Man about it later, tonight, but I can't find my VIP card. I swear I left it around here somewhere. VIP area? Have you got access to the VIP area? I think there's a pool back there. Of course I do. I'm Thresher, King of Sharks. I'm the reason they built a pool in the first place. Do you want to go for a swim? I like pools almost as much as I do theme parks. Nah, I don't want to mess up my suit. I've got big arms. Getting into this thing is a real hassle. Oh. That's okay. I've got a spare VIP card you can borrow. It's just... Huh. Oh fuck, don't tell me I lost this one too. You lost your VIP card? It's not my fault. Humans have all these fiddly little cards and they're too small for my fingers. You seem to have a tendency of losing things. Where have you been this evening? Could it be on the ground somewhere? I've mostly been at the buffet table. Panda Man always has the best catering at his shindigs, but I was tearing up the dance floor earlier. Maybe I should have a closer look over there then. And thanks for talking to me about parks. Anytime. Bye. Take care. Okay. I have... What? Thresher is an injury nerd. He wants nothing more to be in charge of the train network. There are a few people dancing here, but I'm really only interested in talking to Pandari's big decision makers. Everyone seems to be forming a big circle around that dancing guy. If his moves were any good, I'd say that's normal, but he's not particularly talented. People are humoring him. He must wield quite a bit of influence and power. That's who I need to talk to. First things first. Thrasher apparently lost his VIP card over here. I'm guessing it fell out of his pocket somewhere on the dance floor. This happened at Horror Halls too. Why am I going to all this effort interrogating all these people? I could just follow Thresher around for a few hours and I'd be drowning in confidential documents. I wish I'd known that sooner. There's something shiny over there. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Looking for something, babe? I am. I want that VIP card you're holding. This belongs to Thresher, doesn't it? Sorry, babe. I can't just hand this over. Thresher is something I want, and this might just help me get it. But, can I please have that card? No. Damn it. Flamboyant dancing guy. Check this out, ladies. Ah! Yeah! Yeah, feel the heat. Okay, zombie man. That was actually pretty good. Wowzers, someone knows their hot stuff, don't they? It's a pleasure to meet you, baby. Name is Martin. Martin S. Gooley. But you already know that, don't you? Never heard of you? Oh, come on, you know who I am. Everyone does. I'm the head of ResTech. Have I seen you on a billboard? Dozens of them. Come back in style with ResTech. I'm all over town. Wow, you really are a lot more handsome in person, aren't you? Sorry, I forget I said that. I say things I shouldn't, and sometimes I just can't help myself. Ooh. How have we not met before? What's your name? Hunter? A gorgeous name for a gorgeous creature. What brings you here tonight? Hello there. My friend told me there was a big party here in Atlantis, and I'm always down for a good time. I love visiting new places, trying new things, and trying new people. Trying new people? I'm mostly trying the Wolfman by the VIP door. I'm a woman of many interests and many tastes, and I've never met a man quite like you before. Do you like what you see? I've seen better. Ouch, straight to the heart, baby. I hope you're up for a challenge, Martin. I'm not an easy woman to win over. Challenge accepted. I'm the richest man in Accent City, and by the end of the night, we'll be sipping martinis in my hot tub. We'll see about that. If I end up sipping martinis in his hot tub, I'm gonna steal his clothes and run away. New government? Your business friends aren't as good at keeping a secret as you, Martin. I heard this party is about forming a new government and everyone's picking out new jobs for themselves. What have you chosen for yourself, baby? Head of bodybuilding? Those people, they never know when to keep their mouths shut. Why does this stuff keep leaking? Well, hold a fancy story staffed with security and full catering probably doesn't help. But don't worry, I know how to keep a secret. I bet you do. So what's your role? Cat's out of the bag. I guess I'll be the new Minister for Culture. Really? Because, what, you're such a great dancer? Pandarai is angry at me. I may have tried to hit on his daughter. His adult daughter, mind you, and she was the one that started flirting with me. I did nothing wrong. I got struck with the worst ministry, but I think I can get out of it. I've still got a few cards I can play. What I really want is Minister of Energy, but Thresher won't give it up. I'm working on it, though. Martin S. Gooley always winds up on top. I say the same thing about myself. Ooh, I like you a lot. Okay, so... Can I have a card? Can I please have Thresher's VIP card? Nope, I'm gonna trade this for his energy portfolio. Do you really think Thresher would give up control of Accent City infrastructure for exchange for access to a VIP area of a party? He might. I'm not sure you're as good at making deals as you think you are. Blah. It seems I've discovered the smoking area of the club. It stinks out here. Hold up, is that Serena over there? Approaching her should be fairly easy. I'm always nice to her at work, and she's here with her sister, Liliana. That's who I'm really interested in. She's a big player with ResTech and owns a lot of businesses around town. You don't throw that amount of money around without crossing paths with Mayor Pandarai. She knows something, and I'm going to use my connections to Serena to get it out of her. First, let's look around. This is the open-air smoking area. It's the only place in the bar where you're allowed to smoke cigarettes. Smoking saw a bit of resurgence a few years ago after scientists used magic-infused therapy to cure all forms of cancer, but there's still not that many people out here. Yeah, I guess if, like, there was zero health risk, I'd probably smoke. Again. I quit. It took a long time. It's hard. I kind of want a cigarette. The only two people I'm interested in talking to are fairy twins, Serena and Liliana. Hello. I've run the numbers, and I get what you're saying. There's a lot of money to be made here. But there's too many unknowns. You can't account for how many people are going to react to all this stuff. There hasn't been a successful referendum since the 70s. This might not work. The people are desperate for change, and I'm destined to lead them. You can attest to my abilities more than anyone, Serenia. But this isn't Relt Woods. You can't just cast a spell to win everyone over to your side. People don't work like that. It's going to get ugly, and you want no part of any of this. I'm only saying this because I care for you. Your fears are unwarranted, and I relish the challenge. Sis. Hey, can I bum a ciggy off you? Sure. Thanks, it's been one of those days. Ugh. Have you not smoked a cigarette before? I had a methanol one once. Ha, that made my night. Methanol's not a cigarette, according to... Well, my plan to pretend to be a coal smoker girl has failed miserably. Hey. I take it this is your sister, Leanna? Queen of Fairies? Sorry, Illy, this is Hunter. They manage the coffee shrine location at Horror Halls. Ah, I've heard of you. We've been seeing increased foot traffic around your area of the park. Coffee Shrine has become a star attraction since you've taken over. Thanks, I've been trying hard to make it work. It benefits both of us if the cafe winds up being a big success. So you and Serenia are twins? Sort of? What do you mean, sort of? I'm your sister. We've been together our whole lives. Serena always been the weird twin. That's why I look like her so much. She always has a different way of looking at things, and has a real head for numbers. Yes, I'm good at maths. That some could say I'm literally a computer. New government? So, were you two offered a role in Pandorai's new government? I don't think I should talk about it. Emily, this is going to become public really soon. If you're really going to do this, you're going to deal with press conferences every single day. Get some practice in while you can. Ooh. Fair point. As the greatest of spellcasters in all modern history, I've been offered ministry for the magic arts. So you'll be in charge of managing how magic is used in the city, regulating what spells can be cast and what can't, that sort of thing? That is correct. Why did Pandora offer that to you? I thought he used the Sisters of Nereid for his magical-related needs. I thought the same thing. Xadlly never shies from the limelight, but her coterie is nowhere to be seen. She knew no good will come from this. In her defense, she might be a bit preoccupied at the moment. I don't think she's feeling quite herself right now. Mayor Pandorai merely saw that when you compare me to Xadlly, I'm well and truly the stronger choice. Not only do I have experience with politics due to my time ruling the Cheropian tribe, I'm also much more appealing to the public than that scantily clad hussy. It was an easy decision for him, I'm sure. Don't do this, Ellie. You've got enough on your plate as it is. Please, I was born for this role. Oh wait, I wonder if you have a VIP card. Have either of you been to the VIP area? Nope, I'm staying as far away from Pandorai as I can. Pandorai knows where I am. If he wants to speak with me, he can come out here. I heard there's a swimming pool. Any chance I could borrow your VIP card? No, go find your own. I guess that's only fair. I'm going to get going. Later, girls. Bye, Hunter. Bye. Okay. Mr. Xadlly doesn't want to be Minister of Culture. What he wants is the energy ministry. ResTech uses a lot of Scorelight. He's clearly trying to sell out the city's energy grid for a quick buck. Oh, Amazon, I just dropped off my arcade parts. Maybe be desiccated. Okay. So what if I say, what about... Do you know Martin Xadlly? Apparently he wants your energy ministry. Oh, does he want to swap? Which one did he get? Ministry for Culture. That sounds worse than energy. I've thrown a few festivals at my parks, and they're always in the right pain in the arse. At least with energy, I get to plan out some infrastructure projects. That's more my wheelhouse. I'd much rather be managing large-scale transportation projects, but energy is better than nothing. Okay. Hi, Evie. Hunter. VIP. New government. This party is about figuring out what everyone is going to do in some sort of new government, right? Where did you hear that from? It's all anyone else can talk about? Have you got some sort of fancy role lined up? Ministry for trains? Ministry for transport. Once again, I'm stuck managing my father's legacy. So you don't like trains? It's a job, Hunter. You don't have to like it to be good at it. My father trained me to inherit his business one day, and it fell in my lap a lot sooner than I would have liked. Your father passed away? That's rough. He'll be back in a month. ResTech has him in a priority queue, and if I don't have his affairs in order when he gets back, I will never hear the end of it. The logistics of all this does my head in, and things are going to get worse when the new government starts up. Can you say no? There's going to be a lot of changes, and if I refuse to have the future of my entire business empire determined by an indifferent council, managing this transport portfolio is the only way I can get a seat at the table. It is what it is. You don't seem exactly passionate about it. If you could pick anything else to be in charge of, what would it be? If I could pick anything? Minister for Magic Arts. Furthering the field of magical research is a hobby I wish I could dedicate more time to. Then why not do that? Like I said, I'm a hobbyist. I love practicing the magic arts, but I've only been doing it for a few years. I'm up against magical creatures from the Frack who have spent their entire lives honing their craft. This transport network is the hand I was dealt, and it's not all the bad. But I need to make sure I've figured everything out before I sign up to Pandorai's ministry. There's still so much to go over. Interesting. Have you been to the VIP area? I tried to get in, but there was a big wolf guy blocking the door, and he won't let anyone in unless they have a VIP card. Do you have one? I'd really like to go check out that pool. I don't. Pandora is only meeting with high-ranking members of the Monster Girl Isle's interim government right now. He doesn't have time to talk about trains. So the Monster Girl leaders are allowed in? I wonder if I can get one of them to let me borrow their card. What about Thresher? I was chatting with that big shark guy, Thresher. He said he wanted to build trains. Maybe you could swap portfolios with him. Nope. Trains are boring, but I know them like the back of my hand. Thresher is in charge of the energy network. I know nothing about that. So you wouldn't swap with him? The only ministry I'd remotely interested in is Minister for the Magic Arts. But I highly doubt Liliana would ever give that up. Interesting. Okay, so now... Bye, Evie! Bye. She's so fucking done. What about... Hey, I heard some goss. Do you know Evelyn LaCastro? Apparently she's interested in your magic arts portfolio. You should give it to her, sis. You've got an out. Evelyn? Who? Why would I hand my legacy over to a nobody? Evelyn LaCastro. She's one of the richest people in town. She owns all the trains and buses, and she's been making big strides on teleportation chambers, too. Oh, a human. No wonder I've never heard of them. The world is treating magic as if it's the next big breakthrough, but for those of us who grew up in the frack, it's just a normal part of life. I've got 10 times more experiences in the magic arts than any of these so-called witches. I'm honestly offended that one of them would even consider taking my job. But you have a job, one that doesn't undergo intense public scrutiny. Your use of magic isn't exactly conventional, sis. I know that more than anyone, and you do not want people poking around into your past, Ileana. Why would you say Ileana's name like that? Take that out, sis. Let Evelyn have your portfolio. No. Xena is clearly worried about something. If I convince her that I might just be able to convince her... If I can find out what it is, I might be able to convince her to give the magic arts portfolio to Evelyn. I heard that Martin Xadlly wants to be the Minister for Energy. Oh, he does now? I thought that was the role that was going to Thresher. I doubt Thresher would give up his portfolio easy, but I'd be happy if Martin was in charge. It'd make sourcing Scorelite for our ResTech operation a whole lot easier. What about Thresher themselves? Thresher wants to be the Ministry for Transport. The man has a brilliant mind, and I wouldn't have been able to get Horror Halls off the ground without him. But he has so much trouble staying focused. Boys and their toys, I suppose. A month ago, he was obsessed with roller coaster, and now it's trains. In a week, he'll be something else entirely. Has he gotten into photography yet? Don't you dare mention that to him. He'll wind up replacing all the ride photo cameras with DSLRs before the day is through. I think that's everyone. Bye. Wait, can I talk to them about themselves? Says Serena, why don't you want your sister to go into politics? Careers in the public eye are never worth it. You want to be rich, but you don't want to be famous. But why not both? Everyone in the Sherpan tribe worships me. I'd say I've done a pretty good job leading them. Things are very different where I'm from, sis. People won't just worship you without questioning it. People are going to dig into every single facet of your past. Neither of us want people poking around into our past. We've got some skeletons in your closet, sis. Those are baseless rumors. You can search all of my closets. You won't find any bodies there. They're not baseless, and you need to stay away. I've dealt with public scrutiny before. It's not something I fear. There's something more here. Okay, so I can talk to them about themselves. Nope. Serena is just a good sister, looking out for Ellie. What about Thresher? I heard Thresher wants to be Minister for Transport. Really? That guy? One of the most powerful men in the frack? He wants to fuck around with bus schedules all day? He's just been handed the energy ministry. Transport is one of the worst ones. What is he thinking? Who is Transport? LaCastro, right? I could pressure her to swap with Thresher, and then I could handle her the culture ministry. She's a girl. She'll like throwing the parties. I'm not so sure about that. Thanks for letting me know about this, babe. I'll let my people get to work. But what about... Apparently, Evelyn wants to be Minister for the Magic Arts. Really? Evelyn's fucking around with magic is the reason the frack opened up in the first place. Should she really be in charge of the magic ministry? Although opening a tear in reality made me a hell of a lot of money. Maybe he'd be even richer if she opened a second one. It's going to be hard to top up a portal to a dimension full of sexy monster girls, though. I heard that Ileana wants out of politics. Good. These monster girls rule through a monarchy. The last thing I want to deal with during a council meeting is an egotistical pixie. I'd be happy if the rest of them stood down too. But Priscilla can stay. She walks around topless everywhere. If only all women were like her. So you think you should be in charge of the city's power supply, huh? I know I could do a better job, especially now the energy grid is shifting to Scorelite. Do you want to know why all these green energy projects keep popping up? It's because of ResTech, baby. Scorelite isn't a green energy source though, is it? Isn't it like mined from the earth, just like coal? No, Scorelite is from the ocean. It's different. And you burn it for energy. That's a fossil fuel, Martin. It won't be when I'm the energy minister. Putting some spin on it. Okay, let's see you around. What about yourself? You want to be the ministry for transport? Hell yeah, I do. Last month I was wandering around with the news agents and I saw this magazine about model trains. We don't really have that many of them in the Freck, so I figured I'd give it a read. And man, trains are fascinating as all can get out. I didn't realize humans had so many different makes and models on the surface. I bought a small starter kit and traded a little model, but I can't get enough of it. I found a train simulator game on my computer. I bought every single extra train pack they sold. I've still got a passion for theme parks, but trains are a close second, and managing the rail network of a real city, that's the dream, baby. I may not be the most experienced train conductor out there, but when I get into something, I go all in, and I would revolutionize transport in Axon City. And you won't get bored of it in a week? This sounds like you're still very new to the hobby. How could anyone possibly be bored by trains? They're the most interesting thing in the world. After theme parks, that is. Did you want to see some pictures of my collection? Maybe we can look at them a bit later? I'll show you a few quick ones. This is my Andalline RX-55. It's based on a German design and can reach speeds of 85 miles per hour. I don't know what a mile is, but apparently that's fast. And this one is... Uh-oh. That's so cool. You know, Martin Scully apparently wants your energy mystery. He does. You want to swap? Which one do you get? Oh yeah, we already did the Ministry of Culture. You know Ileana, the fairy queen? Apparently she wants to get out of politics. That's probably not a bad idea. How come? Has she done something problematic? I don't want to speak ill of a business partner, but let's say a career choice in the limelight might not be the best choice for her. Interesting. You know Evelyn LaCastro? Of course, she inherited a transport dynasty, but she's no fool. All the people on the train fan forums have a lot of respect for her. She knows her stuff. Apparently she wants to give up the transport ministry. She wants to be minister for the magic arts instead. Why would you give up the transport portfolio? That's the best one. I should chat with her about that. I wonder if I can have her convince her to swap with me. Anytime. Okay. Hey, Evie. Hunter. I was chatting with Big Shark Guy, Thresher. Oh yeah, we already did that one. Do you know that zombie guy on the dance floor? Martin Xadlly. We've crossed paths a few times. I personally find the man repulsive. I've thought long since before he became a ghoul. I advise you to keep your distance. That man is a creep. That's it. You know that fairy girl with the purple hair? She's the ruler of those monster girl tribes? Queen Ileana? I heard she might be thinking of getting out of politics. A few people at the party said she's thinking about quitting. Oh, really now? That is interesting. Ooh, that spark just came to her eye. I wonder who will get her ministry. One of the monster girl leaders, no doubt. If only she'd give it to me. It's a shame life doesn't work that way. So you want to be the ministry for the magic arts? Of course, but unfortunately I'm stuck with the transport portfolio. Would you trade your transport ministry for the magical ministry? In a heartbeat, but there's no chance of that happening. I'm a relative unknown in the field. It'll go to one of the other monster girl leaders. Alright, I'm gonna head off. See you around, Evie. She's so tired. Okay. We've done a full round. I had some goss. You heard Evelyn. Apparently she's interested in your magic arts portfolio. You should give it to her, sis. And who would I hand over the Castros? One of the people. We already done that. Seeing if it changed anywhere. I heard the Martin Xadlly wants to be the Minister of Energy. We did that. Hopefully that easy. I'd be happy if Martin was in charge. That we did that one. And we did that one. Okay. So I talked to everyone about everyone now. Can I heard that Thresher wants to be the new transport minister. Really? Has he already forgotten the monorail disaster? Tell me about the monorail disaster. It's nothing exciting. Thresher built a big, expensive monorail in Scoria Shores. It linked up the park with some hotels the other Monster Girl tribes had built. When Scoria was on the surface, it was more exposed to the elements and the monorail collapsed during a rainstorm. It wasn't a particularly powerful storm either. Thresher had lost interest in the monorail, and he stopped maintaining it. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but his park is full of half-finished ideas. So putting him in charge of the transport network is a bad idea? Oh, he'll be fine at first, but when things are exciting and he gets to open up new routes and build new things. But once all the fun stuff is done, he'll grow bored again, as he always does. I suppose worse people could be in charge. I just hope he has a decent replacement lined up, because we all know he's not sticking around long term. I heard Martin Xadlly wants to be the new Minister for Energy. The ResTech guy? I can see why he'd want that. ResTech uses a lot of Scorolite. He'd stand to make a lot of money merging the energy grid. Have you heard any interesting goss about Martin? No, he's a fairly new player in the field. He's a ghoul, but he was originally human and doesn't hail from the Bandaroo tribe. I really don't know the guy. Although, he really knows his way around the dance floor. It's kind of hard to take your eyes off of. He's kind of funny. The new government talk is pretty interesting. I heard that Queen Ileana is going to be the new Minister for the Magic Arts. Oh dear. Is that a bad thing? Isn't she really good at magic? That's precisely the problem. Ileana is in charge of the Cherupin tribe, and one of her first acts as queen was to cast a shrinking spell on all of her subjects. Fairies never used to be the size of insects. They were normally proportional to people. But Ileana has a bit of a god complex, and she wanted her followers to look at her as a goddess. Did everyone want to be tiny? They didn't have any say in it. She was the queen. The spell was cast on everyone in the Royalite Woods. And it's an unbreakable one too. Fairies are going to be small forever. That's messed up. Admittedly, it did solve a food shortage crisis, but that wasn't why Ileana cast the spell. She did it because she thought she was better than everyone else. If she does become the new Ministry for the Magic Arts, don't accept a job in her department. She takes the term downsizing literally. So Ileana essentially cursed her entire people because she wanted to be worshipped as a giant fairy woman. Do people know about this? Everyone in the frack knows about it, but no one brings it up with her. It was an extremely powerful spell, and she could always cast it again. That's going to become public. Why is she pursuing a career in politics? There's no way you can spin that story to make it look good. I mean, aside from the food crisis angle, but even so, it's not the sort of thing you can brush aside. No wonder her sister's trying to talk her out of politics. I bet I can use this. I heard that Evelyn LaCastro wants to be the Minister for the Magic Arts. Do you know anything about her? LaCastro, like the buses? Yep, she owns the company. I haven't crossed paths with her. She's not from the frack, but that doesn't mean she isn't up for the job. Accident City has a bunch of extremely talented spellcasters. Humans have only known magic for a few years, but they've got a real aptitude for it, and a fresh perspective on things wouldn't hurt either. I don't know how well she'd actually do, but there are definitely worse candidates out there. What about you? You said Ileana had a troubled past? Ha, that's putting it lightly. Ileana isn't the worst person out there. She does try to look after her people, but she always puts her own needs first. I better get going. Bye, Wolf. See you around. I want to talk to Wolf more. He's so fucking hot. Why is he so fucking hot? Is my type just wolf guys? Fuck, the signs point to yes. Hey, so, I heard an interesting rumor about Liliana, and I'm not sure it's true. Here we go. Tell me what you've heard now. Did you cast a shrinking spell on every single member of the Cheropan tribe? You forcibly made everyone really small so they would worship you as a goddess? This is what I've been saying, Illy. Hunter's been wandering around this party for less than 20 minutes, and look what she's dug up. She hasn't interviewed any members of the Chirpin tribe, she hasn't been to Royal Light Woods, but she already knows about the shrinking mandate. That wasn't me, that was the See, if you answer Hunter's question, you're just going to dig yourself an even deeper hole. Any spells I cast in the past were for the betterment of my people. I refuse to be criticized for any actions I took that led us to where we are today. Did people want to be tiny, though? I mean, sure, it might be fun for a day or two, but we've got some pretty big spiders here in Australia. I certainly wouldn't want to come across a huntsman if I was 20 centimeters tall. That would be horrible. If you keep asking questions, then you'll get to experience it firsthand. Threatening her isn't going to help, Illy. She's just the first of many that are going to ask a whole heap of questions about you. This is why I said you should stay out of the limelight. You're already a millionaire. You don't need to get into the politics as well. Perhaps the time isn't right for me to pursue a career in politics. I still have some loose ends that I need to tie up. Here, take these documents and give them to Mayor Pandarai. While I appreciate the offer, I'm going to turn down the ministry position. Phew. Who told you I shrunk everyone? Was it Thresher? Just let it be, sis. This is for the best. I'm just gonna leave. Bye. What do I think about him? Wolf has known Ileana for a long time. He doesn't like her. Apparently she's shrinking magic. I wouldn't like someone with a god complex either. I don't want to cross some spider of any size. Agreed. Hey, Evie. Hunter. Quick question. Have you heard the gossip about that fairy girl? I don't have time for gossip. Well, apparently... Stop. I couldn't care less. Okay. What about... Evie, you're totally gonna love what I just got for you. I assure you I am not, Hunter. I have a lot of important things to focus on right now. Could you please just go away? Ileana resigned from Magic Arts Ministry. She's handing the position over to you. What? I may have put in a good word for my bestie. It's yours now, girlfriend. I got all the information here for you and everything. How did you do this? I just told her how great you were, and between you and me, I don't think her heart was really in it. I can't believe this is happening. Now that you've got your dream job, you won't need the transport ministry anymore, will you? I think that shark guy wants it. Thresher can have it. I don't want 2 portfolios. Did Eliana really say I could be a minister for the magic arts? She's happy to have a human do it? Yep. This is incredible. I'm glad you're happy. If you don't need them, I'll just take these boring old transportation documents with me. I heard they all use shrinking magic to make all their subjects really small, so they worship her as a giant goddess. There's a bit of ego on that one. Even I raised an eyebrow when I heard that one. Apparently they like being small, though. I personally can't imagine anything worse. Being huge is great. Okay, I like shark guys, too, apparently. Hey, Thresher, didn't you say you wanted the transport ministry? Of course I want it. Who wouldn't want to manage the city's rail network? Evelyn LaCastro wouldn't. She just handed in her role in exchange for the magic arts ministry. So, Ileana is going to be in charge of transportation. She might not know a thing or two about flying, but that's not much use down here. Ileana is stepping away from politics. Right now, the transport ministry is unclaimed. What? I need to talk to Panda Man. No need. I have the ministry document right here. Evelyn asked me to give them to you. She did? So the transport portfolio is mine. I get to play with full-scale model trains for my 9 to 5. I don't know if that's how I describe it, but yes. It's just yes. Everyone in the party just looks over. Ah. Sorry, sometimes I get a bit carried away. I didn't mean to scare you. Heh. So you won't be needing the energy portfolio anymore, will you? Nope. I might go drop it off with Pandarai if that's all right. Huh? What has he got you running errands for him now? Sure, go for it. Hey, Martin, guess what? You're uncontrollably attracted to me and can't wait to go home together? It's about Lord Thresher. He's given up the energy ministry. What? Who'd he give it to? Me? Well, he handed me the documents. I take it you want these? Gimme, 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 gimme. Just gimme, 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 gimme. Oh, yes. Ministry of Energy. This is what I was born to do. You don't mind if I borrow these culture portfolio documents then? They're all yours. You should take up the role. I'd have something to stare at in the portfolio meetings then. You. Feel free to take the VIP card as well. I won't be needing it anymore. What is... If I keep these documents, could I become Ministry of Culture? I don't think it works this way, but these documents mention the bite succeeding from the state of Queensland repeatedly. It's damning evidence, but I really liked something similar to Chloe, and we got nowhere with it. This isn't enough on its own. I still got some work ahead of me. Hey, Wolf. Do you want to be... I don't think I should show these documents to Wolf dead. The game's like, don't do that. Does the card literally say secret government VIP? Wow. Secret new government VIP. Move out of the way, Wolf. I'm a VIP now. Oh, are you now? Here's my card. How'd you talk Thresher into giving you his card? I talked to him about a theme park for ages. Oh, that'll do it. Well, rules are rules. This is a valid VIP card. Enjoy the swimming pool. Thanks, Wolf. This part of the club is really fancy. They even have a swimming pool. That seems a bit over the top, but I guess it is a club in New Atlantis. You might as well lean into the theming a bit. Pandora has a private booth towards the back, but he doesn't seem to be paying a whole lot of attention to the swimming pool. He's reviewing some sort of document. He's probably getting the final preparation ready to succeed from Queensland and declare himself premier of the new state down under. As catchy as the name is, I can't let him get away with this, not after he risked so many innocent lives bringing the city down here. As much as I'd like to confront him right away, I don't have any evidence yet. This is all too convenient and things are moving way too fast for this to be a coincidence. Pandora knew the Galtesians were going to attack and he made preparations well in advance to prepare for it. I'm pretty sure that woman by the swimming pool is Queen Priscilla. She's in charge of all of the Monster Girl tribes. If there's anyone that knows about military movements, it'd be her. So if I look around... Oh. Queen Priscilla is physically in the swimming pool. I could talk to her from the edge, but I'd be looking down on her. That's not the sort of body language signaling I want to send. I want to approach her on even footing. I'm going to have to get in the pool. She's an octopus girl and water is her natural element. She'll feel a lot more confident talking to me in there. Is there a locker room? Let's go! There's a range of swimsuits hanging up on the wall, so I'm going to assume they're free to use. This is a VIP area, so I guess it's fine. Let's try this one on. It's cute. Oh, that is cute. It also matches your mermaid theming. The choker's a nice touch. Kasploosh. Ooh, it's a heated pool. I really do feel like a VIP. Priscilla is talking to what I can only assume are military advisors, so I'm going to need to find a way to get her attention. How am I going to play this? Oh, what? Something's let me touch my leg. Hello there. Ah! Well, aren't you interesting? Help! She found me already. You're a bit close? You're one of the Sisters of Narita, are you not? Nah, I'm just a civilian. I work in a bank. Very boring stuff. Don't lie to me. I can sense your magical aura. And you're no ordinary human. You're Narid. I've been meaning to have a chat with one of you. Your sisterhood operates independently of the military, and that needs to change. The cults aren't going to stop until we're all dead. And we can't have our best spellcasters holed up in some mine doing Santa knows what. So, I do not like it when people lie to me. You're Narid, are you not? Okay, you got me. High Witch Galatea sent me here as her representative, but she told me to not draw attention to myself. That's why I'm not wearing her ceremonial robes. You can't hide your magical aura, and yours is one of the strongest I've ever sensed. What field of magic do you specialize in? I'm afraid I can't tell you. It's classified information. You witches do love your secrets. Fine, I won't pry any further. But you could at least tell me your name. Okay, so at the start of this game, I had no magical aura, right? But now I have magic. I'm really confused as to what is going on with me. Who cursed me? Like, what happened? Could you at least tell me your name? I'm Sister Huntira. Hi. You're Queen Priscilla, aren't you? Ruler of all the Monster Girl tribes? I'm Queen of the Burra Burra tribe by right of combat, but I also represent the unified Monster Girl tribes. I even went through one of your human elections and everything. You're correct, and are supposed to be confused. Heck yeah, I'm in the right mindset. Which means you're in charge of the military. Somewhat. I directly lead a small group of warriors, but tomorrow I'll be handed the Ministry for War portfolio. They'll place me in charge of the Magical Response Unit as well. Unfortunately, that portfolio doesn't include your sisterhood. Pandora said you were off limits, but I'd like to change that. I've never been particularly impressed by human spellcasters. I've lost a few fights, but I've always been at least it's always been up to at least 4 combatants. No one has ever challenged me one-on-one. But your aura is truly magnificent. It is? Do you hail from the East, Frack? You must have some elven lineage in you. Oh no. I see where this is going. No, I'm from Axon City. No elven heritage as far as I'm aware of. There's so much untapped potential in you. How many times a day do you practice magic? All the time. Sister Xadlly makes me practice a lot. I'd give you a demonstration, but I'd be giving away the secrets of the sisterhood. You know how it is. If you ever need a private tutor, reach out to me. With a bit of training, I'm sure I can mold you into something truly breathtaking. I'll keep that in mind. The magical barrier. What do you think of the magical barrier my sisters and I erected to protect the city? Surely you're impressed by our handiwork? It's a miracle it worked. If I'd been consulted beforehand, I'd have told you a group spell like that was suicide. How so? The mental fortitude required to focus and harmonize the magical energy of that many spellcasters is immense. It's a huge strain to take on. I suppose Galati has 2 minds. That would have half the mental load, but still a very challenging spell to pull off. And that's our Galati. She's always planning ahead. Have a guess at how long it took us to prepare the spell? You're in the sisterhood. Tell me. I can't tell you. I want you to guess. Oh, is that how it is? I suppose when you get down to it, it is a rather simple shield spell. The real trick was linking it up to the Sheltered City Scorelight network, and I'm sure you just copied the spell we have in place in Orangine. Knowing that you copied our homework, I'd say it took you an hour. Casting the spell while under attack by the Galts was impressive, but the spell itself was fairly basic. So a barrier spell for like that wouldn't take days to prepare for? Anyone can cast a shield spell. It's basic magic. Coordinating every spellcaster is the real challenge. But that's done on the fly? Okay, so the barrier itself isn't particularly suspicious. Maybe I should be looking into the Scorelight network. Casting a spell is one thing, but keeping it running indefinitely by the city's power grid, that requires some prep work. The Galtus for late. You said your forces need the assistance of my sisterhood. I take it you've been having problems fighting the Isle of Galts. The Battle of Oxen Bay was a travesty. Our military was designed to conduct targeted strikes against the enemy, not to defend the city from barbarians. Our forces spent most of their efforts intercepting missiles and magic attacks that were directly targeting the civilian population. Not a single leader in any of the Monster Girl tribes has utilized tactics like that. We've had our squabbles, a few places are burned from time to time, but the people and civilian infrastructure are always spared. But it's not how the Galts operate. They treat everyone as an enemy that must be purged. They are trying to exterminate every single Monster Girl. The more deaths, the better. That's horrible. Which is why we need to go on the offensive. King Harold can be defeated, but we need to take the battle to Galtus and attack him on his own turf. You're not suggesting we also target civilians, are you? I would never suggest such a thing, and I highly doubt it would make any difference to King Harold. He doesn't care about his people. He'd rather be a king of a burned kingdom than no king at all. Is attacking them directly a good idea? Our sisterhood had to use all of our combined powers to defend against the war fleet. The Galtus would have all sorts of anti-air and anti-sea defenses in place. The Galts aren't as strong as you think. Have a look at this. What are you showing me? It's a battle report of our strike against Cape Solace last month. Despite facing overwhelming odds, our forces managed to evade the Galts' defense and destroy 2 of their shipyards. A heavy cruiser was sunk before a single shot was fired. A heavy cruiser that was set to be the crown jewel of King Harold's brand new diamond fleet. We dealt a heavy and humiliating blow to Harold, and there was only a single casualty on our side. And I told that recruit to not touch the sea mines. Oh dear. Hopefully she'll exercise some common sense as a member of our spectral forces. But all in all, our operation was a tremendous success. Now think how much more damage we could inflict on King Harold if we had your sisterhood to back us up. We might even be able to deal him a killing blow. I think my sisterhood could help you immensely, Queen Priscilla. Any threats to the Monster Girl tribes is a threat to us all. And we're always happy to assist our allies. I'm sure High Witch Xadlly would be very interested in your battle tactics. Do you mind if I have a closer look at this battle report? Of course, study it as long as you need. And just to clarify, this operation took place a month ago, so before Galtisans attacked Accent City? Correct. The date of the operation is listed in the report multiple times. Ah, I see now. Excellent. I'll make sure Xadlly sees this, and I'll personally recommend that we lend you at least a few of our sisters in your next skirmish. Thank you, Sister Huntara. I'm sure we can achieve a lot together. So what about... I don't want Queen Priscilla to know I'm secretly the Minister of her culture now. She also complains I might lose my portfolio. I've got to get going. I'll let High Witch Xadlly know when we've spoke. Farewell, Huntara. I look forward to speaking to you again. Do I combine these two? Can I just go talk to Wolf again? So what do you know about magical barriers protecting the city? Absolutely nothing. I don't really know of a whole lot about magic. I'm more of a brute force kind of guy. You certainly look the part. The invasion? What's your take on the Galtis fleet? Do you reckon they're on their way to kill us all? Sooner or later, yeah, I do think they'll come back. Even though we're all hiding at the bottom of the ocean? The Galts come for everyone. They believe a giant, all-powerful entity protects them, and this entity claims it's humanity's right to reclaim all of the frack from the beasts. The beasts are us, and the islands they're reclaiming are our ancestral homelands. They'll make up some excuse and claim the bite belongs to them too soon enough. How long have the Galtesians been at war with the Monster Girl tribes? The war's been going on for well over 50 years now. The first island to fall to them was Andesite Isles, where my people hail from. They pushed everyone south of the Bandaroo battlefield and set up an outpost called the Cape Solness. Now they deny the Andesite Isles was ever Monster Girl territory to begin with. So that's how they operate. They take over a Monster Girl island and then claim it belonged to Galtis the whole time. You're right, I'm crashing the party in a swimsuit. I'm gonna forget to change back into the dress. That's right, they might call it Cape Solness, but it always was and always will be the Andesite Isles. Interesting. Ooh. What if I show Wolf? What do you think about these war plans? Is this a plan to retake the Andesite Isles? It's an operation that already happened about a week before the Galtesians attacked Accent City. This can't be right. There's no strategic advantage to attacking the Andesite Isles. It's too deep in enemy territory. Even if you somehow took the main island, it wouldn't do you any good. You couldn't move in any supplies. The Galts control every single waterway. The only thing this would accomplish is pissing off King Harold. Priscilla is no fool. She won't have authorized an operation as brazen as this. Oh, I better get going. Bye, Wolf. See you around. We have to party crash in a bikini. We're just gonna do the rounds. Ah, it's freezing out here, and I'm wearing nothing but a swimsuit. I'm going back inside. So I have to change if I want to talk there. We'll get there eventually. Hey, Thresher. There you are. I had more theme park stuff I wanted to talk about. Do you like my swimsuits? Sure, it's great. Does that mean you're a fan of water parks too? Actually, I bought one in Siren Point, but we're still working things out with permits. It won't be open for at least 6 more months. Humans and their safety regulations. We don't have to deal with this sort of nonsense in the frack. We have resurrection magic. What's the problem? Just send some crash test dummies down the slide a few times and call it a day. That's why I like Panda Man. If there's one person that knows how to do away with red tape, it's him. Terrifying. Oh, I'm enjoying the night. How are you doing? Is that a good thing, though? Especially when it comes to theme park safety? Oh, dear. I put him in charge of the Ministry of Control. Hey, hello there. So Horror Halls is all you, or does the city own part of it? Oh man, this is a complex topic to get into. We could be here all night. I don't mind, I love hearing about theme parks. Well, originally Horror Halls was designed by the elves. This was well before my time, but they built the original Horror Halls in ancient Galtus. The same elves that built Atlantis? They built parks everywhere. They really knew their stuff. Most of their equipment still works, too. The Gaults burned every monster city they conquered to the ground, but even they wouldn't touch anything of elven origin. It's way too valuable. Anyway, my girlfriend Serena, she's around here somewhere. She went on a recon mission with her sister to Galtus. She stole the blueprints for the original Horror Halls, but she couldn't do anything with it. But that's where I came in. If there's anyone that knows theme parks, it's me. I've been tinkering with Skora Shores for decades, and I've always wanted to open a more traditional theme park. So we came up with a business plan, and I brought it to Pandarai. He had some spare land he was willing to sell for cheap, so we struck a deal. Pandarai owns a lot of businesses around town? He does, but Horror Halls is his first theme park. And it's been a great arrangement so far. The two of us are making a fortune. A fortune I intend to use to build more theme parks. Magical barrier. You're an engineering genius, aren't you? Could you explain to me how the magical barrier functions? I've got no idea how it works, and I'm always worried about it failing and all that water come rushing in. Am I right to be worried? Probably. Magic can be pretty unreliable. My parks run on Scorelight, and we have blackout problems all the time. Oh. I think Panda Man uses some new form of Scorelight. I've only ever touched the raw stuff, but I'm slowly converting all my parks to electricity. It's way more reliable. So the barrier could fizzle out at any minute, any time? Have you got an aquatic form? Go see Priscilla. She's always turning people into octopuses. My techies have a process that can turn you into a shark like me too, if you'd like. I can turn into a mermaid, but not on command. I should probably look into sorting that out. I'm a bit worried about the barrier now. Galtus invasion. You run a theme park in the frack. Have you ever had any problems with the Galtesians? Who hasn't? The Galts weren't always a problem. We'd occasionally have the odd naval battle or two, but at the end of the day, they were mostly a harmless pack of pirates. But then King Harold rocked up and militarized the hell out of them. Within a single generation, Galtus went from pesky nuisance to the scourge they are today. That pack of bastards shoot first and execute the survivors later. They don't have a shred of empathy in them. I lost my god powers a while back, but I've been in plenty of scrapes with those fucks. I even went toe-to-toe with old Harold himself once. Really? Yeah, but I was a much tougher fighter when I was prepared for. I should have known better. You don't seize power like that without carrying a bit of might behind you, but bloody hell. Even at the peak of my powers, I struggled to get a good hit in. It was rough. I thought the Gaults were human. I wasn't expecting them to be essentially superhumans. This bloke was built different, but my biggest mistake was trying to fight him in Cape Solness. Cape Solness? It's a Gault stronghold. It's more land and sea defenses than Galtus itself. The Monster Girl tribes have been trying to reclaim it for years, but we can't even make a dent. Not only was I being repeatedly stabbed by a trident, I had to dodge arrows and cannons and all sorts of shit. I was lucky I got out of there in one piece. So Cape Solness is a Galtesian fortress. Every single monster girl knows to stay away from that place. Going anywhere close to the island means certain death. Even underwater isn't safe from those bastards. That's good to know. So, how do you feel about these plans? I don't think I should go join this party. What about... Do you know about the Andesite Isles? Sure do. And that was one of the first territories we lost to the Gaults, back when we didn't think they were much of a threat. I doubt we'd ever claim them back now, not since they built Cape Solness. That place is a fortress. So Cape Solness and Andesite Isles really are the same location. That's good to know. I'm gonna head off. Thanks for talking to me about theme parks. Anytime. Hey, Evie. I take it you found the pool? Hell yeah. Do you want to come check it out with me? No. Are you decided about becoming a minister for magic? I totally would be. I am. This is an incredible opportunity. I still can't believe you pulled this off, Hunter. What can I say? People like talking to me. I'm fun. I'll finally be forging my own path instead of managing my father's empire. It's very exciting. I don't envy the poor sod who picks up the transport portfolio. They'll wind up locked in a bitter feud with my father when he gets back. He'll want full control. But you wouldn't care. You'll be off building magic schools and handing out free wizard hats and stuff. That's the plan. but there will still be a bit of overlap with my old role. The biggest responsibility will be managing the magic barrier that protects the cities of the Bite. Is that a hard job? I need to ensure the flow of scorelight from the mines remains uninterrupted. That's what keeps the barrier running. Scorelight can be extremely dangerous though. I know from experience how difficult it can be to transport. It's highly reactive, and its ability to amplify magical spells cast in vicinity can cause all sorts of trouble. Interesting. It's a challenge I'm happy to take on. Thanks again for helping me land this, Hunter. No probs. I just got lucky and talked to the right people at the right time. It was nothing really. Oh. Okay, so if Scorelight processing it can cause gender bending, and me carrying a huge chunk of Scorelight over to our tradie friend, who was in their male form at the time, Matt, and he, at that time, held it. And now we're both girls. Okay, I'm going crazy. What about... You know much of the geography of the frac? No? Why are you bringing that up? Apparently the Galts built a stronghold to
Hydration
Cape
is the key to
Solness,
performance.
but it actually contested territory that is known to the Monster Girl tribes as the Andesite Isles. Oh, hydrate. Yay. You like this sort of thing? I wouldn't have picked that. Weird. What about... Have you heard of Cape Solness? No? It's a Galt stronghold. Apparently it's where the Galtesian Navy retreated to after they attacked the city. Huh. Do you remember the Galtus attack? Do you mean last week, when the hordes of pirates descended upon the city and tried to kill everyone? I think I remember that pretty clearly, Hunter. Were any of your trains damaged in the attack? Or your buses? No, and you can thank me for that. I'm a frontline member of the Magical Response Unit, and I personally defended Accent City's transport network. So the Galts did attack the train line. They were sieging the city. Just the Cubs are always one of the first targets you go for. I was their primary target. So it was just a coincidence the train line wasn't destroyed. I nearly died, Hunter. It wasn't a coincidence. I worked my arse off. This isn't the smoking gun I'm looking for. Alright, I'm heading off. I'll see you around. Talking to this guy like this is a bad idea. Magical barrier! ResTech uses magic power, doesn't it? It's the same type of magic that powers the barrier keeping the city safe? I can't reveal company secrets. Do they use the same energy source? Does your company have to coordinate with the council to make sure the city doesn't run out of magic? Oh, there's no problem there. We won't be running out of Scorelight anytime soon. Why's that? Like I said, company secrets. Can't tell you, babe. Aw, come on. Yes, you can. Galtus invasion? When the Galts invaded, did it have a big impact on your company? Did ResTech have to bring a whole heap of people on short notice? Huh? Oh, the pirate attack. I barely even paid attention to that. Accent City gets attacked all the time. You didn't notice the city being teleported underwater. I noticed the power going out for 4 hours. That was bloody annoying. Why did that take so long? I don't know what they're paying the city's engineers, but it's clearly way too much. They should have got their arses off and fixed it quicker. They won't be sitting around all day now. I'm in charge. The days of getting a free ride are over. But nah, all of these wars and skirmishes don't really impact ResTech that much. I think there was, 10 deaths? We brought them back first, but that only slowed down the resurrection queues by a few hours. Pandaray might be a dick, but he's good at keeping the city safe. So you didn't have to prepare a whole heap of resurrection chambers in advance or anything? Nope, it was a day like any other, aside from the pirates and the missiles and the teleporting underwater and stuff. Oh. What about... Do you know about the Andesite Isles? Wiggles! Wiggles! Okay, so I'm gonna do the wiggles. I'm gonna shake my hands out a little bit, because basically I just shake my hands a bunch, get the blood flowing in my arms, my hands, and I just kind of wiggle, 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 in my chair, all the way down, my legs, my head, my shoulders, the whole body, and I just wiggle, 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 and then I'm done. We've done the wiggles. It feels really good when you do it occasionally, it just gets the blood flowing. Also, it's kind of like a stimming thing, I guess, so it just kind of feels good to my brain. What do you know about the Andesite Isles? I don't know what that is. You don't? I'm guessing it's a Monster Girl island? I don't know. I won't worry about that sort of thing. What about... Have you heard of Cape Solness? What? It's the name of the Galtesian stronghold in the frac. It is? You don't know anything about the Galts? Nah, I let Pandaray handle the war stuff. I got far more important stuff to worry about. Evelyn was saying it's really hard to transport scorelite. Yeah, but only the raw stuff. Once you get it processed into refined scorelite, you can chunk it around as much as you want. Maybe I should kick it for one of my press events to demonstrate how safe it is. That might build up public trust in scorelite. Although it's not like these people have any choice, the energy revolution is happening whether they want it or not. Martin? Oh wow. You must be making all sorts of business deals every day, right? Earlier tonight you said something about scorelite. You're making a lot of money, aren't you? Like a man with... I like a man with money. Jesus, I can't even sit. Understandable with everything that you have revealed. I understand. For you, I would just wiggle hands. Just stand there and wiggle them. Martin. You know what? Fuck it. Check this out. What are you showing me? This is a high-end scorelite processing facility. It converts raw and filtered scorelite into refined scorelite, which is what Raztech uses for its resurrection chambers. A few months back, Pandarai approached me and had me expand Raztech's dinky little processing plant into a massive operation. This little beauty here is going to pump out millions of dollars a day. As long as the scorelite supply keeps up, that barrier is never going down. And Pandarai asked you to build this months ago? The Monster Girl cities have been powered by scorelite for ages. It's just a less reliable form of electricity. But refined scorelite? It's going to transform the entire world, and I get a percentage of every sale. You think I'm rich now? Wait until this has been running for a few months. I'll own a whole fleet of private yachts. Oh, really now? I might just hold on to this. You can't have that, it's... Shh, yes I can. Okay. He's just let me walk away with it. Bye-bye, Martin. Later, babe. I'll see you around. So me being in a swimsuit was the right thing to do at that point in time. Okay. So the Galtesians have a heavily fortified stronghold at a place called Cape Solness. Oh yeah, it's the most heavily defended place in the frack. And all the monster girls know not to go there. That's common knowledge. Anyone who goes there is executed. So yes, I'd say most people know not to go there. I heard that scorelite is really hard to transport. Too right it is. My parks have backup generators on backup generators. Something is always going wrong with that bloody stuff. I'm glad I got out of the energy ministry. That would have been a right pain in the arse to deal with. I'll have a lot more fun redesigning the rail network. You're going to turn it into a theme park, aren't you? Have you ever been hit on by Martin Xadlly? I can't say I have. I guess it's not particularly surprising. Hey Thresher, does this look like anything to you? What am I looking at? It's a new scorelite processing plant. It converts raw scorelite into refined scorelite. Why haven't I seen that? It wasn't in the energy report. So you didn't know about this? Pandarai built a scorelite refinery in secret? Nah, someone probably just left it out of the report. But it's not my problem anymore. I've got a rail network to look after now. We should be able to double those speed limits without too much risk. Sure, the old train or two might derail, but we'll be well ahead of the amounts of time saved. Oh dear. I think that's all of that, so I'll just do that again because it's really quick. I'm gonna head off. Thanks for talking to me about theme parks. Hey, Evie. Hey, Hunter, what's up? Have you seen about... You know that zombie guy, Martin Xadlly? He keeps trying to flirt with me. I'm not surprised. They threw him out of the VIP earlier. He couldn't stop hitting on the bikini girls near the pool. I don't know how that man lucked into Raztech. It's the biggest fluke in the history of the universe. He must have had outside help. It doesn't make any sense otherwise. Check this out. It's a picture of a scorelite refinery. Uh-huh. I don't know why you're showing me this, but sure, it looks great, Hunter. Alright, I'm gonna head off. See you around, Evie. Wait, did I talk to you about... I did. Okay, leave. And now I have to go back to... talk to Wolf about... What do you know about Cape Solness? Apparently it's a Galtesian stronghold. Don't call it that. Its true name is the Andesite Isles, but the Galts raised our homeland and claimed it as their own. Just because they built a fortress though doesn't mean it's part of Galtus. The Andesite Isles will always belong to the Bandaroo tribe. That's your tribe, isn't it? It is. All of our kind had to withdraw to the Bandaroo battlefield when the Galts invaded. My grandparents hailed from the Andesite Isles, and at the time, they thought the ceding territory to Galtus would prevent further conflict. They were fools. We could have won against Galtus back then. They only had a few galleons. Now they have massive armada of warships. I don't think we'll ever get Cape Solness back. It's almost as well fortified as the capital, but I'm still going to call it the Andesite Isles. I'm getting an idea of how Galtus works. Do you know much about transporting Scorelite? It's pretty heavy, and humans shouldn't touch it. Sometimes it transforms into monster girls on the spot. Not that I've got any problems with that. It'd be cool if there were a few more werewolves wandering around. I certainly wouldn't be complaining. The immediate blush. Hunter, you have a type, apparently, and it is werewolves. But you're not allowed, I'm sorry. Otherwise, we would just date Wolf. But it's not exactly easy to handle. There's all sorts of safety protocols you need to follow when moving it. That backs up what Evelyn was saying. I tried talking to Merton at Xadlly, but he keeps acting really evasive. Any tips on how I can get him to open up? Have you tried challenging him to a dance-off? I'd lose in a second. That man can move his bodies in ways that it should be humanly possible. He does know some good moves. I think I need to get information out of a different way. Does this picture mean anything to you? Is that a power plant? Sorry, I don't know a whole lot about this sort of thing. Leave. I better get going. Bye. See ya. So now I need to go change. And then I go back out here. Hey, the barrier? I'm curious about the magic barrier protecting the city. It seems like a pretty impressive thing to set up in such a short time frame. You're thinking the same thing I am, aren't you? I want to pet the puppy? Of course you want to pet the puppy. I think that's what you want to call it. I want to see if I can get him to push me against... You know what? We're good. We're good. We're going to drop that line of thinking and continue. Not this again. Keep your thoughts to yourself. This is the worst possible place to be discussing conspiracy theories involving the mayor's office. You don't know what you're referring to? I just wanted to know how it worked. And Leon is the leading expert on magic here. Oh, forget I said anything. The barrier is going to hold, isn't it? That giant octopus attack was pretty spooky, and there's all sorts of other giant sea creatures down here. And what if the Galtesians find us? How much of a beating can that barrier really actually take? The barrier itself is elven technology. It's from long before my time. All elven history has since been lost, but many of their structures still stand to this day. The frame itself doesn't really matter. That's keeping the city safe is the constant flow of scorelite that maintains the barrier, and it's powered by refined scorelite, so there's nothing to worry about. Refined scorelite? It's a new technology. It's 10 times more potent than regular scorelite. It means the flow of magic is completely uninterrupted. It'd take a nuclear warhead to bring the barrier down. So the barrier uses a brand new experimental fuse source. Now that is interesting. The Galtesians? Do either of you know anything about the Galtesians? Why did they attack Axon City? Because they're a right pack of cunts? The Galtesians have been at war with the Monster Girl tribes for decades. Once Axon City declared a peace treaty with the Monster Girl tribes, Galtus accused the government of harboring terrorists. Is that all it was? The Galtesians attack anyone who works with the Monster Girl tribes? Picking a fight with the entirety of Australia seems like a bad idea. Not really. What are we going to do? Launch a bunch of unbuilt imaginary submarines at them? The Galtesian Navy has over a dozen warships. We're the underdogs in this fight. Even so, Australia has a lot of allies. Surely America or the UK would send us some ships to help. They didn't during World War II. Burn. It still seems like a big risk, especially when we haven't done anything to them directly. Something must have motivated them to attack Axon City. What about... Do you know much about the Andesite Isles? I've not heard that name before, but it sounds like a region of the Monster Girl Isles. My database says it's the ancient homeland of the Bandaroo tribe. It's since fallen to Galtus. Huh, I didn't know that. It must have been before my time. What about it being called... Did you know about Cape Solness? Cape Solness? Have we been there, sis? No, the outpost we liberated was called Nichopini. Nicho... It was on the Doralite Peninsula. According to the archives, Cape Solness is a heavy... Fear me! Cape Solness is a heavily fortified Galtesian position. It's deep in enemy territory and is just as fortified as Galtus itself. You liberated a Galtesian outpost? Serena did most of the work, but the two of us have done our part to keep the Galts at bay. Illy is an expert at glamour spells. She disguised the two of us as humans so we could gather intel on the Galts. We even infiltrated the capital once. Well, that must have been scary. It was, but the security wasn't as tight back then. Once we started reclaiming outposts, they enacted full martial law. There's no way we'd make it inside now. ASIO are still running ops, aren't they? No idea. I don't go anywhere near ASIO systems. They're up to some dark shit I want absolutely nothing to do with. So the Monster Girl tribes have been running espionage missions to sabotage the Galtesians. It's a war, Hunter, and they're the ones who started it. Is that what triggered the invasion? An espionage mission gone wrong? I should ask someone who knows about this. What about... I heard that Queen Priscilla launched an assault on the Andesite Isles. I don't care. Priscilla is a massive cunt, and I want nothing to do with her. Well, that was a pretty definite answer. You know a lot about magic, don't you? How hard is it to transport Scorelite? Not at all. You just cast a levitation spell and move it whenever you want. I take it you're referring to Scorelite production on an industrial scale. Liliana has strong metaphoric field magic radiation and has no... Liliana has a very strong morphic field magic radiation has no impact on her. It causes a wide range of adverse effects in the broader population, and there have been a number of major industrial accidents reported. Oh, really? A forklift operator at Accent Energy accidentally dropped a pallet of Scorelite. Magic fumes went everywhere, and everyone in the facility was transformed into frog girls. Oh dear. I'm inorganic. Even my morphic field reacts when I get too close to Scorelite. Moving it at a scale is a logical nightmare. Interesting. Martin Xadlly is teasing me. He says he knows something, but he won't tell me what it is. Martin might think of himself as a master negotiator, but he's very easy to manipulate. Just throw in something cute and give him a sultry look, and he'll tell you anything you want. He thinks he's all the big decisions about ResTech, but in reality it's all me. I couldn't ask for a bigger business partner. Well, that answered that question. Does this look like anything to you? What is this? Scanning. Odd. I'm not finding any record of that facility anywhere. Is it just a mock-up picture? No, apparently this is a factory in downtown Axon. It produces refined Scorelite. Huh. Factories like this usually aren't off the books. So this is a secret facility. Interesting. So the magical barrier running the city is powered by newly developed material called refined Scorelite, and it's 10 times more potent than regular Scorelite. That's correct. Interesting. Okay, I got everything. I guess I have to bug everyone real quick about refined Scorelite. Hey, Evie. What's up? What about... I was talking to Lana. She said the magic barrier needs refined Scorelite. Does it? Let me see. Oh, page 16. Apparently uses a highly processed form of Scorelite called refined Scorelite. You didn't know this? I've had these documents in front of me for less than 10 minutes, Hunter. Excuse me for playing catch-up. Does this look like anything to you? What am I looking at? New Scorelite processing plant. It converts raw Scorelite and refined Scorelite. I haven't seen that. It wasn't in the energy report. We already did that one. I heard that the magical barrier protecting the city uses a different type of Scorelite. Refined Scorelite? Yeah, I was reading about it in a report earlier. It's a new thing. One of Panda Man's techies came up with it. It seems better, but I still think we should be pivoting to electricity. I'm glad that it's someone else's problem now. Okay. Anytime. I heard that Elena, that the magical barrier protecting the city runs on refined Scorelite. That it does. What's the difference between regular Scorelite and refined Scorelite? That's the company's here, babe. I can't tell you. We're gonna be like that. You can tell me. Later, babe. I'll see you around. I guess I go change back into the bikini, and I go to I talk to him. And I go, hey, look at my bikini. Isn't it so cute? You should tell me about the difference between refined Scorelite and normal Scorelite. You know, come on, Martin, don't be like that. You can tell me. Damn, he won't tell me. Okay, I put it back on. It stays on now. So I heard you like hot girls. What about? Do you know much about refined scorelite? I've heard the name before. Apparently some human engineers found a way to make scorelite even more potent. I don't know a whole lot about how it works or anything like that. I don't have much aptitude for magic. I better get going. Bye, Wolf. See you around. Alright, back to here. And then talk to you. And what about... I was talking to one of the staff earlier. They mentioned how their tribe originally hailed from the Andesite Isles until the Galtesians kicked them out. Is that the same for your tribe as well? Were you chased out of your homeland? The Galts are a fairly recent problem for my tribe. Orange was the original sheltered cities. While we conducted raids on Galtesian outposts, we didn't have a lot to do with them. Mostly, we were at war with the Skarn. But after the first portal to your world opened, we decided to move the city to the surface. Oh yeah, you tried to destroy Axon City. I realize now that was a mistake. But if I hadn't done that, we would have never have joined forces, so it all worked out in the end. Have you ever heard of Cape Solness? Of course, it's the second most heavily defended Galtesian stronghold in all of the Thrak. And this is common knowledge? It is if you've read a history book, but I suppose these sorts of things aren't taught in human schools yet. Have you ever had to transport scorelite? I don't concern myself with such things. I'm an engineer. Have you ever crossed paths with Martin Xadlly? Well, how that blue buffoon looked into the most profitable magical enterprises beyond me. Our tribes have been using resurrection magic for centuries, and yet he managed to get a patent on it first. I blame Ileana. No doubt she did it to undermine me. You don't like Queen Ileana? Does anyone? She's an insufferable brat who deserves to be booted from the throne and cast into the sea. What do you know about refined scorelite? That's not a term I'm familiar with. I'd recommend you speak to one of the engineers from Obsidian Peak about that sort of thing. What about this thing? What am I looking at? It's a picture of a scorelite refinery in Axon City. I don't know a whole lot about human technology. We always felt that machines from Obsidian Peak were never worth the hassle. Damn. I'm gonna get going. I'll let High Witch Xadlly know when we spoke. Farewell, Hunter. I look forward to speaking to you again. I can't wait to find out more about this, potentially elven heritage thing that's going on, or the fact that I touched raw scorelite and that's where all my problems came from, and everyone overlooked it. Shit. Can I combine things? What if I... I haven't had to combine anything, and I feel like I should. I guess I talked to Pandarai? Pandarai's right over there, but should I confirm now or wait? Psst, Hunter! Oh hey Ember, how's everything going? I've got everything ready. I'm good to go whenever you are. Do you have what you need to bring this all to a close? I'm ready. I'm ready. I've got all I need. Good luck, buddy. You're gonna need it. Camilla! Yes, Dad? Start gathering everyone's documents. This negotiating has gone on long enough. I'm locking in everyone's portfolios. If you don't like what you've got, then suck it up. You can make your case at the next election. We're making the announcement in 20 minutes. Tell everyone to be ready. Whatever. And show some enthusiasm, Camilla. You're going to be Minister for Fashion. You're going to have to talk to people. The nerve on that girl. Mayor Pandarai? Are you looking for the pool? It's right behind you. Oh, I forgot to get changed. I suppose it doesn't matter. I don't need any more drinks, but bring me another tray of those party sausage rolls from the kitchen. I've got a big announcement coming up and I'll need the energy. What are you standing around for? Get to it. Game doesn't let you do this until you have everything. Mayor Pandarai, my name is Officer Hunter with the ACBD. I believe I've engaged in criminal activities and I would like to ask you a few questions. Excuse me. It is my strong belief that your actions recklessly endanger the lives of tens of thousands of people, and you should be held accountable for your selfish decisions. Hold up. You said you were a police officer? Why don't I know who you are? I'm a new hire. I started last week. You started a week ago, and you're accusing the police commissioner of corruption? You do know I'm your boss, don't you? I don't know what this is, but you need to turn yourself around before you dig yourself an even deeper hole. Stop now before you make things a whole lot worse. I'm not going anywhere until you answer my questions. Security. I have in my possession a document that shows... Is there a problem here? You're damn right there is. Throw this woman in lockup. We'll figure out what to do with her in the morning. Why are we arresting her? My name is Officer Hunter with the ACPD. I strongly believe that Mayor Pandarai has been engaging in criminal activity, and I would like to ask him a few questions. You're a police officer? I am. I've got my badge right here. And you generally think the police commissioner is involved in criminal activity? Yes. Officer, these are some very serious allegations. You are accusing the police commissioner of. Do you have any evidence for these wrongdoings? Yes, I do. Stop talking and take her away already. I hope you have an ironclad case, Hunter, because you're playing with fire here. I know what I'm doing. Excuse me, march your arse back here, mate. You're disobeying a direct order. I can end your career. The only person whose career is ending tonight is yours. I have with me a document detailing military action against the Isles of Galtus, which was authorized by your office. Oh, is that all you've got? Ha! The Monster Girl tribes are our allies, and the Isles of Galtus is a direct threat to their very existence. They have a right to defend themselves. I'm not afraid to back them up. That highly confidential document you've somehow got your hands on is a standard procedure. The Androstrate Isles fell under attack, so I sent in forces to defend them. That's not what these documents show. I'm sure you already know this, but... The Androstrate Isles aren't part of the Monster Isle. They were decades ago, but the Galtesians have held that land for over 70 years now. They call the region Cape Solnus, and they have built a heavily defended fortress there. It's their strongest military installation outside of the Isle of Galtus itself. This wasn't a defensive action. It was a deliberately provocative attack on contested territory designed to draw the ire of King Harold. By attacking Cape Solnus, you forced the Isle of Galtus to respond, and you knew this was going to happen. Even if what you're saying is true, it doesn't mean I've done anything wrong. You signed the war plans yourself. I sign dozens of actions every day. If the head of my military has lied to me about contested territory, then that's on them. I'm just as much a victim as anyone. You're not the victim here. You knew the Galtesian Navy was going to prepare a counterattack. Your whole city planned on them attacking the city. Excuse me, the Galts thrashed us. We weren't prepared for an invasion at all. Once again, you're lying to me. And every single citizen of Axon City. Take a look at this. What's this mean? It's a picture of a scorelite refinery you had constructed. It only became operational a few weeks prior to the invasion. And what does this have to do with anything? That factory produces refined scorelite, a brand new energy source that, as of right now, only has a single application. Refined scorelite powers the magical barrier protecting Axon City. That's literally all it does. You spun the city's evacuation to the bite as a spur-of-the-moment decision, a desperate decision to save Axon City from complete and utter destruction by the Galtesian Navy. But it wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision. You knew the city was going to need a magical barrier, and you had a refinery constructed months in advance. That's not to mention the sheltered city's scorelite network itself, a highly complicated ancient technology that just so happens to be compatible with Axon City's electrical grid? So you think I planned this all out in advance? Now, why would I do that? Fuck. Because you wanted to be the premier. We've only been down here a week, and you've already been orchestrating the formation of a new state government. I've got the Culture Ministry documents right here. You're going to trigger sections 121 and 124 of the Australian Constitution to succeed from the state of Queensland. That wouldn't possibly without bringing the city to the bite. The scorelite mines you set up in the record time are worth billions of dollars, and mining taxes are going to prop up your entire government. The Galtesian invasion wasn't some random attack. You deliberately provoked them, and you knew exactly how they were going to respond. You recklessly risked the life of every single citizen of Axon City, and then you uprooted everyone's lives and trapped us all in the frack so you could live out a political fantasy? With the evidence in front of me, I believe I have more than enough of a case to bring you in for further questioning. Please follow me to my car. Oh, sweetie, you don't seem to realize how badly you fucked up. I'm not just the police chief. I run the entire goddamn city. Your accusations are going absolutely nowhere. But they're true. Who fucking cares, girly? This isn't how the world works. I know every judge in town. It doesn't matter how much evidence you have when you've got pockets as deep as mine. And have you seen the polls? My popularity is through the fucking roof. Even if you were to find someone mad enough to prosecute me, they'd be vilified by the public. Everyone loves me. And do you know why they love me? It's because I know when to make fucking hard decisions. Everyone always whines about the cost of living crisis, and I get it. My morning coffee costs more every single day. It's been hitting me too. But does anyone have any actual strategies to fix this mess? No, they bloody well don't. They carry on, they make a scene, but at the end of the day, nothing changes. There's only one way out of this, and that's with the mining boom. Except those corrupt corpos have bribed every politician on the mainland. There's no money to be made in coal anymore. And that's where Scorelight comes in. The mining companies haven't gotten their greedy little mitts on it yet. I got here first. But, let me finish. Did I piss off the Celts so early? Did I teleport the city to the bite so we could usher in a new economic era? You're goddamn fucking right I did. I did what needed to be done, and I'd do it again. Without me at the helm, this city would spiral into chaos. I don't regret my actions. But good luck proving them in a court of law, girly. I'm Mayor Pandarai, and you're just a nobody. And you're gonna be a whole lot less once I'm done with you. Yeah, nah, I think I'll be alright. Did you get all that, Ember? You bet I did. The broadcast was loud and clear. What? Is that a drone? It's a high-end Kramer drone. It films in 4K and everything. I borrowed it from Chloe, the host of Max Heart Mornings. Fuck. Pretty shocking, isn't it, folks? Every single one of us has been through hell this past week. People's homes were obliterated by missiles and gunfire. We were completely cut off from our friends and loved ones on the surface and thrust into a strange and terrifying new world. The city was attacked by a giant octopus, and the Galtesian armada that Pandarai pissed off is still out there trying to hunt us down. We are very much still in danger, and we only got one person to blame, Mayor Pandarai. Oh, he very cooked. All that pain and suffering we've been through is nothing but a power-hungry man's desperate gambit to see himself installed as premier. Teleporting the bite and instantly setting up a large-scale mining operation always seemed a tad convenient, and now we have the proof we all knew was out there. I've been told a record number of viewers are turning into the show, so let's run that footage again so that nobody misses it. Roll the clip. Camille. This is bad, Dad. Call my legal team. I don't care if they're asleep. Get them the fuck out of bed into my office right now. Are we gonna lose the house? Call them now. Go! Mayor Pandarai, I'd like you to come in with me. Fuck off. I need to ask you further questions. You think you're clever, huh? Making a name for yourself by taking down the big dog? I'll tell you one thing, Hunter. I always fucking win. All you've managed to do tonight is make a very, very powerful enemy. Camille, let's go. As if things weren't bad enough now, we've got to sort this shit out. This isn't over, Hunter. You're going to regret what you did here for the rest of your life. I want to make sure of it. I highly doubt that. Should we try to stop him? I suppose it doesn't really matter at this point. The media is going to have a field day with this. There'll be an arrest warrant issued sooner rather than later. What do you reckon, Hunter? Ugh. Well, come on, Hunter. This is my favorite dress. Sorry. Next time you pick a fight with someone, could you try not vomiting all over the place immediately afterwards? Come on, there's showers just over there. Let's go get you cleaned up. There's my favorite officers. Absolutely fantastic work out there. Hunter did all the work. I just float a little camera around. I can't believe you got him. The way you handled yourself up there was impeccable, Hunter. Did I look really nervous? No, you were great. We were all on our edge of our seat watching the broadcast back here. When Wolf stepped up, I thought the whole thing was over. He's a good egg, that Wolf. When I got promoted to police commissioner, I'll give him a nice office with a view. What makes you think you'll get the job? Someone's got to do it, Hunter, and Pandarai's career is toast. Max Heart Morning's got a legal expert on the show, and things do not look good for him. I got him. It's going to take a while for the wheels of justice to turn, but Accent City's council is going to be placed into the administration, and Pandarai will lose his role as mayor. There will be a criminal proceeding, but because it involved the military, it might go all the way to the federal level and be handled by the Supreme Court. Regardless of the outcome, Pandorai's time as the head of police is definitely over, which means there isn't any barriers to get us out of the night shift. I might have a normal sleep schedule again. Yay! At the very least, I'd like my old job back, but I'll be keeping my head down for the time being. The Eternal Commission against corruption is going to go over this place with a fine-tooth comb. So no more stealing snacks from the vending machine? I certainly wouldn't show any ICAC agents the free chips trick, that's for sure, but that'll be weeks away. Here, have some champagne. The lab coats have already gone home for the night, but that doesn't mean we can't celebrate. Try the raspberry one, it's really nice. Kitty, you're not old enough to drink. This isn't the US. 18 is the legal drinking age. How many times do we have to go over this, Kitty? I don't want any champagne. Confronting Pandorai was the scariest moment of my entire life, and considering what I've been through this week, that's really saying something. Right now, what I'd really like to do is lie down, maybe curl up in a ball, and cry for a while. That'd be nice. Holy fuck, she just me for real. Like 100%. How often I just like when people say, "What are you gonna do today?" I don't know. Curl up in a ball and just cry for a bit. It's like one of my top 4 answers. I'm not telling you which one it is. It goes right hand in hand with its counterpart, though. Curl up in the shower and cry for a bit. Okay. This isn't the time to sleep, Hunter. It's time to celebrate. I brought jelly shots. I get that it's a big night, but I need some time to process this. I'm gonna go crash on the lounge in the break room, and then once my shift finishes, I'm going home to sleep. Make the most of the free bags of chips while you can, Hunter. There's gonna be some big changes around here. Why is the dragon bell ringing? You haven't heard it while you were out and about? They ring it every couple hours. That big octopus that attacked the city isn't dead. He still swims past from time to time. The bell scales off the giant shark, too. The city isn't under attack again? Nah, it's fine. I think it's just a safety precaution. Phew, for a minute there I thought... Hunter? Where is she going? Hunter, are you okay? I don't like this, Dad. Hunter's being super weird. Is she sleepwalking? Is it safe to wake her up? Hunter, wake up. She's headed straight for the trident Tabitha's been looking at. I don't think we should let her touch it, Dad. Hunter used it the other day. I think it's okay. Nothing about this okay, Dad. Something's horribly wrong with Hunter. Huh? How did I... Ah! I touched the thing. Ready for back-to-back what the fuck moments? Yes. Ah! Ah! Hunter! I can't... Come on. Come on. Ah! Almost. Almost. Got it. Give me that. Hunter. Hunter, are you? Dad? What the hell just happened? Ah! Oh my gosh. The trident can override someone's... Oh no, that is terrifying. Hunter's waking up. I think she's okay. Where am I? We're at the police station. Kitty? Is that you? Pretty cool, huh? And here I was thinking I wouldn't get a cool character redesign this time around. That trident of yours transformed everyone in the lab. Oh, my tits are even bigger. I'm at Danny levels of tit now. Thankfully, there were only 3 of us down there. You missed a fair bit while you were out. You should start by looking down. Looking down, what do you... What the fucking fuck are these fucking things? How could they be this impossibly big? What the fuck? Bloody hell, my ass is way bigger too. What the hell happened? You tell me, you're the one that did all this. I didn't do anything. I was talking to your dad about Pandorai and then I woke up. You don't remember walking to the crime lab and grabbing the trident Tabitha was studying? And then you blasted magical energy everywhere? I did this? So you have no memory whatsoever. It's just a blank for you? I honestly have no idea. I wouldn't do this to myself deliberately, that's for sure. And I definitely wouldn't do anything to hurt you, Kitty. I don't know what happened, but I'm so sorry. We're gonna find a way to get you back to normal. Oh, don't worry about that. I got hit by some sort of magical radiation too, but this is a genuine improvement for me. No complaints whatsoever. Dad's got some different thoughts on the matter, but he's off being examined by Danny. This counts as an emergency. We made all the scientists clock back in. So I grabbed a trident and cast some sort of spell, and I can't remember any of it. I don't think it was a spell. You touched the trident and it blasted magical energy everywhere. Your body started changing, so I rushed to try and help. I'm so sorry. It's fine. I was secretly hoping this would happen anyway, but the magical energy was too intense. I couldn't get close. Thankfully, Dad was on the scene. Due to his manliness threshold index, he has some natural resistance to transformation magic. He was able to pull the trident from your hands before whatever it was could finish. So this wasn't even over? My body could still change even more? How is that even possible? What purpose could turning me into this freakishly curvy monster even achieve? You're not a monster, but you should look into private health insurance. Those fun bags of yours are really gonna mess up your back. They really are. Oh, they've got some real heft to them too. Can I even move around? Oh, this is fine, I guess. Everything is bouncing around a lot more, but I'm not falling over due to the weight imbalance. Magic is definitely at play here. You've probably heard this before, but the bigger your bust, the bigger your capacity to harness magical energy. I know you don't know any spells, but if you were to study magic, your powers would rival any spellcaster in the city. A logic magic users would kill for a body like yours. I'm just spitballing here, but you didn't start walking towards the trident until the dragon bell started ringing. I think they had something to do with this. So the bells set off the trident? Back in the day, that bell rang when dragons were going to destroy everything. I reckon the trident in your body transforming into some sort of ancient defense mechanism designed to protect Atlantis. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I spoke to Tabitha about it, and while she's never heard of anything like this, she did say it could be possible. She's looking into it as we speak. But why me? I don't use magic, and I've got no interest in becoming an all-powerful spellcaster. Why would the trident choose me? It could be as simple as you being the first person to touch it. I wasn't, though. I never got into the Atlantis vaults. That was the Sisters of Nereid. I recovered the trident from their compound. Oh yeah. Okay, so there is some sort of way to put all this magical energy back into the trident. Being a girl was one thing, but a body like this? I don't care if I don't go back to being a man. I've honestly stopped worrying about it, but I can't look like this. I get it, but maybe you could give being an all-powerful spellcaster a chance first? It's not the worst situation to be in. Yeah, nah, this isn't me, Kitty. I don't think you should be so keen on throwing away your childhood either. I've been 12 years old for the past 9 years, Hunter. This has been a long time coming, but I can see why you and Dad aren't so keen about the changes. Your dad was changed? I thought they were immune to transformation magic. No, just heavily resistant. Turns out even Dad has a breaking point. Oh dear, where are they? In the lab talking to Danny. You should probably let them know you're conscious. I'm sure Danny will want to run some tests on you or something. Do I keep calling them Dad now? This is gonna get confusing. How long will that take? I'm not seeing a whole lot of fluctuation in your transformation index. It looks pretty stable to me. But maybe we could introduce some fluctuations by raising your curviness levels to a much higher level, seeing what that does. We're not doing that, Danny. Okay, but what about Captain Neckerai? Ah! Hunter, Super Hunter, the best version of Hunter. You're awake. Danny, I know you're gonna think this is my fault, but it's not. I've never taken a transformation this far. All of my simulation index indicated a transformation index this high would result in imminent collapse. You're a miracle of modern science, Hunter. This opens up so many big booby possibilities. We're gonna change the entire world. Danny, no. Someone in chat, Danny, yes. Can we just do the crazy cat girl science stuff a bit later, Danny? I need to talk to Captain Neckerai. Danny, yes, there you go. I'll go prime my transformation chamber. Come on, see me when you're done. We have so many tests to run on you. At a glance, perkiness and bounciness seems good. General shaping is great too, but we'll check that in much more detail during the tests. These better be real tests, Danny. If this is all just an excuse to touch my giant boobs, then I'm going straight to the HR department. Yeah. Do we even have an HR department? No. It's good to see you up and moving, Hunter. Given your figure, I was honestly worried you wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't be physically possible. How are you feeling? I shouldn't be asking you that. Didn't you say you were immune to gender bending? Definitely not. That spell the Trident cast was incredibly powerful. Did you see what it did to Kitty? And not to mention yourself? I know, right? I look like one of those old women desperately trying to cling to their youth and have gotten plastic surgery way too far. Old? Ha! You've not had to deal with everyone cracking milk jokes all evening. No one can leave it alone. Behold! Allow. Miferai. I can see why. Thanks for saving my life, Captain Ekrai. I'm sorry this happened to you, but if that trident kept pumping magic into me, I think I could have exploded. I feel like I couldn't get much closer to the bursting point, honestly. I look completely and utterly ridiculous. You're my employee, Hunter, but I also consider you a very dear friend. You've listed a lot this past week by helping me investigate Commissioner Pandarai. It's about time I stepped to the plate. And this isn't all that bad. I might be the manliest cat girl around, but even I can admit my female form is incredible. And we don't really have any older women in the cast yet. Although I suppose Tabitha technically counts. I'm so sorry about all this. I don't know what came over me. What do you remember? I was talking to you about Mander Pandarai back when you were a man, and then the next thing I remember is waking up looking like this. Kitty said the dragon bell rang, and then I walked to the trident in some sort of a trance. And that's right, it's like you were possessed by some sort of otherworldly power. We've been discussing a theory that the trident is some sort of ancient elven defense mechanism. The dragon bell started ringing. The trident sensed danger, and then it summoned you as its wielder, filling you with magical energy so that you can take on whatever threat is coming. That's a valid theory, but it has some holes in it. The dragon bell was rung before, and it's not the first time I've wielded that trident. Although I suppose I haven't been near the trident when the dragon bell was ringing before, maybe that has something to do with it? Tabitha has left for the Royal Archives in Originy. She's going into a deep dive for any mentions of ancient defense mechanisms in this trident of yours. Does she need a hand? I spent a bit of time in that library recently. I could help out. Although I'd rather not go out looking like this. Even by Monster Girl standards, I look ridiculous. It's not really that bad, Hunter. You look fine. Hunter, Captain Mephorai, how are you finding your new forms? I'd like to remind you, Ember, I'm still your boss. Come on, it's only fair. You made fun of me when I first turned into a fire elemental. I did no such thing. No? You got me really angry and... Oh wait, that was Commissioner Pandarai. I got the two of you mixed up. Now, that I take great offense to. Well, it's going to be a lot easier to tell you apart from now. Isn't that, boss? In fact, you're probably his type. I'm really gonna have to fight to resist the urge to vomit right now. Thanks for the horrifying mental image, Ember. Sorry, I might have gone a bit far with that one. On that note, I think I should have a word with Danny and have this reversed before the universe materializes a terrifying reality where I wind up marrying Pandarai. It could still happen even if you were both dudes. No one cares about that sort of thing anymore. I'd literally rather die, Ember, and there's a very good chance Pandarai will be seeing the inside of a jail cell before long. Well, there is finish that sentence and you'll be immediately placed on administrative leave. And that's what I thought. Captain Ekrai just sacrificed his mech signaling to save my life, Ember. You shouldn't be giving him a hard time. Come on, it's just a bit of lighthearted fun. He doesn't mind. How are you feeling about all of this? I'd like to think of myself as busty, but you're putting me to shame, girlfriend. Not by choice. These boobs are way too big. The form I had before was bad enough, and as it was, and these are twice the size. Maybe even triple? God damn, Hunter. I don't see you rushing in to save me. Where were you during all this? How's that set on break? We just solved a big case, and I figured I earned a quick smoke out. But when I came back inside, all hell had broken loose. What exactly did you do? I don't know. Apparently I went into some sort of crazy trance. Has that happened before? Not that I know of, but I have been really tired lately, and I've been having these really vivid dreams. Oh, you know, that don't make a whole lot of sense, but they often take place at Atlantis. I figure they were just random nightmares. Going out into the bite always scares the shit out of me, but maybe there's more to it. It's really weird. Nothing like that happened to me when I became a fire elemental. But you did only just start working the night shift. It took me ages to adjust to being a nocturnal, and I still get headaches from time to time. And you've had to deal with all this gender bending nonsense too. Why would I sleepwalk towards I've been pretty stressed out, and this war with the Galtesians hasn't been helping either. But why would I sleepwalk towards a trident? I can't believe this keeps happening to me. Come on, I'll give you a lift back to your place. You shouldn't be driving in this condition. You're tired, but you probably wouldn't fit behind the steering wheel either. Shouldn't I hang out here and let Dr. Cat run some tests on me? Do you wonder when I'd be even bigger breasts? Wait until tomorrow when Tabitha gets back. But it's not like another day of looking like this is going to end the world. You'll feel better in the morning, trust me. Hopefully I wake up and this whole evening was just a horrible nightmare. And there it is again. Grand Admiral Tamara, I have a report from the comms division. And? The signal we're detecting is an 84% match in percussive frequency to that of a dragon bell. If oceanographic interference is accounted for, then it's a complete match. And it's not the dragon bell from the Democracy Manifest? Father isn't running a secret reconnaissance mission down there? All vessels in the Galtesian warfront are currently being refueled at Cape Solness. That includes the fleet's flagship. It is not undergoing any active missions. And yet there's a dragon bell. Well, I think we can safely pinpoint where all those terrorist harboring monsters fled to. They were right beneath us this whole time. How deep is the bell? Will our munitions reach them? The comms division believes the dragon bell is located in an underwater region. The monster girl tribe's referred to as the Bite. There are strong ocean currents down there, and a long-range assault would prove ineffective. Then we're gonna have to head down there ourselves and exterminate these depraved creatures ourselves. Set a course for Cape Solness. We're redeploying the fleet. Shall I inform the palace? No. We'll talk to my father once this Bite is nothing more than a smoking ruin, and the monster girl threat is eliminated once and for all. The comms teams are to develop navigational data as a matter of urgent priority. Yes, Grand Admiral. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. Poke poke. Ah! Whoa, they actually are real. I thought you just put towels in your raw. What? It's this thing from some of the girls do for cosplay? I thought you might have gone to an anime thingy last night. There's always going on and on about them. But those definitely aren't towels. Those are boobs. Big boobs. Oh, hi, Xadlly. Sister sent me fuel recovery. Okay. Yay! Enjoy. Those are on my list. I will be checking and seeing if they are currently discounted, because the moment they are, I will buy them all. But I am waiting, because my budget is small. Like me. Our part of me kind of likes them, but just a little bit, even though they're ridiculous. Not that I'm aware of. I don't know. I'm a little bit too big now. We've hit levels of big, like in my family big, and I'm like, I want smaller. What the hell happened? You already turned into a girl. I thought all these changes were done for. Apparently not. Last night I touched an old Atlantean trident and it transformed me into this. Where is this trident? Because I would like to touch it. My stream would get so many views if I had curves like that. I'd break the internet. This isn't something you want, Alfie. Last night people on the street kept staring at me. A few even took pictures. You can't exactly blame them, sis. Just look at you. I know, right? My breasts are larger than my head, for crying out loud. Although I think my body seems to be somewhat adapted to these things. My bum is a fair bit bigger, I think, to balance out my cleavage. Like, these things are heavy, but I can still move around about as well as I could before. Magic boobs. High Witch Galatea was the same. You should have seen what she get up to. Oh boy. You can spare me the details, but magic is definitely at play here. Ancient Atlantean magic, I think? Have you got any cool magic powers? I don't think so. Let's try an easy one. Hold your right hand out in front of you, and you're going to want to move your left shoulder back a bit. Like this? Yeah, that's good. Then try to focus your magical energy into your palm. I don't know how to do that. Just try to imagine the magic running through your whole body and redirect them to your hands. It's easier than you think. Trust me. Okay? Now yell fireball. Fireball. That didn't do anything. Oh, you're supposed to flick your wrist a little bit while you do it. See, like this. Fireball. Ah. Why did you throw a fireball inside the apartment? Water ball. Oops, I didn't think that through. Oh, there goes the fire alarm. I'm going to be fined this time. I think I'm going to be fined this time. That's the second time I've set off the fire alarm in here. Right, clear out, go wait for the firefighters to arrive. I need to get changed before a whole bunch of young men charge in here and gawk at me in my underwear. Ooh, I bet they'd completely forget about the fine then. We could make your own version of a sexy fireman calendar. I bet we sell a ton of those. Stop talking, I need to go get changed. Unlocked every single outfit. Just too much boob. The jacket isn't even remotely on anymore. At all. Snake boob. Oh yeah. Cat. I'm at gorgeous. Stunning. I've broken the chart. Brack, I don't even know what to wear. Okay. Bunny suit it is. Let's go. You took your time. I had a lot of trouble with my bra. Danny says this was an extra stretch model designed for busty monster girls, but I'm really testing the limits of the fabric here. Alfie? Is something wrong? Ah! Sorry, I lost focus for a second there. Why are you wearing a bunny costume? Well, Are you gonna say why you're dressed like that? No. I thought you were gonna try avoiding drawing attention to yourself. You're achieving the complete opposite here, sis. Are the firefighters here yet? No, they're not coming. The building manager switched the alarm off. Why aren't they coming? I thought they always had to come when the alarms went off. Oh no, they're dealing with some sort of emergency? I'm surprised you haven't been called in yet. I'm not exactly in the police commissioner's good books right now. I may not even be in the books at all anymore. I stepped way out of line last night. With the trident? Why would giving yourself giant boobs get you in trouble at work? I'm sure that's discrimination, sis. You could totally file a lawsuit. No, this happened before that. Haven't you been watching the news? No. You know how the Galtesians attacked us and the Sisterhood teleported the city underwater? I'm aware of some current events, Hunter. It turns out Pandarai orchestrated all of that, and it was a ploy so he can install himself as premier, and for better or for worse, I was the one who exposed him. Oh, that'll be what all these people were chanting about? What people? The angry mob that passed by while you were getting changed. There was about a dozen or so of them. They were heading towards the Heights. Isn't that where the mayor's office is? I wasn't expecting a public uprising this early on. Want to check it out? There's unique dialogue for most of the outfits here. Can I go back far enough to switch again? No, I can't. What was it? Alt, what? I'll just click. There is no autosave. We'll have to do it on the next playthrough. I should have saved. No, I thought you were trying to avoid drawing attention to yourself. You're achieving the complete opposite here, sis. Apparently, I wanted to dress like a bunny girl to impress firefighters. Go to the A tab. Tab? Sure, I've been to a riot before. It sounds like fun. Thank you. We demand accountability. Chuck it in already, mate. You're done. Eat the rich and everybody else. Stop ignoring the people and come out here. Chuck it in, chuck it in, chuck it in. This isn't gonna go away. You owe us all an explanation. Wait. Load? No. It all saved immediately after that. We live with our big boob bunny girl outfit. Some people seem more worked up than others. Damn, poor save timing. It's okay. Where are the catchy songs? Shouldn't they be launching fireworks at the mayor's office and stuff? I don't think this is a particularly well-organized protest. The news has just broken and people are angry, but it hasn't reached the boiling point yet. Oh, that's a bit boring. Things are going to amp up fast. The media will be here soon, which will draw bigger crowds, and then people will start feeling emboldened. Big boobed genie. That's the outfit we're going for next. When does the looting start? I need a new phone. All those serial numbers are logged, Alfie. I think this protest will be shut down well before looting starts, but you don't want to be anywhere near this place when it does. Tear gas is not fun. We had to experience it back in the training days at the police academy, and that gas stung for days. What if someone breaks into a store and drops a bunch of stuff while running away, and it just happened to see a new TV lying in the street? Is that stealing? That is stealing. Maybe the store didn't want it anymore, and they decided to throw it out. You're allowed to take things that people leave on the side of the road. Pandarai's political career might be up in smoke, but as of this moment, he's still in charge of the police force. This riot still has the potential to get very, very ugly. It seems pretty calm now, right about now, though. Aside from angry, shouting people, that is. Hunter, over here. I saw you on the news last night. You were amazing. I was a bit worried Pandarai was going to get away with it, but you keep on pushing, What's going on here, Hunter? I touched a cursed trident at work. It's a long story. Stop whatever it is you're doing and head to the store right now. I need you working the trade-in counter. Although the collateral draw might suck some life out of the protest movement, I really want to see Pandarai face justice. I'm not planning on keeping these, Zara. The lab team at the stations are looking into a way in reversing this. I won't have this body for much longer. Well, that's even more of a reason to make the most of it now. Sorry, Zara. I'm really trying to keep it low profile right now. Yeah, that's not happening. Look at those. Hey, Molly. How's life as a fused individual treating you? No. This isn't about me. What's going on with you? Let me guess. Danny slipped a transformation serum into your coffee? I touched a mysterious ancient trident. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. You should have known. I didn't transform the last time I touched it, and I didn't do it deliberately. I was in some sort of trance. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. It's a worry, that's for sure. I think I'm part of a sort of ancient Atlantean defense mechanism. I meant to use this power to protect the city from danger? What sort of powers do you have now? I'm not sure I have any. Necrai was able to stop the transformation spell before it finished. There's still a whole lot we don't know, but Tabitha's looking into it. Your thing is mermaids, isn't it? You can probably talk to fish or manipulate ocean currents, things like that. You should head out into the bite and test them. No, I'm not going out there again. All these changes started when I entered the bite. I don't want things to get any worse. If I start going out and casting spells, then this form will inevitably get locked in and I'll never go back to looking like a normal person. I haven't had a whole lot of luck with that. Whether it's lightning elemental powers or water elemental powers, I always seem to wind up stuck in my current form. That's what I'm worried about. Or at least last night, by the way. I knew Pandarai was a bit dodgy, but I wasn't expecting to be so heavily involved with the Galtesian invasion. Confronting him like that took a lot of guts, but you should have known he's not going to take this line down. He said as much last night. I think he'll be out as a police commissioner soon, but I suspect one of his final acts will be firing me. Are you with the union? I was going to join, but the fees were kind of high and I'm a bit on a budget. Yeah, you might be fucked. I will find out the cute route fusion on my own, because I will definitely play this again. Don't worry about it. Although, no doubt, there's an email about my firing coming through. I've been rostered on the day shift, and the night shift too. It's a double shift. The union has instructed us to not work until Pandarai resigns and a new commissioner is elected. Scabs like you have to pick up the slack. I'm not scab, I'm just poor. Double shifts are rough, but the overtime pay is pretty good. You shouldn't have to work too many of them. Pandarai is facing a lot of internal pressure to resign. If he doesn't step down, the people will riot. There isn't a way out of this for him. I wouldn't count him out just yet. He would have gotten away with all this if it wasn't for you. He might have a few tricks left up his sleeve, but it's only a matter of time until he's arrested. In the past week, you've taken on Xadlly and Mayor Pandarai, who's the next big target on your list. I've also had a run-in with the Queen of Skarn. It's been a big week. I'm gonna keep a low profile and wait for everything to calm down for a bit. That's probably not a bad idea. I'm doing the same thing. I haven't had a visit from Nermitis yet, but I suspect she'll turn up on my doorstep soon enough. If she does, give me a ring. I've still got a bit of leverage I can use against her. Thanks, Hunter. You're very kind. Seriously, a double shift? Oh, this is gonna be brutal. I may head off and grab a coffee before I have to start work. I'm gonna need the energy. I'll see you around, Molly. See you around, Hunter. Level 5 heartbeats are now available. In order to see those scenes, you must have already seen that character's level 4 event. Once you finish the level 5 event, Hunter will enter into a relationship with that person. Only one person can be dated at a time, and Hunter will stay in a relationship with that person until the end of the game, so choose carefully. Or you can just save scum and see all 4 of them. Whatever floats your boat. Have fun. Is the city brighter than normal? Fuck, I'm always seeing it at night. We'll save Scum. Don't worry, we'll save Scum.
Hydration is the key
First
to
up.
performance.
Hey, Hunter. Everything okay? Sorry, I got a bit distracted for a second there. I can't exactly blame you. How goes the protest? I think they're still going. Foot traffic at the mall has died down a little bit, but we're still getting customers. I could see the protests getting bigger, but it'd take a citywide mobilization to get them spread as far as Ranavir Mall. I'm a little bit worried about looters, but you're a police officer. You're a good person to have in the store. I don't think we'll see any trouble, but I'll keep an eye out. How to kill Danny with one outfit. Even my most modest of outfits are no longer even remotely modest. Genie it is. Yay! Fun fact, if you haven't done it, Nekurai's first few heartbeats by now, you're locked out and berated for trying now. If you want to start with Nekurai shames you for it. I'm going to do a fusion. Thanks for letting me know in advance. I was doing Nekurai's just fine, luckily. But, like, the one time I did Nekurai's, it was during, like, a power thing, and I didn't save. Hey, Captain Nekurai, how's being a woman treating you? I could ask you the same question. You're only a week ahead of me. Oh, do you think you have the same curse as me? You'll wind up getting bustier and bustier? It makes sense from a marketing perspective, but the mechanism was slightly different, so maybe I'll get off easy. Sorry, I feel bad about this whole thing. Don't be. You were possessed by some sort of ancient force. I don't have any hard feelings about this. In fact, this new form is giving me some ideas for the later heartbeat events. Oh, really now? Yay. We'll bug you in a second. Okay, what outfit do I actually want to wear? Hey, Yua. Yua? Are you done yet? Bloody hell. Yes, I'm aware. My figure is kind of ridiculous now. Have you been stealing food from the kitchen? I told you to throw away food you ruined, not shove it in your mouth. I haven't been eating free food. I was cursed by an ancient trident. Uh-huh, sure you were. I'm not fat. I've still got a normal waist. That's one hell of an arse, though. Okay, so I'm definitely hefty, but it's not from stealing food. Are you sure you can still fit in the kitchen? It's pretty cramped back there. I didn't think about that. I may not be as quick as I usually am today. These things are going to get in the way. You'll burn it off after a few shifts. I'll run the aircon off to help you diet more effectively. Don't you dare turn the aircon off. That deep fryer is brutal enough as is. Just, hi, welcome to having too much tits. Change outfit. There we go. We're just gonna... Big titted cat girl, let's go. Good afternoon, Hunter. Hey, are you still going by Nis Nekurai, or are you going by Miss Nekurai or Mrs. Nekurai? Field name conventions are stupid, aren't they, Hunter? Why should it matter at all whether I'm married or not? If I go by Miss, people will immediately ask about my marital status and who my partner is. If I go by Miss, people assume I'm young and inexperienced. The world is exactly a leveling playing field. I've been noticing that a lot this week. Being aware of it is one thing, engaging with it is a very enlightening experience, and I've decided to not engage with any of that nonsense. Just keep calling me Captain Nekurai. It's a gender-neutral term, and I prefer it. Okay, Captain. What happens if you lose your job, though? Then any and all sense of identity I once had will be lost, my life will be devoid of meaning. I think you might just be a tad dramatic there. I was talking to Kitty about all this earlier, and she brought up something interesting that relates to how the different sexes are perceived by the public. Camila's feedback was brutal, but honest. A singing middle-aged cat dad isn't the sort of event people turn out and pay good money for. But an enchanting and mature older woman who has a cat terrier and cat ears, now that's the sort of thing that gets people talking. Your voice has changed quite a bit too. Have you sung any practice songs recently? No, but I don't think my vocal performance will make a huge difference. It's all about stage presence. I found some online tutorials on how to play the bass guitar. It's incredibly easy. You just strum the same 4 notes over and over and over throughout the entire song. Yep, that's bass for you. I can actually play the bass properly now. Either you could handle the singing solo, or you could keep playing guitar and we could take turns. Focus on playing the bass. It's simple, but it's also really important. But could you sing a bit while I do the cat dance? I could join in too. I've got cat ears, and as an older woman, I might appeal to the older women in the crowd. You'd be appealing to a different demographic, but this sounds good to me. The sound test is today. Do we want to have another crack at tryouts? I do. I think we're ready. Let's quickly try a few practice songs, and then we can head over to the tattled sale. I swear I have like more boob than I get credit for. Sounds good to me. Pack it up and move along. I want the next band up here. Excuse me, Camila? What the fuck? Yes, I've gone through quite a few changes since you last saw me. I'm not talking about you. This is just normal midlife crisis behavior. I'm talking about Kat. Yeah, I've also gone through a few changes too. What the hell did you do to yourself? I didn't do this deliberately. It was a cursed ancient trident. You look like you strapped 2 giant exercise balls to your chest. Come on, they're not that big. Okay, I do look pretty ridiculous, but it's not a bad thing. I kind of want to go back a little bit, though. Just dial it back. Just dial me back to short-haired Hunter. That's where I want to be. As you can see, you've made some pretty drastic changes to our lineup. Could we try out for Battle of the Bands competition now? Nope, all slots are taken. What? You said we could have one more chance to try that out. Yeah, but then I got a better offer. I promised your spot to another group 5 minutes ago. That's not fair. They were here first. It's pretty fair, mate. Oh, come on, look at me. I went viral as Cat the Cat, but in this form, I'm going to draw 10 times as many views. Some of the audience is going to record a follow-up video, and it could be at your venue. No one else can match the markability we have. I don't know, the big tits kind of ruin your appeal, but the raw spectacle of you dancing around will draw a lot of viewers, even if it's to watch an abject horror. Alright, I'll tell you what, this other group I've got hitting a lot of the same beat as your lineup. I don't need both of you. This is the Battle of the Bands contest, though, and trialing our dueling setup stage another time won't hurt. If you can beat the other group, the spot is yours. Alright, I'm not afraid of a little competition. We probably should be, though. We've barely practiced. I'll let the other group know. They're going to be pissed that they have to fight for their spot, but I don't really care. Oi, someone grab that other chick, the one with the boobs. Not that one. That one, over there. You ready? I'm all set up here. But do you have any idea who we're up against? Nope. Hunter, what are you doing here? Molly, I didn't know you were in a band. Max had a top charting hit, Big Busting My Heart. It went double platinum. That was you? Oh yeah, now that I think about it a little bit more, that girl in the film clip did look a lot like Max. Because it was me, before I fused with Holly. But you're the person who's trying to steal my spot in Battle of the Bands? I'm not stealing anything. We were promised a tryout the other day. Camilla is the one who went and changed the rules on us. That doesn't particularly surprise me. This event wasn't particularly well organized. Although neither are we, for that matter. We registered as a solo artist, but apparently we technically count as 2 people. Which we are, but we only take up 1 place on the stage, but apparently there's some legal drama involving a songwriters guild. I'm sorry, we have to compete. It's okay, we're going to have a battle for one another later anyway. We're going to be performing Big Busting My Heart. What song have you written? We might be doing a cover of Big Busting My Heart. Oh dear. I suspect the winner here has already been determined, but we're gonna give it a go anyways. That's the spirit, good luck. Aww. I think we did okay. That was great, Hunter. You know, for a cover. Let me think. With a bit of practice, you might actually have a future as an idol hunter. I've been thinking about re-entering the scene. Holly is very excited about the idea. Maybe we can make a girl group. Would people pay money to see us? Absolutely, we're sexy as hell. I made up my mind. I'm going with the pink one. What? You're picking me? I'm a formal idol. She was singing my hit song. How could you not possibly pick her over me? Because her tits are enormous. It's not like mine are small. They are when you stand next to her. I'm sorry, but out of the two of you, she's clearly the favorite. Sorry, Molly. You're stealing my spotlight. The stage was meant for me. Tough luck. I'm gonna call my old manager. Just... Sorry. I'm so sorry, Molly. So, see you at the Battle Cat, and don't make me regret this. Hey, do you want this game of Star Crab? Captain Wright, would you like this game? Huh? Why is it called Star Crab? I don't know. I thought you would know. I generally don't. What a strange title. I'm normally quite selective with the gifts I accept, but I'm curious to see what this game even is. How strange. Thanks for the unique gift, Hunter. No worries. Let's see. I think... Oh. Nah! Seeing you like fills my heart with so much joy, Hunter. You enjoy seeing me suffer? No, I want you to be happy. And you should be happy. You're more moved than person now. I consider you a role model, Hunter. Everyone should be like you. And once I set up my bomb, they will be. Are you playing something nefarious, Danny? Nope, that was just a joke. Or was it? You can be very frustrating to talk to at times, Danny. Hey, how's it going? Being Accent City's bustiest woman. There's actually a lot of competition in that field. You've done well to achieve this, Hunter. Thanks. All serious, how are you going? Is everything okay? Doesn't look like everything's okay. No, that's why I'm trying to use humor to cheer you up. It's not working. Let me know if there's anything you do to take your mind off things, alright? Having less tit would definitely help. Have I bought everything everywhere? The sushi place has an item. Okay. Wasabi sushi. That sounds painful. Dim sum sounds good right now. That also looks kind of good. This looks like torture to me, but I'd eat it. I die, but I'd eat it. The plate too, though. The plate looks edible. Do you... Right, would you like the sword set? No thanks, Hunter. I'm not really the sort of thing. I'm a mature adult. I don't even think they're real blades, but one of those love interests might like it. Huh. Hey, long shot, do you want to work at Coffee Shrine? No, my stats are too high. I'd break the entire game. No one wants a staff member with us for every category. I think I would. So, Andrew, the game balance is more important. Maybe in the next game. Damn. Wait, can I go... I don't want to hire Zara. She's going through her own store. The option was there, though. Can I do it? I can give the charms as well, but I'm addicted to those. And those are my charms. Hi, Tabitha. Oh, Hunter, I'm so sorry about all this. Don't be, it's not your fault. It is, though. I never should have left that tray laying out in the open. It was an accident waiting to happen. Although, I might be able to make it up to you. I think I'm onto something. Really? You'll be able to turn me back to normal somehow? Don't get your hopes up just yet, darling. This is just a theory I'm working on, but I feel good about it so far. Well, that's exciting. I may not be a big, curvy freak forever. I'd hardly call you a freak, darling. You look lovely. I know you're just saying that to be nice. Thanks, Tabitha. Have I gotten everything here? Nope. Yes! Cheese and bacon. Oh my god, that sounds amazing right now. Cheese and bacon cooked into bread. There should be an option at lungs right now? Okay, well, after I finish shoving all of this into me... Oh, pumpkin spice latte. You said at lungs? Oh. Hey, Kitty, you want to make your dad mad and work at Coffee Shrine? Here, I make me do some sort of arbitrary task before you agree to work for me? Alright, I probably should do that, shouldn't I? Everyone else is. I'll work for you if you call me Officer Kitty. Officer Kitty, would you like a job at Coffee Shrine? Yes, I would. Woohoo, welcome to the team. Is that everyone? Hire all of the employees. Oh, I got a cactus. Hey, do you want a sword by chance? Because I don't have anyone to give this to. Nope. You don't want a gift? I cannot engage with the system hunter. We're just not even going there. I can't give I just have these swords that are going to live in my inventory forever. I was trying to pawn them off on, like, the first person. Do you want a cactus? Would you like a miniature procuratorium? No thanks, but I'll admit it's very cool. You should try offering it to Danny. She's probably got the funniest dialogue relating to this item. Danny, I know we're good, but... Cactus? Hunter with the gifts, I'm good. Damn. So now I have 2 items. Have I gotten all the food everywhere? Like, what am I forgetting? Because I got all the stuff at Fatal Geisha already. And they gave me a hair clip. My inventory is full. Do you want this bracelet? Yay! Let's 4-star this. Conversation. Good evening, Hunter. Are you ready for the Battle of the Bands tonight? What are you wearing? It's a bunny costume. I can see that. Why did you put it on? You've been doing a lot of heavy lifting with the Battle of the Bands, but these are supposed to be my heartbeat events, and I've barely done anything. I may not be the most musically talented cat mom in the business, but I've watched a whole lot of reality TV. Judges get tired of seeing the same routine over and over, and we've already performed for them twice. What we need are bright, snazzy outfits to grab their attention and reignite their interests. Oh, okay. You think bunny costumes will revitalize our act? Of course they will. The whole point of our plan is to draw as much attention as possible, so we can investigate Pandorai's corrupt business dealings. Bunny outfits will get a lot more eyes on us. But we already exposed Pandorai's corrupt business dealings. No, you exposed his plan to secede from Queensland. He still hasn't chucked it in, despite the protests going on right this second. Pandorai's business dealings aren't under nearly as much scrutiny as his political decisions. We still have a job to do here, Hunter. Maybe the extra pressure from this will be what it takes to finally force him to resign? It certainly can't hurt. Here, put this on. No need. I already own my own bunny costume. I don't know why I bought it, and it cost me an absolute absurd amount of money. Had I known I was going to get one for free, I wouldn't have bought it. Have no fear. This is only a rental. Oh, cool. So I didn't waste my money. The game's balance is preserved. Come on, let's head on over to the venue. Oh man, this is really busy back here. Just keep pushing through the crowds. We can chat in the green room. We should have swapped. I should have been pink and you should have been white. Or I should have been the white bunny and you should have been the pink bunny. You know what? Never mind. We're fine. There's so many people here. Sneaking away isn't going to be easy. How about that? I made a slight change to the plan. Hey, hey! Kitty, where did you get here? I squeezed in behind you. I had a matching outfit, so people thought I was part of the band. Are you here to perform with us? Nope. I'm the one investing in Panda Eye. Kitty isn't on the set list, so no one will notice she's missing. Get her in here was the hard part, but now that's done, you can change out of your bunny costume now. Pfft, I've only been in it for 5 minutes. I'm not getting changed. Plus, the skid up actually does help with my infiltration mission. If anyone catches me, which they won't, they'll be distracted by my outfit and I'll get a couple of extra seconds to knock them out before they can raise the alarm. You're not knocking anybody out, and I'm changing the plan again. You can perform with Hunter, I'll do the investigation. Why are you changing the plan now? Because you said there might be armed guards. I didn't think about that before, and I was too distracted trying to get my zipper up. I had a lot to process. Dad, you're not a stealth expert. I had a big playable section not that long ago, and I made it through that just fine. I wasn't happy about you doing that either. Boss, I'm gonna vouch for Kitty here. She's good at this sort of thing, and I'm confident there aren't going to be any armed guards. This is a music venue, not a top-secret compound. It's still not safe. It's alright. I'll just walk on stage in a bunny costume and go viral like Hunter did. Hundreds of thousands of fans will get to watch your daughter dance around in a skimpy outfit. Okay, fine. You can do the stealth mission. Good, leave it to me. How does she move like that? Kitty is crazy to watch in action. She's a good girl and I'm proud of her. You should be. You're a good dad. Or are you a mom now? I'm a dad. Lots of dads have boobs. It's a thing now. Society has gone through some really strange changes lately. I really hope Kitty is okay. Whoosh! Ha, easy. I knew there weren't any guards. Alright, Panda Eye is old school. He won't be transmitting any confidential information on his computer. He probably uses paper copies, which means he'd keep his records in a filing cabinet like this one. It's locked. But that's not a problem for me. I've always got a set of lockpicks on me, even if there's no practical place to store them in my outfit. Alright, this feels like it has 8 barrels. That's more complex than your typical lock. This might take a while. Your love has teared me apart. I don't know where to start. Big busting my heart. It's the cat time. Everyone dance along. Well, so far so good. Just keep playing the bass, Nekara. You've got this. Oh my god. Meow, meow, meow. Kill me. No one is looking at you, by the way. Everyone is distracted by Hunter's cute dance. Surely the judges are impressed with that. We've got to at least make the finals with this performance. Wait, where did Camilla go? She was here a second ago. Bingo, we're in. Who's there? Oi, I know you're in here. Come out wherever you are hiding or I'll shoot you in the face. I'm not kidding either. Fuck it, let's do this easy way. Die. Ah, what the? A bunny costume, but... Hiya! It saved her a split second. Oh, holy shit, that was a real gun. Camilla was back in heat. Did a bullet graze my arm? I think I'm bleeding. Uh-oh, that's a decent amount of blood. And that was big busting my heart. Thank you, Accent City. Meow. I hate this. Fucking hell. Kitty, what happened? Relax, I'm fine. There was a cheese sandwich in the green room fridge. The bleeding has stopped. Did somebody shoot you? No, yes, but no, it's just a scratch. I'm fine. I never should have let you sneak off alone. I told you there'd be armed guards. Yes, and my bunny girl outfit proved enough to distraction to give me an opportunity to take them out, just like I said it would. You were shot. Are you sure you don't want to get that looked at, Kitty? No, it's already healed over. See? This is why cheese sandwiches have replaced conventional medicine. Did you find any incriminating evidence, at least? You tell me. Oh, wow. These are business transactions going back 4 years. Completely unredacted, too. Do you know how Panda Eye was able to finance such a big Battle of the Bands event? How? As mayor, he awarded himself a cultural events grant, and over half of the grant has gone towards the cost of renting out this venue. He owns the Tattered Sail. Exactly, he paid himself. It's not even the worst example of corruption in here. As an example, Panda Eye took money meant for building a koala habitat and redirected it towards building a new roller coaster at Horror Halls in order to boost tourism. That monster. Can I have the files? I can give them to my journalist friend. She can leak them to the media. Perfect. Hopefully this is the final straw for Pandarai, and he is forced to resign because of this. Here's hoping. I missed the show. How did you two do? Did you win? Not yet. There's still another performance. They're eliminating the bottom team, and we'll move on to the proper battles in the quarterfinal. I saw Victoria earlier. She's got a demon band. We might be going up against her next. And Cat Cat has been eliminated from the competition. You did your best, but it just wasn't good enough. Let's hear it for your top 4 teams, everyone. This battle is only just getting started. We were eliminated? What? Why? I thought we were really good. Me too. Ah, I see. Someone posted a short of your dance online. The reception is not exactly positive. How come? I was adorable. The comments are saying your boobs are too big and you've completely destroyed your appeal. Sorry, Hunter. No. I was thinking to myself at the time that you did take your spell a bit too far. I was being mind-controlled by a cursed ancient trident. It's not like I did this subconsciously or anything. But did you, though? I didn't want this. Wearing the bunny outfit was a mistake. I probably should have covered up instead. I'll take responsibility for that one. I'm the one who suggested bunny outfits. And you also bought 15 of them.
Hydration is the key to performance.
I think I can still get a refund. Thanks. You bought 15 bunny outfits? Thank you for the water. The page didn't load properly. I thought my order didn't go through. You kept hitting refresh over and over like a madman. I didn't want to miss out. There was a flash sale going on. So you've just got a whole bunch of bunny costumes lying around? Unfortunately, yes, but I think I can fix it. I have a ticket with customer support. Could I have them? I could use them for my Coffee Shrine franchise. Bunny girls are clearly a very big hit with people. Unless their boobs are too big. But none of my staff are as busty as me, so that shouldn't be an issue. Oh yes, absolutely. I could sell them to you at cost. Perfect. I'll send you an invoice to sign. Thanks, Hunter. Don't mention it. Tay's been great. Sure, I would have liked to win some prize money, but we exposed Pandorai's corruption and got a whole bunch of new outfits for my store. See, I told you my Heartbeat event was going to be fun. I'm the best love interest. I thought Embers was better. Music competitions are better than car races, Kitty. I'm the clear winner. Whatever you say, Dad. Let's go put real clothes back on. Change the outfit. Yeah. There we go.
Bread.
Bread? I wonder. Is there going to be dialogue if I go to work? Nope. We have our staff. Ember. Bonnie. Tabitha. Danny. Molly. Kitty. Brielle. Tilly. That's everyone. Here you go. Putting the cat in the bunny outfit is amazing. Recovery and speeds +3, that is fantastic. Let's see. Kitty maid. Let's see, what gives you the best stats? That gives you kind of decent stats.
You're such a good
That
girl.
is ridiculously good on you. I got called a good girl. Hi. My brain is meat. Yeah. Oh. I feel like your dad would want me to tell you to put more clothes on. There we go. Let's do one round. You want sexy. Well, you're in luck. I have sexy. You want cute? We got cute. You want cute and wit? That is right here. Here we go. One cute wit person. You want wit and cute. There we go. You want chicken. We got an espresso. We got the steak and wedges. Hot chocolate. Yay, I made money. Poor fucking hunter. More tit than human now. Alright, save heartbeat event. Oh, save over the heartbeat event. Let's go. I know the 5-star ones can get a little steamy, but it doesn't show anything. I was told and I read that they were steamy. But how steamy? Let's go sell some things. No, we can talk. What do you have to say? Hunter, here for a churro? Yes. I don't know why I bought this churro, but it's fucking mine now. My fucking churro. One of the level 5 heartbeats, only one of the heartbeats, but all 90 bits are still in from view. I cannot remember whose it is. Okay, well, who should we start with? Well, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do this the fun way. Oh, okay. I kept all these keychains. They're mine. Frack. Ember, Danny, Abatha, I want your S stats. Alright, here we go. 5 minutes. Pull up now. 5 minutes. Poll does not meet guidelines. Apparently I can't put that in. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. There's the poll. Where are we starting? I have 1 for Danny. 1 for Tabitha. Another 1 for Danny. It's just a fight between the cat girls, isn't it? Wait, there's 3 cat girls in this now. Game needs more wolf cop. Sometimes it glitches out and it doesn't like to restart. Sorry. I probably need more water anyway, so the next time someone does do the redeem, I'm gonna go get more. Yay! It looks like Danny's winning. I don't even think it's a competition. Thank you, Ash. I think
Hydration is the key to performance.
Yeah, I'll be drinking that water in just a moment from that redeem. Just give me a second. I'm happy it worked. Thank you, Smart Alec, for the hydration redeem. As you know, water is tasty. There's space for Lisa in this building. I want to Lisa building.
Did you lose your tablet? Your other one?
I did. I did lose it. Thank you for the hydration. Water is the water of life. Water is painful here. Alright, well, looks like Danny's gonna win. So I'm just gonna say yes. Let's go. Hold up. Danny is at her usual spot, but something about her seems different. She seems more excited than usual. After our last hangout, she did mention hooking up for sexy, fun times, but she's always saying that. I thought she was joking. Maybe she wasn't? Huh, I need to think long and hard before I head over here. Do I enter a relationship with Danny? That sounds like a horrible idea, and I'm probably not gonna do, so let's get it out of the way. What's the worst that could happen? Hey Danny, how's it going? Hey Hunter, ready for some fun? What do you mean? You know I said I destroyed all my Danny transformation serums? No, you said you kept a couple for sexy fun times. Oh, did I? This was supposed to be a surprise. No matter, I was going to invite you over for dinner, but I don't actually know what food you like. I'm not picky, I'll eat really anything. But I wanted this to be special, a date to remember. So this is a date. We're hooking up, Hunter. Get with the program. But I want this date to be memorable. And the catering is just as important as part of the experience as the sexy times. You can shapeshift into dozens of different monster girls, Danny. I'm pretty sure this is going to be memorable. I know, but I don't want to just a one-night stand. I want this to be a long-term relationship where we stay together for years and years, which means the first date is super important. Apologies if I'm kind of off a little strong here. I wouldn't expect anything else from you, Danny. And that's when it hit me. I have the solution to my catering dilemma right here in my hands. I just need to buy all of my favorite foods and then turn you into Hunter, Danny. We'll have the same taste buds, everything I find delicious you'll love due to our shared DNA. So in order to make our first time together memorable, you're going to turn me into a clone of you. Yes. I'm not sure this is the healthiest way to kick off a relationship, but I did kind of like being Hunter, Danny. Should we be wasting those serums? How many of those do you have left? About 4 dozen. Did you secretly have a backup of all your research data? I didn't. It's gone. Give me one of those serums. I'd like to a closer look at your database. Is that a pseudonym for something sexy? No. I'm gonna drink the potion. Ooh, spicy. Server is clear. No outgoing packets. There isn't anything decrypted. I shouldn't be able to hack together some script to check for that. Initial code sleep looks good. Yeah, this is taking too long. I'm just being thorough. And I'm hungry. That's it, cat tackle. Ah! Oh my. Kinky.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Just 2 friends. Oh my god, they're so fucking adorable. They're the same person right now, so it's just kind of cheating. But honey and berries sounds really nice. Yes, I am thirsty. Thank you very much. Oh wow, these strawberries are divine. See, I told you this would be a memorable experience. This is why for your first time with someone, you should turn them into a clone of you. It lays the groundwork for a healthy and stable long-term relationship. Uh-huh. Careful, you're spilling some honey there. It's fine. We can just shift into our slime girl forms and observe it later. Don't worry about the mess. I know we're supposed to be fooling around, but I kind of want to finish this fruit bowl first. What's the rush? We've got all day to ourselves. So how was that? Was it a memorable experience for you? Arguably, it was a little bit weird, but honestly, I had a great time. Me too. That was a great first time together, but I have so much planned for future hookups. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't figured out which one of us is going to carry our babies, though. I don't really want to, but you've got really curvy mom bod. You could do it. Oh. It's okay. I only want 2. But 2 sets of twins might be fun. I should be able to genetically engineer that. It's good to have these sort of talks, but we can come back to this later. Much later. I'm still pretty young, and I don't want to settle down just yet. No worries. We can circle back to it in a year. I don't mind taking things slow. I'll see you at work then? Sounds great. See you then, babe. Just maxed out Danny. Load. Alright. And now we're gonna go do Tabitha's. Tabitha looks different than usual. Things that got pretty personal during our last outing. I might be misreading this, but she might be thinking about making a move on me. Is a relationship with Tabitha something I want to pursue? I like that the game gives me that option to be like, nah, I'm good right now. I mean, if she's down for it, then sure. She's really kind and absolutely gorgeous. I don't know if she actually likes me, but we might as well see where this goes. Good afternoon, darling. Hey, Tabitha. Any word at the worm and on the worm and its babies? They're settling nicely at the wildlife sanctuary. I popped in to see them not too long ago. They seemed well to me. And Thresher isn't using them as a tourist attraction? They're in a public viewing area, but the dragon spawn are behind a one-way mirror, and trained staff are monitoring them 24/7. I know I should give them some privacy, but I also want to see the cute baby dragons. I have mixed feelings about this, but maybe I'll swing by and check them out later. You should. If it wasn't for you, they wouldn't have a home. I was about to make a horrible and regretful decision before you intervened. Oh, you wouldn't have smashed these babies with a hammer. They were too cute. I'm confident you would have changed your mind once you saw them up close. They are quite adorable, but I'm not sure I'd had an epiphany if it wasn't for you. Thank you, Hunter. Truly, you're an incredible human being, and I cherish you dearly. It's okay, I like you too. I was wondering, my darling, would you like to come back to my place? Yes, I would. You haven't seen my house yet, have you? No? It might be a little bit different to what you're expecting. How so? What, you live in a jungle? It's not a jungle, it's an indoor space designed to look like a natural forest. There's a waterfall and there's plants everywhere. I wanted a living domicile that reflected my wild nature. As much as I enjoy working with technology, I can only really unwind when I'm amongst nature. So I brought the outside in, and I made I had my inner city home transformed into my own private mountain retreat. How much money did this cost to build? $4.6 million. It wasn't supposed to be that expensive, but there were cost overruns. Yeah, no wonder. It hit my bottom line quite a bit, more than anticipated. It's one of the reasons I had to pick up work at the ACPD. Retirement isn't really for me anyway. I tried it a few times and I always end up back in it. You need to do something to keep your mind occupied. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. Clearly you've not looked in a mirror lately, darling. Even amongst all this beauty, the most stunning thing in this room is you. I could say the same about you. I'm glad we feel the same way about each other, shall we? Is this going where I think it's going? You tell me, darling. Oh my. I'm getting topped by a science cat lady. I know you refer to your transformation as a curse hunter, but I'm not so sure I see it that way. Tabitha? You're simply gorgeous. I guess this body isn't all bad. I think the two of us are gonna have a lot of fun. I think we are too. Mm-hmm. And then it's gonna fade to black. And that's Tabitha's. Are you feeling better now, dearest? I think it's safe to say that being turned into an incredibly curvy woman was not as bad as I initially thought it would be. That was something else. I'm glad you had a nice time. I certainly did. And I hope that we could do something like this again in the future. I absolutely think you're amazing, Tabitha. We should definitely do this again. That makes me very happy, Hunter. And then we're gonna do Embers. Overall, not too bad. Hey, Hunter. Ember. Ember seems really nervous for some reason. We spent a lot of time together. Is she thinking of asking me out? I don't think I'm misreading this. If I talk to Ember, she's probably gonna try to kiss me or something. Do I want this? Enter a relationship with her? Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Let's see where that happens. Hey, Ember, how's it going? Are you doing anything right now? No? Do you want to, come to my place? Maybe have a drink? Okay. Great. And don't worry about bringing a swimsuit. You can borrow one of mine. A swimsuit? Ta-da! Welcome to my humble abode. You live here? As of this morning, yes. I thought you lived in an apartment. Not anymore, I don't. I sold everything I had to regain possession of my old place. I bought this house years ago, back when I was on the day shift. Paying a mortgage on a single income was rough, but I made things work. And then the interest rates went up. And up. It's been pretty rough lately. The bank seized my house, and when I couldn't make payments, kicked me out of the property. I ended up living in my car. Was that why you were so desperate to win it back from Claire, because of the sentimental value? No, I wanted my car back. That was my last major asset. I didn't care about the sentimental value. In fact, I just sold the thing. I used the car market. The used car market has exploded recently. I actually got more money for my sports car than I did when I bought the thing. Yay. Really. I netted about 12 grand profit. Had I known this would have happened, I would have bought 2 more. I wasn't the only person who couldn't keep up with their mortgage. The bank was working through a massive backlog of properties to sell at auction. The place wasn't anything special, and the notice of possession was still working its way through the courts. I was able to pay back what I owe, plus an administrative fee, and got my house back. Seriously? You own this place again? Yeah, there's still the mortgage to contend with, and the insurance haven't gone down yet, but I've done the math and I can make things work. It wouldn't be possible without all those extra shifts I'm working at Coffee Shrine. You've been helping me out in all sorts of ways recently, Hunter. No need to thank me. You're a fantastic waitress, and the customers love you, and you're a pretty damn good partner too. This is a pretty swanky place, Ember. It's only 2 bedrooms, but they're not too dated, and you've got a hot tub for crying out loud. The hot tub was what initially sold me on the place. The previous owner was some sleazy businessman. I'm pretty sure he used this place to cheat on his wife. When I did the tour, there was a waterbed. Did you clean the hot tub? I've seen some pretty gross images online. The internals of those things can be pretty disgusting, especially considering what the previous owner got up to. I pumped probably 100 liters of bleach through this thing. The first few cleans were horrifying, and unfortunately I had used this several times before cleaning it, but it's all good now. This will take a bit to fill up. Do you want a drink while we wait? You do drink, don't you? I do. I don't mind the odd beer from time to time. I've only got wine, is that alright? Sure thing. Congrats on getting your house back. Cheers. Congrats on taking down a corrupt politician who was attempting to turn Accent City into a police state. We haven't taken him down completely yet. He's still clinging on. And he's not powerless either. Just look at these double shifts he's making us work. That's not punishment, not where the interest rates are 19%. Thanks to these shifts, I might actually get ahead of my damn payments. I've got some swimwear in my wardrobe. You can wear anyone you like. Oh, these are pretty racy, Ember. Just look at my figure, mate. You know how it is for girls like us. Unless you're wearing a full-body scuba suit, anything we wear comes across as racy. It's alright. I can just hop in naked if you want. I don't care. Mate, you're so easy to get flustered. You've gone bright red. Don't do that to me, Ember. These past few days have been super embarrassing. I feel self-conscious even when I'm fully clothed. I look ridiculous. I don't think you look ridiculous. I think you look amazing. Really? Yeah, you've got a rocking bod. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Hunter. Probably some comment about no hat. Thanks, Ember. I guess it's alright. Mate, come on, you're a goddess. I can't shoot fireballs out my hands, though. You're the only real goddess here. Only if you get technical with the combat terminology. There's a lot of magic users at my level nowadays. It's not as impressive as it used to be. Pretty sure full-body scuba suit would look racy. Yes, I'm pretty sure it would. If I get changed into this swimsuit, you're not gonna record it and make fun of me at work? Does that strike you as the sort of thing I do? No, that's more Danny's modus operandi. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I just thought we could have a nice relaxing time sipping wine in a hot tub, just the two of us. That does sound pretty nice. Then what are you waiting for? Ooh, that is a cute swimsuit. Wow, this is fantastic. Yeah, it's been a while since I turned it on. I don't think the heater's working properly. Sorry, it's a bit cold. That's okay. I'll just sit close to you. You're very warm. Flame hair tends to do that. You know, Hunter, when I first met you, I thought you were a total wuss. Hey. And that was my first impression. A conflict de-escalation officer with no real-world experience? I thought you'd make for a miserable partner. My first impression of you was I thought you were cool. I never said you weren't cool, but I was absolutely wrong about you. You're not a wuss. You're one of the bravest people I've ever met. You're prepared to put yourself in danger without any hesitation whatsoever. And you do all of that without a weapon. You're the bravest of all, a lot of us. Thanks, but it's not like you're not brave either. You risked your life to save the city dozens of times now. See, that's the other thing. You're really kind and thoughtful, too. It's like the other day, when Jane kept calling me Amber instead of making fun of my silly, made-up name. You defended me and told her to call me Ember. And you said your name was Ember, and that's what that's all that should matter. It doesn't impact me when I call you that name. Jane needs to suck it up and get over with it. I'm actually thinking about changing it back. I've been debating it. Let me know when you decide. I'll switch what I call you. Whatever is easiest for you. Hunter, you're something else, really. And, oh my. She has a really nice ass. That's... Hunter. They're just gonna make out in the hot tub with the bubbles. Nice. Sorry, I should have asked. I just... No, keep going. I want this. So do I. Let's see what that amazing body of yours can really do. Ember? Bam! Wow. Yeah, none of this was actually too bad. That was all within the realm. I was correct. I was not tricked. Did you have fun? Did you? Mate, that was the best fun I've had all year. You were amazing in every sense of the word. You weren't bad yourself. So, we don't have to go anywhere today if you don't want to. You could hang out here with me a bit longer if you wanted to. Maybe we could watch a movie, retire to the bedroom part you through. Or just skip the movie altogether. I like the way you think, Hunter. I like you too, Ember. Maybe we could make this a regular thing? I'd love that. Aww. That was the bad one for content concerns. That one wasn't that bad. Alright. Last one. That was the bad one for content concerns. That wasn't actually that bad. You're gonna be fine. Let's see what we got. It might have just been me, but when Necra and I were dancing on the stage together, I felt a bit of a spark. I think they felt it too. We had a bit of a moment. I think there might be something there, like a romantic connection. If I go talk to Necra, things might wind up progressing in that direction. Is that what I want? Yeah, let's go talk. Necra is a little odd, but they tick a lot of boxes for me, especially after I accidentally transformed them. Maybe this will be fun? It might make things awkward at work if things don't work out, though. Let's see where this goes. Every single person I date is a coworker, which is generally not a great idea when you just made a massively powerful enemies in your own department / city. But I like wolf guys, so I can't really talk. Hey, Captain Nekarai. Good afternoon, Hunter. Is everything okay? You seem a little different than usual. Back during our final Heartbeat event, when we were up on stage together, did you feel? One is even literally my boss, yeah. A spark when we held hands at the end? I felt it too, and I'd like to apologize. I'm your boss, and as much as I've been enjoying spending time with you, I may have been a bit too casual and overstepped on a few occasions. I don't mind, really. We need to maintain a professional relationship, no matter what our feelings might be on the matter. But do we, though? You're older than me, but I'm still an adult. If I felt comfortable, I'd have stopped spending time with you a long time ago. Like when you flirted with me, and I know what I want. Why shouldn't we act on our feelings? I'm your boss. So, it's not like we're having an affair, are we? Kitty's mom isn't going to appear out of nowhere and start assaulting me if we hook up? No, she was written out a long time ago. She's never coming back. So what's the problem? We're just two very attractive women who have feelings for one another. Are you sure about this? I am. What about you? I've never felt this way about someone before. Do you want to see something mind-blowing? Sure. I'm not talking about taking my gear off. Let's just quickly change into my bunny costume. This shouldn't take long. Don't worry, I've got a spare costume for you. Wait, what's happening now? I'm at a bit of a loss. Can you hear it? Hear what exactly? The faint hum of disco. Disco? Actually, I think I can hear something. What is that? I'm not entirely sure. I stumbled upon this a few years ago, and as far as I understand it, disco is the raw primal form of magic. So disco isn't just a dead genre of music, it's something else? Disco never died, Hunter. It's always been there, binding our world together. I'm not following. It'll make more sense once I show you. Ever since you transformed me, I felt a stronger connection with disco. It's louder. I can hear it in more places. And that feeling intensified once I put this bunny costume on. I believe it's amplifying my powers. Like that cute and sexy bonus you get for wearing different outfits to your secret side jobs. You have powers? Sort of, but not really. I can just perceive things on a deeper level. So can Kitty, for that matter. And we're deeply divided on how this power of ours should be used. This will make sense after I show you the disco scape. Grab my hand, Hunter. The disco what? Oh, yeah? Ah! What the? Ah! Huh? Welcome to my disco pad. This is kind of like a holiday home, except it exists outside of normal space-time. What the hell? What was that? Where the fuck am I? There were stars and a groovy tunnel and I'm so confused. Everything is okay, Hunter. You're perfectly safe here. So the frack isn't the only magical dimension. There's another one? And it's full of disco lights and plays funky music? I believe so, yes. And I've said before, Kitty and I don't fully know how this place works, and whenever we're here, we try not to touch anything. I learned my lesson the hard way on that one. What did you do? I may have changed the world state and almost cursed reality to unravel, but it's okay. Kitty and I fixed it. We put the things back right. I understand this is a lot to process. So you, and also Kitty, are actually disco mages, and you can use wild magic? Something like that, yes. But you didn't use it to stop the Galts because neither of you have any idea what you're doing and you could have made things infinitely worse. That is correct. Aside from Kitty, and a brief non-canon bonus chapter in Aluna and Bree, you're the first person I've brought here. I trust you won't tell anyone about it. Will the world end if I tell anyone about this place? Quite possibly. If this place is as dangerous as you say it is, then maybe we shouldn't be here? Oh, it's not really that dangerous. We're not changing any database values. We're just hanging out at my groovy disco pad. Is that a heart-shaped bed? It is, and it spins. Oh, I see. I'm sorry if all this disco talk killed the mood, Hunter. I just wanted to be honest with you. If we're going to do this, then I don't want there to be secrets between us. No, I appreciate you telling me. This is just a lot to process. Do you need me to take you home? That seems premature. We haven't even tried out your spinning heart-shaped bed yet. Well, aren't you bold? By the power of disco. Oh, that's so dumb. I love it. I'm just gonna die. Stop the spinning. Oh, I thought you were making happy noises. I'll turn off the rotation. Sorry, that was a bit too much. Do you want to get off the bed? Why would I do that? We're just getting started. Hunter. And then... Whoa. That was the first time doing anything like that as a woman. I didn't realize things were so different. You're not alone there. It was very different, but I liked it. Me too. Are you ready to go again? Or is this just me? It's not just you. I'm down for more. But we can at least make love on the lounge or something. Or maybe even on that soft-looking shag carpeting. Just looking at the spinning bed exhibiting motion sickness, even if it's off. Oh sure, we can find a way to make this work. Ah! Here we go, back to the real world. I probably should be asking more questions about Disco Space, but all I can think about is you. It's the Disco Scape, not Disco Space. And we can head back there later, but we should probably wait until this crisis with the cults blows over first. That's probably a good idea. We've got a lot going on right now. I guess I'll see you at work? I'll see you there, Hunter. Thanks for an amazing time. Oh, that was so sweet. There we go. We're siding with we're siding with Ember for this playthrough. When I do a cute playthrough, I'll be with someone else. Am I still dressed like a bunny? Nah, I'm good. Tabitha here? I do like Tabitha. Officer Hunter, I see you got rostered onto the day shift too. Officer Kitty? Hold up, are you a real police officer now? You're old enough to work here now. Are you on the books for real? You know it, technically I'm a junior recruit. I have to work 2 years on the job and sit a few exams before I get a proper badge. But as long as I'm in the presence of a fully qualified police officer, I don't have any restrictions. You plan to stream your cute playthrough? Yes, I'm planning on streaming my cute playthrough. And I won't be pushing tab. And I'll properly load that one when I do it. This one got glitched, and I lost some of the videos, which makes me sad. As long as I've got a partner, I can come out on cases and make arrests. I actually get paid to do it now. How's your dad coping with your new and sudden independence? He spent most of the day shopping for a new wardrobe, but deep down I can tell this is really bugging him. I was going to have to grow up sooner or later. I'm still his daughter, but I need to live my own life too. I imagine a lot's going through his mind right now. Wait, what pronouns is your dad using? Is it he, him, or do they identify as a woman now? Turning into a woman doesn't change the fact that he's my dad, and I can't retrain my brain to say anything else, but I had a chat with him and he said he doesn't mind what people use. Good-oo. Okay, that makes it a bit easier. What about you? Do you identify as a woman yet? I imagine it's hard to know, to not with proportions like yours. I don't know what I am anymore. I guess I'm also fine with ever. It feels like a long time, but I've only been in a female form for what, a week? It's been 9 days. Wait, what chapter did the initial transformation take place? I guess it's been less than 9 days? It's been a wild week. Who else got called into work in the day shift? Is Tabitha around? I'm not sure. I think she might still be at the Royal Archives, or she could be sleeping. I haven't seen her come in, but I've been watching induction videos on my computer. Some of these are super old. Here, look at this one on gun safety. It's hilarious. Guns aren't funny, kitty. They're... Oh yeah, I remember watching this back at the academy in my first year. I'm surprised they haven't changed it since then. Hunter, this video has been around since at least the 80s. Just look at those haircuts. There's so much wood paneling on the walls. Oh, nice. So you have all the VODs. I only have video 1, and then I think it jumps all the way to like 3, because I lost 2 and 3, and I have like 4. I don't know. It's tough. I skipped a lot. We grew up in the wrong decade, Hunter. These were the real glory days. I'll leave you to your contemporary history studies. Let me know when your first exam is coming up. I can give you a few tips on what to study. Thanks, partner. Aw. Ugh. Oh, hey, babe. I thought union members weren't working today. I don't know about your finances, but I need the money. The union can fuck off for all I care. If you need to borrow any money, just let me know, alright? Ooh, something definitely happened here. That's none of your business, kitty. Don't worry, I can keep a secret. You can tell everyone when you're ready. Thanks, kitty. This day and night combo shift is going to absolutely fucking suck. But we get paid double for the night shift, at least. The night shift part, at least. Seriously? Pandora thinks he's punishing us by assigning double shifts all week. But joke's on him. I'm Povo as fuck, and I need a new TV. Nice. I'm saving up for a car. Kitty, you don't work here. I don't care how old you look. You're not a real police officer. She actually is. Kitty enrolled remotely at the academy. I'm a junior officer. I can't make arrests directly, and technically I'm not supposed to have a stun gun yet, but I already had one, and I use it, and I've used it heaps, so I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's not fine, Kitty. How did you roll in the police academy? Your ID says you're 12. No, the transformation updated all my legal documentations as well. Even my birth certificate says I'm 18 now. What? How? That's not right. We're dealing with strange and powerful ancient Atlantean magic here, Ember. Who knows how it works? No, whatever, I don't have the mental energy for this right now. I only slept for 4 hours, and I got a 16-hour shift ahead of me. Who wants a coffee? Triple shots for me. I'll have whatever you're making. Thanks, Ember. Triple shots all around. I'll get the machine started. Demonstrations are continuing to protest outside the city. Wait. Yeah, okay. At the city hall, but despite the growing unrest, there still haven't been any sightings of Mayor Pandarai. Captain Ekarai? Good morning, Hunter. It looks like we finally got our wish, didn't we? We're both working the day shift. Oh, next playthrough, we're gonna side with Captain Ekarai at the end. But I'm not at all thrilled about working a double. Nice skirt. We're a modern police force, but female officers are still expected to wear skirts to work. Despite all the physical activity we're expected to do. I should have changed the uniform way back when Max was transformed, but I thought it was funny. But it's not as funny when it happens to me. I take it you haven't found a way to turn to your male body yet? I haven't been looking. I've seen the stats from the Gender Bender support group. This is usually a one-way trip. And when I pee, I still think we can find a way back to being men again. Do you really think that? Well, I mean, no one else seems to have found a way, but my whole thing is breaking the mold. We could make it work somehow. I wouldn't get your hopes up, Hunter. Now, I've been monitoring the situation at the Heights, and the protest is escalating. A few people have thrown rocks at the mayor's office, and more people are turning up every minute. Do you want us to go in and assist the crowd management? Issue people with move-on notices? No, I want things to get worse. You publicly humiliated Pandora and exposed his corrupt dealings to the world, and he's still refusing to resign. It's ridiculous. It's bad, but we don't want a riot on our hands. Anger at Pandora is one thing, but if the riot spreads and engulfs more of the city... Right now it's contained to the Heights. It's mostly gated communities up there, and they've all been beefing up their private security. On top of that, the MRU has been called in to monitor the situation. They'll stop things from getting too out of hand. So we've reached the point where an elected citizen is using the military to protect his job, despite being exposed for corruption. A bit more public pressure wouldn't hurt, and we've got other duties to focus on. Criminals watch the news too. There's a reduced police presence across the city, and we've already had 2 break-ins reported this morning. I'm sending you an Ember to investigate. Should we bring Kitty along? She could use the experience. Kitty is staying here. I'm going to take this opportunity to talk to her into pursuing a different career path. I know she looks up to me, but the line of duty is no place for children, even if there's some weird age-altering shenanigans at play. Oh no, she does know how to handle herself out there. I can understand why you're nervous, but she generally has the makings of a good police officer. How many giant tentacle monsters have you fought in the past week, Hunter? This is a really crazy week. I'm not sure it's a valid reflection of what we usually do in the forest, but I can see why you're concerned. Dad, have you got a sec? We're just wrapping up here. Hunter, take Ember and head to the Dendrite Strip. The store owner at Southside Sushi is waiting for police to arrive. Investigate the scene and look for clues. Got it. Don't send Hunter off yet. I think some major plot stuff might be going on. What do you mean? I think you should hear this yourself. You too, Hunter. Kasha, what brings you here? What the? Yeah, I know. It's a long story. I'm hoping it's only temporary. What brings you here? Necessity? I need to speak to Commissioner Pandarai. Why do you need to speak to him? That's classified. Classified? You have a direct line to his office here, don't you? Put me through to him. I'm afraid that Commissioner Pandarai is a tad occupied at the moment. His political career is slumbering to pieces around him. But I'm Police Captain Thomas Nekarai, and I can... Oh, do I need a new first name now? I don't really use it all that often, so I guess it's fine. No, I need to speak to Pandarai directly. I assure you that I or my officers can assist you with whatever problems you're dealing with and... Do you control the military? No. Then I can't talk to you. I already tried reaching out to the MRU, but their offices are empty. They've all been deployed to deal with the riots. But this is urgent. It can't wait. I need to speak to Pandarai immediately. I don't know if you're following the news, but Pandarai is about to lose his job. He started a war with the Gatesians that got us stuck down here in the first place. He's still in charge, isn't he? I need to speak to him. I'm sorry, but who are you exactly? My name is Kasha. I'm the head of security at Horror Halls. We've dealt with theme park investigations all the time. My officers assisted with a case there just the other day. Has someone broken into the park again? This has nothing to do with Horror Halls. I know this is sudden, but I need to speak... Good morning, darlings. I'm sorry I'm late. I only saw the message asking me to work this morning. Get out. I need to speak to Mayor Pandarai. He's not here. Leave. I'm sorry, but it's really important. Get out! Whoa, 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 whoa. I take it you two have some sort of history with each other? I didn't realize you two had even met. We haven't. I get this reaction from a lot of people. It's fine. I don't mind. But it doesn't change the fact I need to talk to Commissioner Pandarai. You two haven't met before, but... Is everything okay, Tabitha? I've never seen you riled up like this before. Tell the nice people here who you are, darling. And this is Kasha. She's the head of security at Horror Halls. We helped each other out on a case last week. My past doesn't matter. What's important is... Excuse me. Your past doesn't matter. I beg to differ, darling. Tell everyone what you did before you worked at Horror Halls. Kasha? My name is Kasha, former Grand Admiral of the Galtesian Royal Navy. What? Not just a foot soldier, darling. A Grand Admiral. One of the highest positions in the Gold Navy. Second only to King Harold himself. Kasha didn't just take part in untold atrocities against the Monster Girl tribes. She was the one giving the orders. That is not true. I was a Grand Admiral of the Fleet of the Round. I was solely in charge of defense. You can't defend land that was never yours to begin with, Grand Admiral Kasha. In my defense, In your defense, darling, you were a Grand Admiral. Nothing you say can possibly excuse your actions. I just wanted to protect the people I love, that's all. And I'm trying to make things right. Liar! Okay, there's clearly a lot to unpack here. Tensions are high, but it sounds like... Don't oar in, darling. Kasha needs to leave now. I'm making a call here. Kasha, Hunter, head to my office. Tabitha, go make a start on your work in the lab. Leave this with us. We'll get this sorted out as soon as possible. Don't let that monster anywhere near my lab. They don't get along. Jeez, I think that's the first time I've ever seen Tabitha angry about anything, really. I get this reaction a lot, it's fine. So you're a member of the Galtesian Royal Navy? A high-ranking officer? Yes, I did some horrible things and everyone hates me, but that doesn't change the fact I need to speak to the police commissioner. Kasha, you're the first Grand Admiral I've spoken to. I'd like to hear your side of things. I'm going to take it you weren't always a cat girl. Alright, fine. I'll tell you about how I became a cat girl, but then I need to speak directly to Commissioner Pandarai, okay? This has all happened during the fall of Menzies Point. Shit. That's the whole Mecha Musume squadron wiped out. We've only got enough artillery shells to last another 4 hours tops. And that's not enough time. This is Grad Admiral Kasha of the Fleet of the Round. This is an urgent distress call to any vessels in the area. The Monster Girl tribes have joined forces and launched a simultaneous assault on Menzies Point. We are being attacked on multiple fronts and we do not have air superiority. We have reports of hostile automatons and enemy forces are being equipped with highly advanced weaponry. We cannot hold the line. Kasha, there you are. We were just taking bets on whether you'd still be alive or not. It looks like I'll be buying the engineering team a round of drinks tonight. Good on you for still hanging in there. Tamara, oh, thank the father. We are getting our arses handed to us out here. I need you to transfer all available units to my command. There was a surprise attack. I've only managed to evacuate about half the civilians. I've got transport boats in the water, but we do not have a clear path to the channel. Look around you, Kasha. This is a massacre. Why would I transfer any of my vessels to you? No, I think I'll stay right where I am. These freaks seem to have come up with a few new tricks, and all of my officers are busy gathering valuable combat data. There are 400 souls on these boats tomorrow. We need to get them to safety. Father has new orders for you, Kasha. Royal decree. With anything King Harold wishes me. What are my orders? Forget the civilians. They're a lost cause. Intel has picked up a vessel carrying the leaders of Burra, Bandaru, and the Chiburoan tribes. Divert your battleship from its current course and ram their vessel directly. Detonate all munitions on board. Do you forget your teachings? Any warrior that falls in the field of battle will be warmly welcomed in the loving embrace of our divine savior. Don't tell me you're scared of dying, Kasha. No, it's not that. I have a family in the water tomorrow. My sister's on board one of the evacuation vessels. Well, that makes things easier, doesn't it? You won't have to wait long to be reunited in the afterlife. You have your orders. May the Father watch over you always, Grand Admiral Kasha. Serenia, give me a status report. Scanning. That's the last battery. Air Defense Forces are down. Ferry's with me. We're moving in. Stay safe, sis. Aw. My warriors are taking the harbor, but there's still the battleship to be contended with. Are we clear to move in? Negative. There's a civilian vessel near the warship. If they move in, they'll be caught into the crossfire. And these Galts call us savages, using civilians as a human shield. Keep your troops away from the warship. We need to wait for the right moment to strike. Until then, focus on cleaning up the last of their defenses. Warriors with me. By the end of tonight, Tephorite Point will be ours once more. Uh-oh. Illy, the warship is changing course. Get your flyers away from the harbor now. Evacuation Vessel 213. This is Grand Admiral Kasha of the Fleet of Round. Do you read me? Sis, it's Keeley. I read you. Keeley, why are you manning the radio? The captain bailed. He tried to make a run for it on land. I was the only civilian who knew how to launch a boat, so I took over. I'm glad you're safe, but I need you to listen very carefully. I'm gonna do something, and the Monster Girl forces will swarm my vessel. I do not expect to make it out of this alive. Sis? When I give the signal, change course and head east. Arch Squadron has a defensive perimeter set up near the outer rim. Arch Squadron is here? Why aren't they helping us? Push the vessel to its full limits. Don't worry about the engine. Just get as far away from here as you can. No, I can't leave you, Kasha. I love you, Keeley, and I will watch over you always. Kasha! Stop the engines. Power down all weapon systems. This is a direct order from King Harold. Disobedience will not be tolerated. Ah! Pathetic. You Galt fucks think you're so tough, but you're nothing but a bunch of weak and squishy humans. And you call us freaks? Every little thing about you disgusts me. Just hurry up and kill me already. Oh, I'd love to, believe me. You're not just a regular Galt, you're a Grand fucking Admiral. Hundreds of my people have died at your hands. And I'd love nothing more to wrap my tentacles around your neck and squeeze until your head pops off. Do it. I'm afraid you Galts have us all wrong. I'm not going to kill you. We have something else in mind. Heavenly Father, I pray to you in my time of need and ask you end my suffering. I have served you diligently my whole life, and Oh, come on, not this crap. You Gults are always going on about this nonsense. Queen Liliana, this one's ready for you. My lord, above all else, please protect my sister from evil and deliver her to the safety of our people's loving arms once more. I am your servant and... I'll be a Grand Admiral. You're the first one we have ever captured alive. Your lot are always offing themselves before we have a chance to talk to them. Are you here to torture me? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Queen Ileana, ruler of the Cheerbrown tribe. My people hail from the Rhyolite Woods, and we used to occupy dozens of islands in the Monster Girl Isles. That is, of course, until your warships moved in and started killing all of us. The Monster Girl tribes don't have queens. You're nothing but a pack of savages. Your people call us freaks and kill us on sight, but sure, call us the savages. I'm afraid you've got us all wrong. All we want are our homes back. You've torched dozens of outposts and killed thousands of civilians. You're a direct threat to the very existence of Galtus. We've reclaimed dozens of our ancestral islands, that's true, but we're not interested in Galtus. As long as you humans stay out of our way, we don't care what you get up to on that island of yours. And we don't kill civilians, we liberate them. No, you... Shh, you Galts have a rule. If you see a monster girl, you're to kill them on sight, no questions asked. Your people are the same. No, we're really not. You Galts are nothing but puppets, fed lies and half-troops, and brainwashed by a heartless king who is desperately trying to hold on to power at any cost. You're stupid, but you're not evil. You're merely misguided. When we capture a Galt, we don't kill them. We welcome them to our homes and share our lives with them. Every captured Galt now lives on the Monster Girl Isles. We're not stupid. We can't risk you running back to that dear king of yours. We take precautions to make sure you stay. What are you? We turn you into monster girls. Are you ready? You know, I always thought those little hats of yours looked like they had cat ears. Turning you into a cat girl seems only fitting, no? No, I... Transform! Ah! Ah! My skin, it burns. Ah! There we go. Much better. What have you done to me? Just remember, your people kill monster girls on sight. Running away would be a death sentence, so it's in your best interest to play along now. Turn me back! I'm the most powerful spellcaster in the Prec. There's no undoing my spells. Speaking of which, I have many more captives to liberate. We'll speak soon, Grand Admiral. No. So you disobeyed an order from King Harold and surrendered your ship so the civilians had time to escape. That is correct. And you had no idea that your people were aggressors in this conflict. When I was released into Orange, I was shocked, completely and utterly shocked. All my life, I've been told the monster girls were murderous beasts coming to kill us in our sleep. That was drummed into us from the very beginning. At school, we put on plays about brave humans defending their homeland from monstrous invaders, and King Herod's rule was never questioned. Growing up in Galtus, all I wanted to do was join the Navy and keep my family safe. So that's what I did. I rose through the ranks and eventually became a Grand Admiral of the Fleet of the Round. It wasn't a desirable position. Everyone at the Academy wanted to be stationed in Diamond Squadron, or Arch Squadron, and take the fight to the Monster Girl hordes directly. But that never interested me. All I wanted above anything else was to protect the people I cared about. Now I realized it was all bullshit. King Harold is a tyrant and my people have committed countless atrocities against the Monster Girl tribes. I know what we did was wrong, and I don't blame people for hating me. I'm doing all I can to atone for my mistakes, and that's why I need to speak to Commissioner Pandarai now. The message I need to convey to Commissioner Pandarai is of the utmost importance. The city is already dealing with protests, but if what I knew got out, it would cause mass hysteria. Mass hysteria? Let me guess, the Galtesians know where we are and they're sending a war fleet to kill us. Not yet, but they will, unless I talk to Pandarai, that is. Pandarai doesn't answer our calls at the best of times, and right now he's facing a political furor for not taking the Galt's threats seriously enough. We may not be the magical response unit, but officers have done more to protect the city than anyone. You can tell us whatever you were going to tell Pandarai. Fine, but I'm saying can't leave this room. You can trust us. Why do you think Galtesians know where we are? This isn't common knowledge, but Galtesian naval officers at the rank of commandment and above know about the existence of the fight. Right now, the Monster Girl tribes are united under a common banner, and the Galtesian defense forces have been struggling to keep up. They're fighting a losing battle. But prior to this new unification, the Monster Girl tribes would rise up from the depths of the ocean, inflict as much chaos as they could, and then retreat back beneath the waves. The Bight is home to ferocious sea creatures and dangerous ocean currents, and the Monster Girl tribes thought they were safe down here. So did Mayor Pandarai, for that matter. But everyone is underestimating King Harold. That man might be old, but he is powered by pure hatred and spite, and he goes diving every single day. Exon City might have a dragon bell to protect itself, but King Harold has been recovering Atlantean artifacts for decades. The war fleet has 6. So we can't rely on giant octopuses attacking all of the Galtesian war vessels. They just ring a dragon bell and scale everything off, and then they just sit on the surface dropping bombs on us? King Harold's flagship vessel is a submarine. It's got its own dragon bell and is equipped with a full nuclear arsenal. Shit. The only thing keeping the city safe are the ever-changing ocean currents of the Bight. Without knowing our precise location, then generating the data required to navigate the Bight is impossible. Except Axon City has a dragon bell too, and that can be detected from a very long distance away. Oh. Giving the city a dragon bell was my idea. Was it? Interesting. Maybe I am talking to the right people about this. So the entire city is doomed, and it's all my fault. Axon City was being attacked by a Scarian war beast. If we hadn't deployed the dragon bell, the city would have been crushed. The initial deployment was fine. Once the bell was rung, a Galtesian vessel would have picked up the sonar signal and been assigned to the area. If the bell had only been used once, then the city would still be safe. Except it's rung more than once. City Hall is ringing it daily, and despite my best efforts, I can't get in touch with anyone to make them stop ringing it. No one wants to give a Galt the time of day. So we need to deactivate Axon City's dragon bell. What do we do when the big octopus shows up again? You're gonna have to kill it. But the time is passed on simply deactivating the dragon bell. The Navy already has the navigational data they needed. How do you know this? I was commander of the Fleet of the Rounds. My ships relayed messages from outposts on the outer isles back to the capital, and one of these vessels is due to depart tonight. I might have lost the Battle of Menzies Point, but the defensive patrol routes I developed were incredibly efficient. They won't have changed them. And you're confident an enemy vessel would have detected our dragon bell? Oh, they're ringing it again. That is definitely being picked up by a comms array. So we're fucked? No, and that's why I need to speak to Commissioner Pandarai. We're a long way from the capital, and the war fleet has been avoiding the Outer Isles due to the recent Monster Girl attacks. There's almost certainly a comms vessel in range of our dragon bell, but that ship will need to deliver the navigational data to the nearest outpost before sending it to Galtus. It won't do that without an escort, especially if they're carrying valuable data that reveals the location of an enemy. We still have time. The closest outpost is Cape Solanus. The data is being held there. If I can get in, I can delete the data before it gets to the capital, and the fleet will never find us. The closest outpost is Cape Solanus? Isn't that one of the Galtesians' most heavily defended fortresses, or strongholds? That is correct. And you're just gonna walk in. The Galtesians kill monster girls on sight, and you're a big fluffy cat girl. Which is why I need to speak to Major Pandarai. There are spellcasters in the MRU that can reverse my transformation. If I'm human again, I can get in. I know a lot of people in the Navy, and many soldiers would still be loyal to me. I just need to come up with a story about being captured and interrogated, and I'd be welcomed back in. Kasha, you're a Grand Admiral, one of the highest ranking positions in the Galtesian Navy, which is precisely why I'm the only one who can do this. No, it's precisely why you can. So you don't trust me either. I know what I did was wrong. I'm trying to make things right. That's why I'm volunteering for this. I'm not saying I don't trust you. You were brainwashed by a fascist regime, and you're trying to atone for your actions. I think your intentions are genuine. But Kasha, you've got family back in Galtus. There's so much leverage they could use against you. They could very easily force you to switch sides again. I wouldn't do that. But you might. And even I think the risk is too great. There's no chance that anyone in the MRU goes along with this plan. If we don't delete this data, then everyone dies. You're going to have to trust me. But Kasha, what more do you want me to say? Sending me up there is the only way. Kasha, wait here. I need to run this by the rest of my team before I can make a decision. Hunter, with me. We'll discuss this further in the lab. So what are you thinking? Do we trust her? I don't think Kasha is lying to us. The whole spiel she gave us about the navigational data in the Dragon Bell makes a lot of sense to me. And if they know where we are, it's only a matter of time until the Galts attack us again. Can the MRU hold them off? The Galtesians nearly wiped us out the last time. But Pandarai deliberately let that battle go south so he'd have an excuse to teleport everyone to the Bight. Pandarai's a lot of things, but I'd like to think he would have planned for this. He didn't have a plan when the Scarian Warbeast attacked. If I hadn't found that Dragon Bell, we'd all be octopus food by right now. Although that Dragon Bell might have caused even more problems than it solved. But how trusty are the Galts? They're not trustworthy, darling. They're Galts. But of the Galtesians that were transformed into monster girls, how many of them went back to the Galtus? None of them? That's the whole point of turning them into monster girls. If they go back, they'll be killed. I don't like that these Galts are now happily living carefree lives amongst the very people they tried to exterminate, but I can't argue with the approach. We're not Galts. We can't just execute them. And most civilians had no real idea what King Harold was up to. They're instructed to live in an outpost as far as they're aware. It's all Galt territory. But the Grand Admirals, they were the ones giving the orders. They knew precisely what was going on. Kasha should be behind bars at the very least. If we turned her back into a human, would she rejoin the Galtesian Royal Navy? In a heartbeat. We made these transformations irreversible for a reason. So even if we wanted to, we couldn't go along with Kasha's plan. I doubt the Galts have recovered any Atlantean technology. They're always overstating their military prowess, and I highly suspect this whole story is nothing but a bluff. I have my doubts too. What do you reckon, Ember? Me? I don't know much about the Galts, but I fought one of their Grand Admirals during the Battle of Axon Bay. She wiped out half the MRU without breaking a sweat. These Galts aren't messing around. I'm not afraid of a fight, but I wouldn't want a conflict on our home Torth again. If they come here, people are going to die. We can't count on the Australian Navy either. They won't have any operational submarines for at least another decade. We're never getting those submarines. We need to focus on the now. Kasha is right. If the navigational data isn't destroyed, then the city is toast. We need to escalate this to the MRU. Ember's right. They're trained for this sort of thing. I can see why Kasha wanted to speak to the military, but the MRU hasn't taken a single Galt stronghold. They've only been liberating small outposts. Cape Solness is one of the most heavily fortified strongholds in the frac. We can't just blow it up. We don't blow it up. We sneak in. How would we even do that, Kitty? Cape Solness is directly above us. We swim up there in our mermaid forms, sneak into their military base or whatever, and blow it up. Bye-bye navigational data. You're not going to Cape Solness. Kitty, you may not be furry, but you're a cat girl. The Galtesians will kill you. Nope. I can't send you an Ember either. Ember is a fire elemental. She'll be shot on sight. You need protection. I can help with that. I've got a transformation serum that can suppress monster girl traits temporarily. I can turn Ember and Kitty into regular humans for a good 12 hours or so. Do you have any serums that could suppress my giant boobs? That would be a crime against humanity, Hunter. I would never do such a thing. Send us to Cape Solness, Dad. We've broken into the Sisters of Nereid's compound before. This is just a little step up from that. There's no way in hell I'm sending my cat girl daughter to Galtesian stronghold. Human form or no. It's just not happening. But, Danny, would Ember still have access to her fire powers if you turned her into a human? Does it impact her magical abilities at all? It'll seal them off completely, but any transformation should go reset that. I can just give her a serum to take with her. If she drinks it, she'll shift back into a fire elemental. If you get really desperate, you could drink it too, Hunter. It's just a standard transformation index activator. It might activate those mermaid powers of yours. I think I'll pass. But are you really thinking about sending us up there, boss? I don't like it, but you've got the right head for situations like this, Hunter. I've never seen someone keep their cool in a crisis like you have. And Ember, you're the goddess of flame. If there's anyone who could cause a catastrophic explosion, it'd be you. And you'd probably be able to escort Hunter to safety. We're doing this? We're heading to the surface? I'm considering it as an option. I'm down, but it's probably going to be the scariest thing I've ever done. But if I don't go, then we'll all get blown up by a nuke 3 days from now. You know I'm in, and I've done my fair share of sneaking around too. I can solve a puzzle when I need to. I'm not signing off on this yet, but let me make some calls. Pandoray might have his hands full, but I know a few contacts in the MRU. I'll see what they have to say. Are you ready to fight some pirates, partner? Let's talk to Kasha. I'll find out what I can about Cape Solness. This isn't going to be easy. And my mermaid outfit continues to become more majestic. You look so pale without your flame powers. I already missed my fire hair. It's freezing out here, but I doubt you're feeling the cold with all the insulation of yours. Yeah, I'm still not sure sending me for a stealth mission was the best idea. I don't exactly blend into a crowd. The Galts have their fair share of magic users. I definitely haven't seen anyone that looks like you, but if you come close. I haven't been out into the bite in a while, but was my mermaid form always this elaborate? I've got jewelry now, and I think I'm wearing some sort of veil, and there's a big ribbon around my waist. You definitely have some sort of latent mermaid powers now, mate. That right there is a magical attire designed to boost your combat abilities. Really, I don't feel like I have super strength or anything. And I tried casting a spell earlier today, nothing happened. I think you need that trident to make your powers work, like what happened with Xadlly. You should have brought it with you. And how am I going to conceal a trident when I get to Cape Calvis? I can't just hide it in my cleavage. If anyone could pull it off, it'd be you. Did you figure out how to use that compass? Tabitha made it idiot-proof. The red arrow points to Cape Solness, the green arrow points back home. It's as simple as that. Well, we better start swimming. If we follow the route Kasha gave us, then there shouldn't be any sea mines, but keep your eyes open. I'm more worried about horrific sea creatures. The sooner we get out of the depths, the better. Agreed. Let's get moving. Hey, wait for me. Go back inside, Kitty. We're not bringing you with us. Oh, come on. I'm the team's stealth expert. You two can't break into heavily fortified military compound, but I certainly can. Kitty, you're a child. It's too dangerous. Ember's right. This isn't the sort of mickus you bring a new recruit on. But you've only been on the force for 2 weeks, longer than I have, Hunter. And I'm not a child. Damn it, my hand keeps doing that. I'm not a child, but if I was, that'd work in my favor. It just means I have even more plot armor. If you don't bring me along, I'll just follow you anyways. You need me on this mission. No. Come on, let me help. If anyone asks, you followed us to Cape Solness without either of us knowing. Don't breathe a word of this to anyone. Hunter. Let's be honest here, Ember. Kitty is an extremely capable police officer. She's the best shot, the best driver, and she knows how to take care of herself. She's a child. If we say no, she'll swim along behind us, and maybe she'll get blown up by a sea mine. We're better off keeping an eye on her. Do you want me to be blown up by a sea mine, Ember? Dad would blame you. If this goes south, then you're taking the fall, okay, Hunter? I was completely against this idea. If this goes south, then we all get blown up by a nuclear warhead. We need all the help we can get. Come on, girls, let's get swimming. We've got lots of ground to cover. Ugh, land, finally. Shh. Gosh, I said only smugglers know about this beach, but they could have a guard posted. I'll sweep the area. Stay here and keep your voices down. Oh wow, Kitty can do flips and things now. Can you still see her? I've lost track of her in the shadows. No, but I think the coast is clear. I can't see anyone else in here. Neither can I. We're good. No one else is in this cave, and the sounds from the tavern are muffling our voices. We can safely store our gear here. Perfect work, Kitty. Let's see how these waterproof these waterproof bags actually were. How do I look? Like a terrifying fascist? I like the little cape, and I could have kept my cat ears after all. They'd have tucked right into this hat. The capes are pretty cool, but I do feel really powerful wearing this, but why the skirt? Maybe the Galts are going for a mix between intimidating and sexy? King Harold might just be a pervert. Girls? Why do you two look like scary military officers while I look like an old-timey pirate? You know why. There were only a handful of seized uniforms in lockup, and none of them were your size. You know, the Cajun Navy is a mix of old and new technology. They have pirate officers in their rank. I look like I just wandered out of a costume shop. Well, where else did you expect me to find an outfit that fits you on such short notice? I didn't have a lot of time. This is even a real sword. It's made of plastic. I think you mean, yar, this isn't a real sword, mateys. If you don't get your accent right, you'll blow your cover. Caldesians don't really talk like that, do they? No idea, mate. D. We really should have done some more reconnaissance before we launched this mission. And I think this is where we're going to save it. And I'm going to save it here. There we go. Let's see who's available for a raid. Thank you everyone for joining us for the game. This is probably one of my favorite games right now. It's really fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. The art, the story, I like the puzzles. I'm probably gonna have an easier time with some of the puzzles later. But I like the few that I got right on accident the first time. Those are always fun. Next we finally get to... Every time you go to do a spoiler, someone is just on top of blocking it. Should we be paying them? Are they being paid? I don't know. Okay, so our friend, let's see what they're up to. Moe is playing My Voice Zoo. Episode 0 is playing XCOM 2. That's a pretty big departure from what we're doing. Alien Mixer's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Zypher's playing Honkai Star Rail. And they showed up earlier. You know what? Let's raid Zypher. Alright, everyone get ready. We're going to jump my Digimon friend. So we're going to go Imp Raid Zypher. Okay. Raid is up. Go ahead and pile on in. We're gonna just, you know, drive all up in there, and we're gonna go mug Zypher. That's the plan, okay? All right. I'll see you all. Let's see. Tomorrow's my day off. I'll see you all Sunday. Yay! What am I doing Sunday? I forgot. Something. All right. I'll bug you all later. Bye bye. I'm sending you in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.